culture united, our culture united, our culture united, our culture united, connecting all over the world, connecting all over the world, connecting all over the world, connecting all over the world.
Word up, mic check, 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 check. You're tuned in live, Culture United, every Wednesday right here on the Company Man channel. Hashtag see you Wednesdays. Didn't see you last week. We see you today. 9-second applause. It was ill. This is our first vacation. We took a summer vacation for a whole week. We gave Elle some opportunity to actually enjoy Paris and not be in 2 time zones on 2 different sides of the planet last week. Thank you guys for rocking with us, bearing with us, and continuing to support us over here. We got a fantastic show today. Up first, a couple of things I do want to announce first. We have a fact check system. So anybody on the panel, if you guys feel like something that was said is debatable, just say fact check. Say what the fact check is. We have Lil's our moderator. She's going to go fact check it. She'll put it on the screen so we have clarity on whatever that point might be. 2 people in the audience. Lil's isn't fact checking for you necessarily. So like if you have something that you're talking about, you want to get a fact check, that's not necessarily how it works. But if you think that something someone said on the panel should be fact checked, go ahead and make a note of that. I'll take a look at it in the comments, or we'll have someone in the comments take a look at it. But bear with Lil, she's one person, so she can't be fact-checking every point that's made. So that is something that we do have here. That is something we've instituted in the past couple of weeks. We're going to keep rocking with going forward. Big shout out to everybody out here enjoying the summer. Big shout out to everybody who's got AC that's maybe not pumping the way it should, or big-ass windows that have too much sunlight coming in. I think me and BK fit into those 2 categories. Without further ado, let me introduce today's fantastic panel. Up first, looked like he about to do a 24-hour live stream experience. Yesterday, he was on Dean the Great and AB's live stream, representing the community, representing Power 105, representing MC, and representing LA, the one and only AD. 9-second applause. Word up, word up. Word up. Also on the panel today, my partner, my brother, my business partner, co-host of Third Verse podcast. You might as well be a co-host on Culture United. He's on here at least once a month, maybe 2 times a month at least. One of the best MCs to ever come out of Atlanta, one of the best business minds in the history of music, and someone who has a lot to talk about this week, going viral in multiple directions, the one and only Stat Quo. 9-second applause. Someone says Stat Quo is already asleep. It's not 7 o'clock yet.
I'm wide awake. What I gotta do, dog? I be trying to move my neck and shit. Oh, anyway. Yeah,
this is what it is and what it is. Big shout out. Also next, right here, home team at Culture United, co-host of Culture United down there in Dallas, Texas by way of Shreveport, Louisiana. Got that one right. Yes. I think she is celebrating a new milestone, a new degree, and I think she's also celebrating a whole lot of humidity down in Dallas. The one and only BK. Make sure you check out her fantastic video on the Local Material Pod about Jay-Z and how these billionaires ain't gonna save us. The one and only BK. 9-second applause.
What's up? Beautiful black people. Good to see y'all. Missed y'all last week, but I'm happy to chat tonight. So, hey.
Word up, word up. It's all happening. And back in America, back on Culture United, in the background that we all know her for, did incredible work out there in Paris. She was working on a paper. She just got a philosophy degree, and she has some things that she brought back that I can't wait for you guys to see. The one and only Elle Janelle. 9-second applause.
Hey, everybody. That was a good vacation, but I am ready to talk some shit. I'm ready to disagree. I dare y'all say something that ain't true. I'm a fact checker.
Agree. I let the degree talk.
Right. Word up. Now, if you guys have been here before, you understand how the show goes. For new people, we have basically 2 different shows. The first show is the main discussion. It's about 90 minutes to 2 hours on focused conversations that will tackle the week's most crucial conversations. And then after that, we move into the second show, which is really powered by you all, your comments, your conversations, and your super chats. And so the main discussion is where we will have the panel. And then after that, it's more free flowing. Thank you guys for rocking with Culture United every week right here on the Company Man channel. Hashtag See You Wednesdays. 9-second applause to you all. Now, big shout out to Simba. He will be joining us shortly. He has spectrum problems, just like everybody else. Seems like everybody out here in Los Angeles does. Whenever we do Third Verse podcast, people always talk about stats and resolution on his internet, and that's spectrum too. So,
Tomato.
now, our first conversation we had set up was supposed to be about YG versus Game versus that's up here. I'm actually excited about it. This is actually one of the first verses, if not the first verses, that's truly two titans from two different eras. If you look at Game's documentary, I think that came out in 2005, if I'm not mistaken. That classic album came out 9 years before YG's classic, My Crazy Life, which came out in 2014. So this is one of those verses that, to me, if they say styles make fights, perhaps generation gaps can make a versus. It's going to be very unique. But before we get there, on this week's Third Verse podcast, we had Stat Quo was talking about his relationship with the Game and shared some information that most people didn't know. Stat, you want to break down what you talked about and where you are with it now?
Well, the context of the conversation, I was just letting you guys into how with Game, when he hears rhymes, he feel like people are dissing him. I'm gonna go all the way back. You know, my relationship with him has always been me telling him not to diss niggas because it doesn't do anything for him. I told him not to diss G Unit. I told him not to diss Eminem when he was mad about the Super Bowl, but Dre don't rap, so he dissed Eminem. I told him not to do that. So the fact that I'm saying that I'm telling him not to diss Kendrick, even though because I know Kendrick wasn't talking about him, the fact that Justin is sending me screenshots of people saying that I'm creating a narrative so he can go out and diss Kendrick, I'm trying to tell this nigga to never diss Kendrick. I'm not creating a narrative of nothing. I was just allowing people, giving them some insight on how when it comes to our relationship, I'm constantly telling him not to do certain things. That has been our relationship. That's how it goes. I work closely with him. You know, when AD came and did documentary 2, he killed that verse, by the way, My Flag. He got off on there. I A&R'd that project. Game is my brother, DJ, who was one of the guys that are on Third Verse with me and Justin. He A&R'd the documentary. He used to manage YG, and his family owns Complex. So we're all tied into this shit, okay, guys? We love YG and we love the Game. We don't have any. I'm not here saying I'm trying to do this. That's my brother. I love him. But do he be doing dumb shit? Absolutely, he does. You know, and do I tell him? Yes. Okay. Whack 100. That's my brother too. But as AD knows, that nigga do dumb shit all the time. I call him and tell him. That's me. That's who I am to the people that I fuck with. I call them and tell them about stuff. So I want y'all to stop with these narratives that I'm trying to set something up so Game can diss Kendrick. I have not spoken to Game in a couple of months. I tried to FaceTime him when we was on the show. The nigga ain't hit me back. He probably ain't hit me back because he know I'm gonna tell him not to do something. Like I would have told him not to do this versus. He shouldn't be doing it because it's two different eras, and that's all I want to say. And you guys can take it away from it. Okay?
I agree with you, Stat.
Yeah, he shouldn't be doing this shit at all.
Well, I want to play a clip from yesterday's show, just for people who may not have seen this viral moment, may not seen the conversations that are going on, but want a better understanding of what you're talking about. You cool with that?
Yeah. And don't be clowning because my internet is Spectrum fault. We got a clear one, but I'm just saying anyway. Go ahead. It's not my fault.
Spectrum's worse.
Spectrum is awful. All right, let me put this on screen right here. Share screen. All right, so here's the part that people have been talking about.
I'm gonna watch it. A lot of those, I have a lot. I'm a part of a lot of them songs. So I mean, I love. At the end of the day, I just feel like it's just a different time. And I know some of y'all, because he would say it when Kendrick said, "I see dead people" in the beginning of what song was that?
Not like us.
When he said that in the beginning of the song, We did a song where Game said that in the beginning. Dre did the beat.
One Blood. No, not One Blood.
It's another song.
Yeah, it's the other one. It was One Blood, right?
Oh, then we did another song where
Right.
we said that.
Mm.
Game thought Kendrick was subliminally dissing. I spoke to Game for over an hour. I told Top Dog this. This is a fact. I spoke to him for over an hour, convincing him that Kendrick was not dissing him. When Kendrick did that one shit where he was talking about Big Sean or all that shit, Game asked me, was he dissing him in that song?
What, Element?
The Heart.
Oh, the Heart, okay.
I went and talked to Kendrick about it. Kendrick was like, man, I would never diss him. What is he talking about? I told Chuck this. And I reminded him that on that conversation. I said, dog, these niggas fuck with you. Like, chill out. This is real. But in his mind, he like, his niggas throwing shots at me. So this is what I'm trying to tell y'all, conversations that me and this man be having. This is real shit. I am his conscience. I be stopping him. But guess what? I had that conversation. Then he started dissing Rick Ross.
Right. Right. Now, then he started dissing Rick Ross. So that is what people are reacting to right now.
Just on one more thing.
Yeah.
When the last time I seen Game, he was having something down at LA Live. The reason I went down there, Justin's college homeboy, Travis, who's now working with Game, sent me the intro to the mixtape where he said something about Kendrick. I heard it. The reason I went down there was to tell this nigga to take it and don't put that song out. Did he listen? No, he didn't. So I'm just trying to tell y'all, I be trying to tell this nigga. I told him there's a picture of us together that's on my Instagram. That's from that night. And I seen Justin later on that night because will.i.am had a thing. And that's when we got to arguing about he's blaming me because he dissed Rick Ross. And I said, it's not my fault you dissed Rick Ross. I told you not to diss nobody, nigga. Well, you told me not to diss Kendrick, nigga. So I had to go. I said, you shouldn't be saying nothing to nobody. Don't say nothing to nobody. That's that. He told me I don't understand. So, nigga, I don't understand. Okay, cool. So I want y'all to know I be trying with my dog. I really do. I want him not to diss nobody. I think it has hurt his legacy. He's a phenomenal MC. And I think all this turmoil has caused people to see his catalog in a different way. And that's all that, because he's great. And the song that I'm talking about is called Dead People. It's off the Jesus Peace album. That's where he thought Dre did the beat. So anyway.
Why are you so adamant about him not dissing anybody?
Because I know how to see how people call him. They don't call him game. They call him lame, and they have something to say about him. Kendrick is a beloved guy. And Kendrick ain't do nothing to Chuck. Kendrick loves Chuck. He respects him. You know, he did a song called Black Boy Fly. He talked about Game in that song. Shout out to DeJuan, my homeboy that did the beat. Man, I remember telling Game about that song because Game didn't even know that Kendrick was doing that. And so in them situations, I don't want him to be hurt. And with Jay-Z, I'm like, nigga, don't diss Jay-Z. What did Jay-Z do to you? And to dissing Eminem, are you fucking crazy? Are you out of your mind? Why am I telling him not to diss Eminem? Oh, okay. yo, what are we talking about? Are we
do you think it was lost on Kendrick that putting I see dead people at the beginning of that could be misconstrued as a shot to Game? Do you think he just wasn't even thinking about it at all?
If anything, Kendrick's paying homage.
Right.
If anything, dog. Okay.
Yeah, I don't see how putting I see dead people at the beginning of it is a diss in any way.
I'm about to get in trouble again, Elle, because you done did it. I'm about to get in trouble. I'm about to say something again, y'all. Fuck it. I'm gonna fucking say it, okay? Dog. Game did a song with Drake called 100. Y'all should go back and listen to that record, okay? Drake is clearly taking shots at Kendrick Lamar. Where did they shoot the video, AD?
In Compton, in his hood.
Why did Drake even get on the song?
That I don't know.
You know why. Why did he shoot it in Compton?
Now I know.
Yes, he did it on purpose. Did I tell Wack and Game that? I said, dog, y'all know what was going on with that, right? That's why niggas felt the way, because they felt like da-da-da-da. But Kendrick wasn't even studying that shit. But he definitely understood what Drake was doing. Because Drake was talking shit about. That's why when niggas talk about Drake Kendrick just da-da-da. Nigga, Drake been doing innuendos at Dot for fucking years. He been talking shit on the low for years. And I understand Drake and Game are friends. I respect it. But I told them niggas not to do that. And them niggas like, man, that's not what it was. And I understand the business side of it. It's a Drake feature. I get it. But I'm just telling you what I knew what the nigga was doing when he did that. And just to let y'all know, that nigga was scared as fucking Compton. He was shook. Them niggas got the arguing out there, AD. That nigga took his sweater and his Timberlands. He got the fuck on. Niggas had to call him to come back because he thought niggas got the shooting out in Compton. Drake is, you heard that, right?
No, 100%.
That nigga was scared than a bitch out there, nigga. Hey, Drake, guess what?
Speakers too.
Hey, guess what? Guess what, Drake? But guess what, Drake? I ain't been to Compton since I went to Bledsoe's years ago. I'm just as scared, my nigga. I don't want no problems.
Well, I want to say this too, because I think that's actually pretty interesting. Game is up here, thinking everybody's dissing him. But when Drake is throwing subs at Kendrick, he didn't see that. Do you think a lot of this is just convenient positioning, or is this just like, where the industry is, everybody just kind of got to get it how they got to get it?
I don't want to hog here. I feel like I'm ball hogging. Y'all can talk, because y'all. What do y'all think?
You said. Well, you think the industry's going?
Well, yeah. I mean, look. If I look at the past 15 years, right, the smoke and mirrors and the theatrics play a huge part in attention that drives conversation, right? And if I look at Game's career, what he's been able to achieve while moving away from the most powerful tree in the music industry is super impressive to me. That's incredibly impressive. If I look at that project specifically, right, when I think about the documentary 2.0, 2.5, that might be the last, he might be the only person that has a Drake song and a Kendrick song at the same time that I could think of, right? And so to me, if I'm looking at someone who is trying to or working to continue to carry on his legacy away from direct relationships that got him in the space in the first place, and you're using the relationship that you have to put out the best project possible, and one or two of those guys happen to be the one or two biggest guys in the space, yeah, you might need to get homeboy in your city to help promote your album if that is what's most important to you. Like, that's what I look at, that's what I see from a distance if I'm trying to figure out why something like that might have taken place.
I feel Game is just like a bomb first type of guy. Like, you know what I mean? If he even thinks anything is going on, he gonna swing first and then, you know what I mean, try to rectify it later. And to me, that's how he's always been. A lot of times people be like, wait, I ain't bomb on you. Where is this coming from? And over the years, it kind of, builds up resentment. Like, man, hold on, he always tripping. You know that one guy that's always tripping? He get drunk, he want to fight at the party and stuff like that. It's like, yeah, we love you, but it's like, bro, hold on, man. You can't be swinging on me every time and thinking that we gonna be cool going forward. So I think that's just what it is, though. Like, and then he'll jump into people's beefs that he loves. So it's like when Tiger was getting into it, what was it, Lil Durk? He jumped in with that. Somehow it went to Meek, start dissing Meek, and it's just flying to Philly, doing certain stuff where it's like, hey, he inserts himself into stuff that probably people didn't take that serious, but it became serious once he jabbed first.
The Meek shit was Sean Kingston. I remember that. It was Sean Kingston, because I think Sean Kingston chain got snatched or something. And then Game jumped in there. But
at the party. Yeah.
At the party, but Chuck and Meek was cool because we was just in Miami. This was back when niggas didn't know Travis Scott. It was me, Meek, Travis Scott. The Diddy was still rocking with Cassie. They was coked out at the crib in Miami. We was all down there hanging out. You know what I'm saying? Like, this was back then. You know what I mean? Like, Meek was our dog, and then it ended up being some beef because Chuck jumped in it. I'm gonna say this. I think Game. There was a J-Rock video in the beginning. I'm gonna take y'all all the way back. Okay, they had got Game on a feature, and Game showed up to that video shoot with a Jason mask on. Right? A lot of the niggas surrounding TDE was upset. I'm talking about not necessarily the artist, but they was upset because they felt like he had that mask on and he was not showing his face. I think as TDE grew as an organization, a lot of the people, not necessarily top, still felt a type of way about it. I think Game could feel that energy from the underlings. Kendrick always fucked with Game, Absol, Q, all the artists, because whenever Game needed a song, nigga, I was there. Like all them songs, the one with Tank, Hear No Evil that Kendrick got on. I watched Dot sit there and write that song, and then the fucking On and On shit with Erykah Badu, nigga Absol came through. All them niggas came through. Top fucks with Game. Top and Whack is tight. It's always been like that. You know what I'm saying? I think it's some of the other guys. I don't know specifically because I don't communicate with them, but I think they always had that grudge because when that nigga showed up to that video, that nigga had his face covered. Niggas like, nigga, come on, dog. We trying to blow up. And I'm gonna say this: Game could have signed every rapper that y'all love in this era. What's the nigga? Tyler the Creator, Nipsey, Tyga, Q, Kendrick. Nigga, he could have had all these niggas because he was the only one popping out of the West. He was the only thing going. He didn't have no contemporaries to battle. That's why I told Justin on third verse, this whole battle don't even make no sense because YG should be battling Tyga or even Schoolboy Q. He should not be battling Game. Nigga, the Game is he's on an island by itself because nothing was popping out West. That's why Game was rapping on all East Coast beats, nigga. He was a damn near East Coast nigga. He came out on 50 Cent shit. So, like, I'm sorry for hogging, y'all. This is not my show. This is Culture United.
No, this was the gore.
Tell y'all.
I remember, like, being young, and when he first came out, I remember the first time I ever heard Game. He was on this freestyle. I think it was called Round Here. It was Joel Santana,
yes,
and all them. Yeah, and I was like, man, he killed it. And at the time, I feel like the only people on the coast that had any type of like name was like Gorilla Zoe. It was very, very, very slim pickings for us. And they told me, they was like, oh, we were blackballed. I was like, well, for something they did 10 years, we were supposedly blackballed. And yeah, Game came out, man. He held it by himself. He had the torch. It was nobody else. Put the West on the map and went crazy.
And this the whole 50 Cent Game thing, nigga, for years I've been trying to push these niggas to come back together behind the scenes, y'all. I've been pushing for that because I remember when Dre would not let Game in the studio. I remember when I would be in the studio and Game would be at the gate at Record One and he could not get in. I remember when Mike Lynn signed him. When he was with JT the Bigger Figure, they first signed Game and they told me they didn't know what to do with him. You get what I'm saying? And Jimmy suggested that he be in G Unit because he got shot. Not because he from the West Coast. He's like, well, Buck got shot. He from the South. Lloyd Banks got shot. He from New York. You don't got nobody from the West Coast, and this nigga, he got shot too. So G Unit, let's go. And I remember when 50 came through with them fucking songs, man. Them songs, dog. West Side, that song West Side, that was my beat. All them songs off of them shits, I rapped on all them shits. My shit was not good enough. 50 Cent album was all Rakim. That was all Rakim's music. Rakim had songs on documentary and the fucking Get Rich or Die Trying. That's how we used to do. Everybody rapped on the beats. But when 50 Cent came through and did them hooks, nigga, it was over. But he did all that shit and Game was out of here, my nigga. He was gone. As soon as he got in G Unit, he was out of here. And to his credit, and I'm gonna say this, and I'm gonna shut the fuck up. After that situation where they had the press conference and they wanted to get back together, and Game said, "Okay, we're gonna get back together." And then he went to the Hot 97 stage and this G Unit right after the niggas flew out and said they was gonna be cool. Interscope was done with Chuck. They was finished. It was a dude named Angelo. He got with Game, and they put together the Doctor's Advocate. That album was never gonna come out. They dropped One Blood, and when One Blood came out, it was over. It forced Interscope to put the shit out. 50 was mad. 50 and Dre didn't fuck with each other for years because of that. Because niggas felt like the label sided with Game, but the song was so hot. What you gonna do? I shouldn't have said that because I'm gonna get in trouble. But I'm just telling y'all what the fuck is going on, my nigga. I can't help it, Justin. I can't not tell the people what the people want to know. Shit.
This is my first time seeing
It's all happening.
This is my first time seeing G Unit as Gun Unit. Now that I see what they are,
That's crazy. Well, look, I Oh, sorry, my bad, Elle. Go ahead.
Do you think that this versus, because this is my first time kind of looking at the verses, like maybe it was set up to kind of stimulate some of that beef, because we know YG was basically chose a side with Kendrick at the pop-up, or the pop-out, my bad. So is this like Verzuz's way of being like, okay, Game, you've been throwing shots at Kendrick, so now you can kind of go up against YG? Is YG like handling lightweight in a way, you think?
Nah.
I can't see it.
No.
I can't see it. I mean, what I do think is interesting.
They've been working, so this ain't like no real, like, there ain't no beef on that part. I know that for a fact.
Right. But I do think that this is one of these verses that is built to have social media narratives drive it. Right. And I think, and perhaps that's where Elle is coming from with this. I do want to, I want to move into this versus battle in particular, because I'm fascinated by this. I know there's a lot of people who look at this as two different eras, and perhaps this might not be as awesome as YG versus somebody from his era. But just to put a bookend on this conversation, right? Stat, do you want to confirm one more time that you have, this is not some sort of play or narrative or scheme?
No.
Okay.
And there's no play.
I didn't think it was in the first place. Just listening to this backstory now, I'm like, wait a minute, are they trying to be funny?
No, and listen, S1 on our show yesterday, S1 sent me, I thought it was a beat. I started playing it. It's a song with YG and Game that's unreleased.
Right.
These people are cool. Like, there's no beef with them. I got the whole song. I thought it was a beat. My dumb ass just playing the shit on this nigga calling me like, no, don't play that. So like, I thought it was just the beat. You know what I'm saying? But yeah, there's no beef between Game and YG. They fuck with each other. It's all love. Literally, honestly, I mean, I'm sure financially, both of these brothers are getting a nice check. It's happening here in Los Angeles. It's right down the street. You know what I mean? YG just had an album that came out. Game has been working on this project. Maybe he'll roll his project out from this. I understand why they are doing it. I just wish each one of them had different people they were going up against, because depending on who's in that crowd is going to dictate who wins this battle. That's just period.
100%.
You know.
Word up. 1 second applause. All right. So now, just to reset the room real quick, I feel like that's a Clubhouse term. I don't know if I've ever done that on here. I didn't even spend that much time on Clubhouse.
I didn't feel like we were in the room.
That felt like Clubhouse for a moment. You're tuned in right now to Culture United right here every Wednesday on the Company Man channel, 5 p.m. PST, #CU Wednesdays. This versus, to me, is legitimately fascinating. Like, the more, Stat mentioned to me a few weeks ago that this was going to happen. And in my mind, I was like, what's this going to be like, right? But you have two legendary MCs with classic albums that define their city, that define LA, from two different eras. I looked at the list of verses that they've done in the past. I did a video on it yesterday, or maybe this morning, whenever that was. And this is the first time where you have this much of a gap between two people, right, that are going head to head in this verses. I'm going to pull up their tracks here during this conversation, but open floor. Actually, I'm going to start here with Elle on this. When you see Game versus YG from a versus standpoint, who do you think has the advantage?
Well, first of all, I'm excited about this matchup too, and I'm thinking about what Stat said about it depends on the crowd, and I'm like, I don't think the crowd that's there is what judges who wins versus. So that's kind of throwing me off in the first place. I'm going YG only because I think YG, it is public opinion, not just the crowd, but YG has so many like fun anthems where people are just going to be excited when it comes on. But if we were talking about just like rap ability, like who is going to play the better rap songs, is Game. So I guess it depends on what you're using to judge it. If you're just using how much fun the average person had and how excited they got when the new songs came on or whatever, I think YG is going to have it just because his catalog is more fun. It's like it's a fun catalog. But if it's just like who really made impact with these different songs, it's Game. So depends on the scorecard.
It's an interesting take, right? But you start drilling into it. I mean, Tooted and Booted. You got My Nigga, Left Right, Who Do You Love, Ride Out, FDT. FDT.
That alone.
Crazy.
FDT.
Yeah.
I don't think of that as a fun song, even though it's fun as hell.
It's hella fun.
I mean, that's exactly how I feel. Like, to Elle's point, like, see, I remember when Verzuz was just niggas live streaming from their living room. Okay. So it genuinely was public opinion from like everyone tuning in to from wherever they were, being like, I'm turned up off that shit in my living room. Like, that's what it's about. So when I saw the matchup, I thought YG takes it. And I thought just off of FDT alone, like because it defines like now 2 eras since we're under like Trump 2.0, and I don't know, just that galvanizing energy, kind of the anthemic vibes that he puts out. I mean, yeah, to me, I think it's not like a clean sweep by any means, but I think like considering the internet, the Verzuz it's in person now, but it's a very like internet centric thing, like it's an internet culture thing, and so I feel like seeing the clips, seeing people's reactions, like YG's got it, for my opinion.
1 second, pause. I mean, look at that. You guys are split. You guys are legit split. And this is Stat's point, right? It depends on who's in the room, and it depends on which generations are talking, right? We've got Gen Z and Millennial right here. The Millennial's like, game. And the Gen Z is like, YG.
But this is the thing. I don't want to sleep on Game, especially if it's that documentary album. Like, because I know Stat cares so much about production. When them beats drop from the documentary, I mean, it's gonna be crazy. So like I said, it's public opinion, but I guess it's like, who's your public? I guess is your public the people standing in that room? Is your public the people who down for the club? Is your public the people who want knock in a car? Is your public the people who want bars? I guess that determines it.
We went to the Mike Will Made It versus Hit Boy Verzuz, and we actually went there and we were in person in the studio. That was one of the most too cool for school rooms I'd ever seen. Right. Apparently, people online were going crazy with these songs, and everybody in the room was like, looking at their phone, barely two-stepping. That's what it felt like to me. I have no idea what to expect in that room. I guess tomorrow. I'm not going to be there. We're going to be live streaming on the Third Verse channel, reacting to it. But where are you at with this AD? When you see YG Game, it's in LA. What do you expect that room to be like?
Now, mind you, both of them is my homies. I'm on both of them to put me on their album. They both from the red team, you know what I'm saying? That's what makes this interesting. And I've been torn, and I've been telling people once again, like how Stat said, now you said, it all depends on who's going to be in the room. If I feel like who got more support in the room, I feel like YG is going to have more definitely support in the room. And this is going to boil down to, is these are hip hop fans grading this, or is the city grading this? And if we're talking about anthems in the city, YG got this, especially for our age range. He's the guy for that. You know what I mean? But if we're talking about just pure hip hop fans, yeah, Chuck got that shit by a landslide. So it's literally a toss up, and I'm banking on whoever has the best performance. And because we've been seeing with the verses that a lot of people we thought were going to win that have got outdone because of the way their set list was and how they transitions their songs and stuff too. So I feel like whoever's on their A game, who's not taking this lightly, is going to be the winner of this one.
You know what this is like, Justin? Imagine if they had a basketball contest and it was Michael Jordan versus Steph Curry, and all Michael Jordan could do is dunk, and all Steph Curry could do is shoot threes. And then we had to determine who wins the competition. So if you like somebody that shoot threes, you're gonna like Steph Curry. If you like somebody that dunks, you're gonna like Michael Jordan. That's how different these guys are musically. It's not even close. I'm like, dog. So when he played last time that I checked, and then Game drops Dreams, how are we supposed to say which one's better? You know what I'm saying? Last time I checked, got Nipsey on it. We love that song. It's some shit. But Dreams was produced by Kanye West. So I think, a lot of this shit is going to be public opinion. Because of some of the things that Game has done, a lot of people don't like him. So he's going to fall victim to that too. So I think he could fuck around and it not go his way. But I think he has a better catalog of music overall than YG. That's no disrespect to YG. YG's amazing. I'm just saying, like, albums and just overall catalog. I think Game has a better catalog.
West Side Story, How We Do, Hate It or Love It,
Classic.
Higher, Dreams, It's Okay, One Blood, Wouldn't Get Far, Let's Ride, Games Pain, My Life, Celebration, 100. There's some eras in here when it comes to Game. And then Game's on, as a sleeper, he's on some remixes that I don't think a lot of people necessarily remember reflexively. You know, and that is what I think is most compelling about this one more time, right? We haven't seen this. We haven't seen two people this accomplished from separate eras. And I honestly think that perhaps could even elevate the Verzuz in the first place, right? Usually when we're watching a Verzuz, we're watching fans of those artists from the same generation celebrate their catalogs. In this situation, we have two different generations of fans celebrating arguably two different catalogs. I mean, does this have the opportunity to be one of the most watched Verzuz we've seen in a while? Because I'll say this, between the Rick Ross and French Montana one, the Mike Will Made It and Hit Boy one, the B2K and Pretty Ricky one, these have been pretty lopsided, if not sure if this is what people want to see. Does this fall in closer to that direction to you all, or is this one, have a chance to be bigger and perhaps more of a statement than what we've seen recently?
I say it's more lopsided. But look, that goes back to what you said. Even the B2K and Pretty Ricky verses, right? B2K has more of the global hits. You know what I mean? They were a bigger group, but you see what happened. Pretty Ricky came through and just destroyed. They left no stone unturned. That was crazy to watch.
I think it's going to be like incredibly polarizing because of the live performance aspect. Like, if it would be different if we were just watching them from their living room queue up songs back to back. It is about your cue, what you have go, like following after did the song that you play make me forget about the song that I just heard? I think it's going to be polarizing because I don't know what Game's going to do up there. I'm seated for that. Like, is there a monologue? Is there a rant? I think a lot of people will be seated for this just for the spectacle of it all. Like, how is it going to go? What's the performances going to be looking like? That crowd engagement, fan engagement element, like, it's definitely going to be polarizing, I think.
Wait, y'all think it's lopsided where it's like, okay, y'all going to have to make me jump on Game side? I didn't know that y'all thought it was lopsided where it's like, it's absolutely YG. I do not think that at all. I think that it's a super interesting pairing up. I didn't even think about the multi-generational thing, probably because I'm that specific age where I remember Game taking over everything and I remember YG just being a club hero. So to me, I guess since it's one life, I'm not really separating it super hard like that. But the Game ain't no slouch. Like, I don't think that it's lopsided at all. I think this is a really good comparison. Lopsided is crazy.
When I say lopsided, I'm not talking about like skill level or there's a definite winner. I'm saying that the generation gap is so huge, especially on the West Coast, that it's like it's like who's grading this paper? Basically, you got one teacher like
the newer artist has the advantage over the older artist.
I mean, yeah.
Wow. I would think the older artist has more of an advantage because we've had more time with their music.
Yeah, but you also gotta know, like Stat said, it's if we're gonna go more of city support, YG got more city support than Game does. And this is based in LA. There's gonna be a bunch of LA people in the building. Game may not have the best relationship with a lot of the people that's gonna be in the building versus YG. Everybody is championing him. So just because the music is incredible, like Stat said, there could be some people that have some past grievances that be like, let me take a point off of this. Let me not roar for this song versus how I would roar for a YG song. And once again, it's also who's grading this. Like, I wouldn't know who would be grading this. If it's Gen, like you said, the millennials graded, they're going to probably give it to Game. If the Gen Z graded, they're going to give it to YG. So, and then too, the guest who comes out. Like, if YG brings out a mustard and he brings out a tie and you start rolling them people out, then it's like, who could Game bring out other than maybe Kanye? Then that'd be fucking crazy, right?
YG, he also has more, I feel like.
Wow, I'm sorry, BK. I'm coming right back to you. AD, you just elevated my mind.
I'm just
with that Kanye reference.
Kanye would come out for him too.
Yeah, he would.
Yeah,
Ye would come out for him.
That'll be like, oh shit, like, you feel me? Like, just imagine that.
That would shut some shit down.
Right. That didn't even cross my
brain
mind.
just stopped. Like,
Right.
I don't.
Yeah.
I don't even know I don't even remember my point. Like that would be
Fucking
that would
crazy.
be insane.
And another one like this, somebody just said in the chat, Drake would come out for Game.
Drake ain't coming to this.
Let me tell you. Let me explain.
Wait.
I said,
Okay, in my mind, I just had Drake walking into a room of LA, Compton Bloods. I'm not sure if that's the image. I hadn't even thought about it.
Let me explain something to y'all, just so y'all know. During that battle, let's just be honest. Let's really be real. Nobody from Los Angeles fucked with Drake but Game.
Yeah.
Nobody, my nigga. He went against everybody in Los Angeles to be standing next to Drake. You know what I'm saying? I was chastising anyone that would be I'm talking to this nigga like, dog, are you serious right now? You're from Compton. No. You know what I'm saying? But at the same time, Drake and Game are like, they're friends for real. Like, they are really friends. So would it surprise me? It wouldn't surprise me, but especially because YG made his alliances known during the battle too, right? He was right there at the pop out. So it could be a situation that's something that Drake would do. And as far as a bunch of LA people, man, listen, as tough as the gang members are here, and I respect them all, AD. I don't want no problems. But nobody want to go to jail, and we all ain't fucking with the police. So, if Drake pull up to any venue, he gonna have all kind of police with him. Ain't nobody doing nothing to him. You know what I'm saying? So,
hopefully there's no violence. But let me tell you something. Once you get a lot of California people in the room together, and they have a common enemy, yeah, they don't care about no damn police.
Okay, well, hey, man, listen. Hey, man, I ain't going.
You got two different generations of Rare Rags is gonna be in the building. This is a place that a lot of people you shouldn't come to if you're not welcome.
In
the parking lot.
AD, I just discussed with Justin on our show that I never go anywhere with you crazy niggas. I don't go to Top every year. There's the running joke with Top. They call and invite me to that watch shit, knowing damn well I am not.
No. Hey, hold on. I gotta stop you there. Shout out to Top. You feel me?
Shout out to Top.
Christmas, man. It's literally no bullshit. It's amazing, bro. Ain't nobody banging. Everybody is welcome. And mind you, the Nickerson Gardens is like one of the places that was like, if you are not supposed to be there growing up, you don't go over there. It's open to the public. They do it the right way. And Top, like, especially this year, Top did it in a way where he had, you know what I'm saying? He accommodated all his homies, but his community knows what that means. You got people like Rihanna coming out. You know what I mean? You have all type of superstars coming to the projects to come perform and show love. Like, nobody wants to mess that up. Nobody.
Hey, AD, I hear you, dog. I watch it on my phone every year, man, and text Top afterwards and tell him how great it is and how proud I am of him.
Man, listen, I'll bring you somewhere with me, Stat. You be all right, man.
Dog, do you understand how many niggas tell me that I'm not fucking with none of y'all niggas? Hey, dog, listen, my first, I'm not even gonna say this executive names. This nigga told me his gang was the U.S. government and told me that I'm with him. I ain't trust that. I don't fuck around, dog. LA is y'all motherfuckers is crazy, AD. You know that, dog. What that say on your hat?
Oh no, somebody gave me this hat.
Okay, cool. You know,
this doesn't make my case any better though.
Exactly. You can't, Justin. AD, no, you can't even wear the wrong hat around here, dog. Look at my hat, AD, the neutral one. You see that? He know.
I promise you can wear whatever hat you want around me, and ain't nobody gonna say nothing to you.
Top says the same. Top, Wag, all y'all niggas. Big used to tell me the same thing. I'm like, I'm cool.
And everybody telling you the truth.
I'm cool.
Word up. Before we move on to the next topic, around the horn, who does everybody have in this versus? Start with Stat.
Damn. I mean, I'm gonna go with Game. I mean, I'm a part of a lot of the records that he's gonna be playing. So I mean, it's like to go against him is like going against myself. So I'm gonna go with him. But I'm just want to throw this caveat in here. If the room is full of people that are 32 years old and under, Game is going to get washed because the perception of the crowd going crazy over those records is just a different type of vibe. I know those songs. I've been at functions when them YG songs come on out here. At BPT, oh my God. You know what I'm saying? Like, he got some joints. So I'm gonna go with Game. I will never go against him because I worked with him for over 10 years. You know what I mean? So like that's home team, you know.
Word up. We'll take applause. Open floor.
I love them both, but I'm gonna give it to YG, man.
1 for Game, 1 for YG. One second applause.
I mean, I'm personally going with YG. I feel like the songs he's going to play are definitely going to hit in my living room where I will be enjoying that. So I'm going to go for YG.
2-1. One second applause.
Niggas forget about the documentary? I guess that's what y'all trying to say. I mean, I don't know. I'm going YG too, but just because I want to dance around, take my ass. If I was just sitting down with my headphones on, I don't know. I don't like the documentary disrespect. Fuck it. I'm gonna keep it real. I don't like the documentary disrespect going on right now. Okay? I didn't know that niggas thought it was a complete wash. I thought it was like, ooh, this is hard because, you know, the game did so much and then YG tears it up. So who do we choose? But the fact that people was like, nah, not the game at all. YG, niggas is too old. Don't nobody want to hear that old ass shit is really making me want to root for the game to really come out and pick the songs in the right order where niggas gotta respect what the fuck is going on, because the niggas wasn't listening to West Coast music when Game fucking blew up. The beats was insane, and he can actually rap. As a person who raps, like, I learn other niggas raps if they can rap well, and Game is a person where I felt like I had to learn some of his raps. So I don't like the Game disrespect, even though niggas don't like him as a person. So if I had to put my money on it, I'm going YG, but if I get to argue about it, I'm going Game, because I think Game has stronger songs. Like, are they gonna do My Bitch Go Loco? Because I'm gonna be honest, I fucking love that song and people hate that song. So it's like, I don't know if niggas even are that crazy about YG like that, because like, do y'all want him to play Go Loco?
Yeah, definitely.
Are we a Go Loco hating group here?
To me, I just feel like the verses context changes things, because it really is driven by fanfare, public perception, and like the order in which you play the song. So I feel like there's a strategy there. And if you could just bang out with something that, you know, even the casual listener is going to be like, oh, wait, I know that song. I feel like that is more so coming into play more so than, you know, like challenging or disrespecting the discog from my view. But
all right, I'm going YG.
We'll see.
You're going YG too, so it's 3-1. You basically picked both sides, by the way. I just want to let you know.
Because it's
you said every answer possible.
It's annoying because yes, I want to dance to YG, and it's like especially left, right. Like, come on, even the girls with no ass is shaking ass to left, right. So I feel that, but then at the same time, I just don't like that. It's like it's easy. Like, it's not an easy thing.
Okay, well, the 3-1. I'm going to go with, I said YG on the show yesterday. I think that for where Verzuz is positioned, this particular Verzuz is positioned, I think he's probably has the advantage to a degree. But I'm going to say a couple things about Game real fast, because I think that if Game strategizes right, if Game brings out some interesting people, if Game can maximize his best relationships right now, if he can remember songs like Crack Music, if he can remember songs like the Throw Some D's remix, if he can remember some of these other joints that go up, you know, perhaps it looks a little bit more interesting than what it looks like on paper, because he has a lot more, he's touched a lot more anthems in different ways than what we think about when we think about his catalog initially. So I'm going to root for Game on this one because I like underdogs anyway. I like people don't expect to win. I like people that people think, hey, they got no business being in this room. Hey, the chips are stacked against them. That's the kind of guy I am. So I'm going with Game on this one too.
Man, I really wish he wasn't doing it.
You wish he wasn't doing it?
Nah, man, because it's just another. It could go left for him, man, and it's just mess. It just mess with the catalog. He got such a great catalog of music. He got some really good albums, man. Y'all, and it's just so much things that has happened in his life, right? That has tainted his perception of how people see him. I mean, just look at the chat, how people talk about him here. You know what I'm saying? So as somebody that know him, I hate that for him.
You don't think this is a good opportunity for him to reinvigorate that catalog? I know when people do these verses, everybody go back and stream their music and all of this shit. He's gonna have some shit there when they go to check it.
I don't think there's anything he can do to reinvigorate his self to certain people. Like certain things you just can't come back from, and it's just what it is. So I think he should have been. I think in this case he should be going in a battle if he was going to be doing it. Somebody and a contemporary, like if it was him versus T.I., like somebody said in here, like that would have. I think that would have made more sense, especially if they had it in L.A. I would have gave him that. That'd have been something I would want to see. But this YG thing can get tricky, man. AD know about them songs YG got now. I'm telling y'all,
Hey,
he got hey boy, he got some. It's anthemic.
A lot of people too haven't I've been seeing like a lot of lists. They haven't been talking about like the features that he's featured on too. It's crazy.
Well, damn, who put on
generation to generation? It's crazy.
I know we about to transition, but I'm starting to wonder who put on more for the West then, because I feel like across the whole nation, everybody's like YG. He got hella bangers, and I do remember Game put on because wasn't nobody fucking with the West at the time. I remember that, but in the end, what's more impactful, having that run where you rapped hella well to put the West back on the map, or just niggas all over the nation being like, turn on that YG? What puts on the West?
Niggas all over the nation putting on the YG. Where we at right now?
Yeah. No, the impact of what you said was, I mean, no one could take nothing away from Game with that. He literally put the West on his back. Like, it was nobody else putting up numbers on the board when it came down to that. I just feel like now, we live in a disrespectful time where people they negate what our older elders did. I don't want to call the bro an elder, but yeah, he's an older artist now. People like, I don't care what you did 10, 15 years ago. Like the fact that people, like you said, are talking about the documentary, like it isn't one of the greatest West Coast albums of all time, and not putting the respect on it is fucked up. But once again, I think people's personal opinions outweigh how they feel about the documentary at this point.
The biggest battle that we've had in recent history has been in hip hop, maybe the biggest one ever, was Kendrick versus Drake. Game is from Compton. Game came out and dissed Rick Ross, who was dissing Drake at the time. Everybody out here, regardless of what people want to say, saw that as Game dissing Kendrick. And he had Kendrick innuendos in the rhyme, as Justin reported on his channel. You guys go check out the video. It's a great video, by the way. I've watched it several times. So with that being said, you got those people that don't even like him from that. Then all the other things that have happened along his way that I'm not going to bring up here that people hold against him, which I have no problem with that. They should hold it against him. I'm just saying all this plays into him. Now, when you talk about YG, why do we dislike YG? There's no reason for us to dislike YG. He don't have none of that shit on his jacket. He's just a nigga who make bangers, and he made bangers with Nipsey. He got 2 bona fide records with Nipsey that he's going to play in California. I told Justin, the record that Game got with Nip is some hip hop shit. It's not, he's not gonna play that.
And,
nigga, go ahead, AD.
And even the records that YG got with Drake are more the bangers and better songs. But
who do you love?
Who do you love is, and Why you
Incredible.
always
Classic, all-time classic.
Yeah. But I think the number one thing optic-wise for the people that's outside the West Coast, when they didn't see Game come to the pop-out at all, that was like, people was like, oh, they don't like each other. That's kind of what sparked the conversation to begin with. It wasn't really the Ross battle. That was weird with it, but it was the not coming to the pop-out. I feel like everybody was like, Game was supposed to be at the pop-out. He didn't show up, and that fueled the fire that him and Dot probably had some issues behind the scenes.
What about him? What about Game posting Drake in the weeks prior to the battle? I got enemies, got a lot of enemies.
I mean, once again, that doesn't help him in his verses in the room in LA.
Yeah, it doesn't.
It doesn't. Like everybody's gonna be in the building tomorrow. Like it's.
Let me tell you who's not gonna be there. Me and Justin. You gonna hate me?
I ain't going either.
Exactly. Nigga, I ain't fucking with that. Y'all ain't fucking with y'all niggas.
You feel me?
I love both of them. I love both of them. I hope both of them win, but that's not how it works. It's called Verzuz.
I want to give a big shout out to DJ More Millie, our co-host on the Third Verse podcast. He just dropped this super chat right here. He says, the documentary is a top 5 hip hop album. YG is the people's champ. So many bangers. 2 of my favorite artists I've ever worked with. Best part of the whole thing is no chance I have to watch French Montana. Second applause. I sent DJ the link. If he wants to pop in, he can pop in. But DJ managed YG. He was a critical part of everything that happened at Aftermath and Interscope. And so his perspective on this is really, really unique. I wouldn't be surprised if he had a hand in how this came together, too.
No, hold on. Wait a minute, dog. Why does he get to sneak this Complex and I can't? That was a sneak diss to Complex. If y'all don't know, right? I can't even talk about the magazine no more. I'm banned from the magazine because I shitted on the family. He get to sneak diss him. You know what I'm saying? This shit is crazy as hell.
As we talk about the magazine.
Yeah, exactly.
That's crazy. But yeah, big shout out to DJ. I think my takeaway from this conversation more than anything else is what AD said. And what Stat was, talking about too. A huge part of what people expect, at least from a Los Angeles perspective, when it comes to YG's advantage in this, has to do with Game reputationally. And perhaps some of the relationships he didn't nurture, perhaps bridges that might be burned, perhaps things that he've done that have tainted his reputation. And I actually think that is one of the most unfortunate aspects of all this, because Game is one of those artists that defines an era in Los Angeles for so many people outside of LA, right? I moved here and I understood the way people talked about Game and how significant it was for him to carry the coast for nearly a decade at that point in time, a very significant part. But growing up in the South, coming from Brooklyn, coming from New York, from an outside LA perspective, Game was the West Coast at a period of time. And lyrically, he was competing with the best that was out in the first place. He was putting out music that captivated audiences all across the country, if not all across the world. And so I think of Verzuz as a celebration of catalog before I think about Verzuz as a place for competition. The competition it makes it more fun for the rest of us, but it's very rare you get to see, classic catalogs back to back to back any place other than this platform. And so regardless of who wins, I am going to be excited to hear so many of these Game songs, and I'm going to be excited to hear so many of these YG songs. And I'm looking forward to it. I think that this is one of those times where the generation gap might actually elevate the platform. We shall find out tomorrow. Let us know in the comment section or the chat what you guys think will carry this conversation forward. But big shout out to DJ right here, throwing that French Montana sub. That was not one of my favorite verses, by the way. But 1 second applause and 9 second applause for that segment. Yo, there is some stuff going on in here with the super chats that I've never seen before. Like this one says 2 gems, silver star. I don't know what this is. Does anybody know what these icons are? I've never seen these before.
Implementing kind of like TikTok now. I be getting them too. They be like, they sent you 10 moons. And I'm like, what the hell is 10 moons? I don't know how to equate to monetarily, but hey, it's money though. Just know that.
Hey, well, appreciate it. I look, they all going on the screen. Like this one says eagle. Like this one, like check this one out right here. Big shout out to Joy to the World, Babe. Joy to the World, 80s Babe. 400 gems, Eagle, right? I don't know if that's the comment or if that is just the tally of what was donated. Like, did Eagle have to do with something that we talked about that I missed?
Yeah, eagle. No,
Huh?
I saw an eagle.
Yeah,
You saw an eagle. Oh, on the screen you saw an eagle.
Yeah,
So this is just what it looks like in StreamYard.
Yeah, I think so.
I was
So this
confused by that too. I was like, what does eagle mean?
this one
But,
says
okay.
this one says finger heart.
Ooh, we figured it out.
Finger heart emoji.
Finger heart.
Okay.
Oh, well, word up. Thank you guys for these.
They're making it like TikTok.
On the chat, yeah, it's the TikTokification of YouTube.
Well, StreamYard need to catch up because StreamYard looking like DOS compared to this. This one says laughing disco. I thought I was getting spammed.
So,
I thought there was a malware attack on Culture United.
the laughing disco attack. So I have
Laughing disco.
screen up, right? And on the actual YouTube screen in the live chat,
Yeah.
this little shit is popping up. Like little
Oh, okay. So it's fly over there.
it's fly over
Yeah.
there. The laughing disco was fantastic. You missed it.
Gotcha. Okay. Well, look, there's always the playback. Playback's always available right after the stream ends. We also have the Culture United Clips channel where you'll be able to see some of the things that you missed. And big shout out to everybody who watches on Thursdays. We have a significant portion of this audience who is excited to watch on Thursday so they can get through their shift. These lives tend to go 4, 5, 6, 7, sometimes 8, 9 hours. And people get through work. Rocking with Culture United. 1 second applause. All right, so I want to move on to this this next section here. Looks like we have about 40 minutes here. I want to jump to a more macro topic, and I've seen some things, some stats that came out that I just find to be very interesting and also very surprising. One of them is this right here. Now, I actually looked around. I actually looked around at this one right here. Excuse me. And this is actually an advertisement basically for, not advertisement, but it's a question about Ken Carson's album Experiment. We reacted to that on the Third Verse music show on every Thursday night. Not a very good album. But one of the things that it says here is no rapper born this century has managed to sell 100,000 units first week with an album, right? So that's starting in 2000. Right now, that is separate from saying all of Gen Z. Gen Z starts in 96, 97. So there's like a few artists born in that gap who have had a lot of success first week. But artists born within the past 26 years, there hasn't been one that's had 100,000 first week album, right? This is another one that was put up here by Hip Hop All Day. And Hip Hop All Day put together a list of the highest first week sales by rappers who debuted in the 2010s. And right, so number one, you have Yeat. He debuted Lifestyle with 89,000. Second is Yeat, 2093 with 70,000. Third is Glorilla with 69,000. Fourth is Pooh Shiesty Season, 62,000. 5 is More Chaos, Ken Carson, 60,000. 6 is ADL, Yeat, 57,000. 7 is Afterlife, Yeat, 55,000. 8 is Take Care, Big X The Plug, 48,000. 9 is I Hope You're Happy, Big X The Plug, 47,000. 10, A Great Chaos, Ken Carson, 46,000. A couple of notables after that, other than Yeat, just completely dominating this decade so far. You got Central C at 37,000. You've got Glorilla, Everything at 33,000. And then you have Sexy Red at 28,000 and Y2K Ice Spice, 28,000 and 504 and 28,000, right? And so looking at some of these performance numbers from people from this generation, it's starting to feel like perhaps, at least in the rap space, is there a lack of star power when it comes to rappers born in the 2000s? Or has star power shifted? AD, what do you think?
That's not fair, Justin.
I'm asking, it's a question. You explain. Explain. You say it again?
They said Rick Ross has sold like what, 20,000? A fact check, 23,000, under 20,000 or something like that. So
well, can we fact check what it looks like Rick Ross is going to do? But he's going to do under 26,000 this week, correct? But Rick Ross has had albums that have done over 100,000 throughout the course of his career.
I think
26 years. Hey, think about this, AD. There hasn't been an artist born in 2000 that hasn't had it. Is it a fair question?
No, it's a fair question, but I feel like it's the coming of times right now. The economy's so messed up. People don't have money, like that. A lot of times too, promotion wise, no one knows when people's albums come out. I didn't even know Ross' album came out until they announced that he was having his first week numbers and stuff like that. So it's like harder for artists to actually promote themselves unless they got like this big machine and they're being put in your face. Like with Yeat, for example, Yeat has did Nike collabs, and I mean you'll walk the streets of LA and you'll see the name of his album. They got it etched in the street. Like they do a very, very good way of promoting him versus how other artists are promoting themselves now. And we're kind of at this time now where it's like people don't know whether they need to go on podcasts, mess with streamers, go to the radio. Everybody's confused right now, hip hop wise, when it comes to music, how they're going to promote their albums and stuff like that, and it's making a big gap in these sales. Like I don't see no one really selling in hip hop in general crazy numbers unless they're like the top 5, top 10 guys in music right now. Everybody else is like you got the top 10 guys, and everybody else you getting the crumbs. That's what it looks like to me.
A second applause. One quick note on that. Even with all of that marketing effort, support, dollars thrown at him, Yeat hasn't had a 100,000 debut yet. Open floor.
And my guy Zach, who Yeat is signed to, they take the Playboy Cardi approach, kind of like trying to be mysterious, That's kind of like to try to be opposite of everybody else. So I think they use that to their advantage to try to create this mystery behind them,
One point real quick, Stat. We have a fact check that came in. Per Hot New Hip Hop, Rick Ross's album is projected to sell under 26,000 equivalent units this week. So it's still a projection. We haven't seen it.
Oh, I got one more thing to say too. Everybody's scared to use bots right now too.
Scared to use bots.
100%.
Break it down.
I feel like with Drake, this little lawsuit and stuff like that has been opening the door. Some people that may have got that 80,000, first week, they would have put a little extra on there to get that 100K. I feel like a lot of people now are like, we don't want to use those bots right now because everybody knows everybody was using bots across the board. There's a lot of people. Your favorite artists, the label, they was doing that shit. And I'm telling you, they wasn't. You see the difference.
AD. No one sees the inner numbers to Spotify or even Apple. We don't know what they're doing. They can tell us anything. It's not like, back in the days when an album would come out and it goes number 1, we would literally go outside and hear people playing in the street.
100%.
That's not how it works anymore. Now they can tell us anything. Like they just said, Rick Ross is doing 25,000. How are we even to know it? How do we gauge it? I remember when Burna Boy came out and did like 20-something thousand one time. And then he sold Madison Square Garden out in 19 seconds. I'm like, yo, what's going on right now, dog? You know what I mean? What are we doing? The one thing I can say about that list of artists, and me and Justin was talking about this earlier, how many of those guys can by themselves pack an arena in every city in America? And those females. Can Glorilla go on an arena tour right now? I don't think so. She can do maybe 5,000 seats, 6,000 seats. But I don't think she can do a 25,000 seat venue. I don't even think Yeat can do that in every market in America. That's how you know. So I think these album sales aren't the gauge. We should gauge it off of who can pack out an arena, who can pack out a stadium, and none of the younger artists can do so. None of them.
I do think if it is the one, Playboy Cardi may be able to pack out.
He's 30, dog.
True.
30, 31.
He's older than 2000.
Yeah, he ain't in there.
I'm so confused because I thought they said this is the way hip hop was going, and we had to transition to this like kids bopification of hip hop because
second applause.
This is what's selling. This is the industry. We have to listen to fans. I could have sworn I've been hearing that for the last couple of years. So, what do you mean they haven't been selling for all this time? I want to
fact check. I want to fact check myself right now. There's one artist that is 25 years old that can pack out arenas, and he just did it, and that is NBA YoungBoy.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So I'm sorry.
Yeah.
I apologize. He's the only one in that because Doechii can't. I love Doechii. I think she's amazing. I don't think she can pack out arenas around America right now. She can hit certain cities. I think maybe somewhere down in Florida where she's from, and maybe LA. but I don't think every city she wouldn't be able to do it. But NBA YoungBoy actually did that. He was in arenas. He was in basketball stadiums. So basketball arenas.
Had the movie too. Had him going to the movies for him.
Yeah, and somebody just said Baby King can't do arenas by himself. That's why you think they wouldn't have put him in arenas when on his tour. You think he wanted to be up there on that little stage with the little jackpot? You think he don't want to be? You don't think he want to be in an arena? That they would make more money. Keem can't do it. That's serious. That's 20 some thousand tickets every market, y'all. That is crazy. Do you know how crazy that is? You got to be huge to do that. You got to be huge.
I mean, I still kind of want an answer. Like, did they lie to us, rob us? Because I could have sworn it was like, this is the music that's selling and popular, and these are the people that are in the record industry, so they have to put more money into what's actually selling. How are those two things possible where the youngest artists aren't really selling that much, but this is where all the attention is? Like, how is that possible? Isn't it true that the record industry said this is the type of music that's popular, so this is the type of music we have to push? Why is that popularity not turning into streams and record sales? Is my question.
I want to say a couple of things. One, I think BK speaks to this every week, right? The lack of monoculture is a huge difference between what we've seen previously and what's happening now. And two, I actually think this has a big thing to do with it. This has a lot to do with it. I'm going to share this tab here. And this tab, right, we'll come back to you right after that, BK. I didn't mean to step on your point there. And if you look at this, I thought this was fascinating. Streamer University is going on right now. Shout out to Kai Cenat and everybody who was selected to participate in what looks to me like the most exciting activation I've seen I can't even remember the last time. He had over 1 million people apply to Streamer University. Only 120 of more than 1 million applicants were accepted into Streamer University, making its acceptance rate lower than Harvard, Yale, and Stanford. Is being a rapper even cool? Is music even where people are going for entertainment?
To the kids, no.
Are rappers even still stars? Is all the star power in the streaming world? Open floor.
Low key. I mean, AD, touched on this earlier of like just how divided the attention economy is and the attention market is. I feel like with the music, it's and you guys can give your thoughts on this. I feel like it's structural. And it's like an industry thing. It's like media consolidation, the lack of monoculture, and streaming has just kind of diluted things. Like what counts as a sale, like how many listens, how many streams counts as one. And like that, the math just kind of gets like fuzzy there. But then also, yeah, it's like I saw my favorite rapper on Kai's stream or on Plaque Boy Max's stream. Like Plaque Boy Max is the first streamer to be nominated for a Grammy. That just recently happened. So I think you're seeing where you saw like these worlds kind of meet. Maybe you're seeing streaming overtake that. I don't know. I mean, even Plaque Boy Max has like Song Wars where he's fully integrated, like new artists coming on. I found Slayer and like a couple other artists from like his Song Wars. And I don't even watch Twitch. These are like clips that are put on YouTube or, Twitter or whatever. But then even people choosing to use podcasts, and now like podcasts are all on Spotify. Like when I open up, I like see someone's video. It's insane. So I think just the democratization of the space versus like plus a lack of an MTV, a BET, a radio, like a one place where we're all listening to the same thing is going to lead to those results. So I don't know if it's a lack of talent or a lack of star power. It's just like, what is what's the metric? What's the barometer for star power or success in the streaming era in the 2020s? It's going to have to be something different than the first week sale thing, in my opinion.
I think it was a time in music where everybody wanted to be a rapper. But I think the business of music the violence, the confrontation, the conflict, all that, the confusion, every rapper coming out complaining about they're not making this and getting that. We're not hearing streamers say that. They just switching from Twitch to Kick and they walking around getting money. the percentages, the splits are open. You can see it. You know, everybody up here got we got our own YouTube. There's no confusion about how YouTube pays the money. I've been in the music industry for 20 some years. I'm still confused at what the hell is a stream worth. I can't tell y'all. I don't know. That shit change every day depending on the artist that you're talking about. That's not how it works with streaming and YouTube. It's a lot easier to understand. It's a lot less conflict. You can be a total suburban kid, sit in your room, play video games, rap, and do your thing, and make millions of dollars playing the video game. To be an artist, to rap, I gotta put on this persona. I gotta act tough when I'm really not. I'm gangster. They not gonna fuck with me unless I'm shooting up. And then you seeing rappers go to jail, get indicted. You know what I mean? Like, what are we doing here? And Castanet and them shooting water guns at each other. Like, what are we talking about? And then they're also rapping. Speed performed at the halftime. I mean, at the opener of the World Cup, he had 1 million people watching his stream. He's a streamer. He's 21 years old. So if I'm 13 years old and I'm seeing that, I want to be Speed. I don't want to be Slayer. And I think Slayer's dope.
Yeah.
But Slayer has to go to Blackboy Max. They gotta go to Kai. They have to go to promote. I want to be the person that you got to come to and promote, because Kai rapping too. They all put out videos. So like, man, rappers, man, they got to figure out. They have to be more transparent with the business, and we gotta get out of this. We gotta switch the subject matter and let people be themselves and accept people for not being gangster and get out of this other bullshit we've been on for years.
What's your applause?
Well,
I would say this too. Oh, go ahead.
Is it rap or is it music? Because, I have different friends who, that's not even listening to rap per se, but I don't know that they listen to music, period, as much as we used to. It seems like conversations and, like you said, streaming, because it's almost like people are virtually hanging out with people that are like, they meta friends in a way. So maybe entertainment itself has taken priority away from music and giving it more to conversation. That's the new way to share ideas. What do you think? Because people share clips now like they used to share their new favorite song. Like, people used to send you a song or bring up a song like, have you heard this? Have you heard this? And now it's like, you seen this clip?
Yeah.
I feel like
music be prioritized, or is it rap?
This is taking away, right now, this time is taking away the mystique of artists. And I feel like that's what made artists cool, is like you didn't really know too much about them. Whatever you got when you met them, they had that star power. And now everything is just, everything is so personal now, where people they're seeing you daily, and they're like, I actually don't like that guy the way that they would like certain artists. It's like when I used to think about Michael Jackson when I was a little kid, I don't see nobody in the music space right now where I'm like, kids, like, other than, and you can't even compare them, but the way the kids like Young Boy is not even close to how people looked at Michael Jackson. And certain people like Playboy Cardi, they try their best. They have that mystique, where it's like, okay, they got that, but it's not a lot of like star power, because everybody has these antics online now where it just fucks up their image. And then people don't like that. They be like, oh, you're a goofy. They think you a gangster. Yep. You get beat up on camera, you're not a gangster no more. You do something one time, oh, you're done. You're canceled. You're this, you're that, and everybody turns their back on you. And then it's like the younger generation, like, they want to be like Kai Cenat. They want to be like this. They want to be like the Speeds. They want to be like the people that they see, and it's actually more profitable than trying to get into music.
And another thing, AD, let's just be honest. A lot of the artists are jerks, man.
Yeah, 100%.
It's not cool, man. Like, you see them somewhere. I mean, I made this point on Third Verse. You see them somewhere out, you go up to them, ask them to sign something, and they acting like weirdos. Like, oh no, get away from me. Like, what the fuck are we talking about? Are you serious? Dog, I pay for all your shit. I go to every show, dog. I stream your shit every day. Like, I'm in your fan club. I bought the T-shirt that came along with the bundle. My nigga, I'm traveling around from city to city. So I see you at Starbucks and you yell at me because I come up to you and ask you to sign my shirt. You piece of fucking dog shit. Man, I ain't got I mean, what are we talking about? Why you got these young streamer kids just happy to be famous? Like, oh hell yeah, I'll sign whatever. You know what I mean? Come on, bro. Like that.
Music is not fun no more. It's that.
Yeah.
Streaming is fun. People are seeing these guys running around doing food fights. You know what I mean? They're living out. Oh, especially older people. They're seeing these clips and they like, damn. When I was 14, 15, or when I was 18, I used to mess with a bunch of girls and do this. This would have been me. These are the type of conversations I'm hearing now. Where it's like, man, oh man, if this was 10 years ago, we would have been popping like this now and everything too. So it's like people are living out their childhoods through these streamers right now. They're seeing this shit. They're having fun. There's not no fun in hip hop no more. People don't even like when you go to the club, niggas ain't dancing. Niggas got their section. They drinking liquor. They looking at each other. They on their phone. Just like Justin said, you went to a Verzuz, but nobody fucking dancing. Everybody.
It was way too cool for school in that mud.
Come on, this is where we at right now. So why would I be or anybody be excited to go? Oh, the new album's coming out. Let me go support. This is fun. No, it's not fun. Sometimes listening to some of this shit sounds like a chore. It's like we have to do it to talk about. We're not actually excited of listening to some of this shit.
I want to put this on the screen real fast. This is Luminate's 2003 mid-year music report. And what they were talking about connects with something AD said earlier, right? And I think everybody understands this. The industry is very top-heavy, much like the broader American economy. There's the haves and the have-nots. So in rap, for example, there's about 7 guys who can do 100,000 first week guaranteed. Other people, you got to figure it out. And part of the reason is because the industry itself has shifted to a super fan model, right? And that is taken from the Hive model, which is which controls a lot of the K-pop marketplace, right? So one of the criticisms or critiques of K-pop, for example, is that people don't really like K-pop. They like BTS. You know, they like the bands themselves. But as far as the genre, much less so. And so this is what Luminate said in 2023. At Luminate, we define superfans as those fans that engage with artists and their content in 5+ different ways. When looking specifically at music listeners in the US, that percentage of superfans rises to 19%. These stats follow quickly on the heels of the Goldman Sachs latest Music in the Air report, also citing superfans noting they see a clearer path towards improved monetization through more structured, reoccurring price increases, monetization of superfans, and improved payment terms with emerging platforms. Right, so here are the characteristics of a superfan. Social signaling. Superfans are 50% more likely to be the first among their friends to discover new music and artists. Expressions of identity. Superfans are 59% more likely to say they would like to connect with artists on a more personal level. The community, and this is the big one. Superfans are 43% more likely to say they like to participate in community or fandom, right? So what has happened is these K-pop groups have had so much success with the superfan model, the rest of the industry adopted it. And I personally feel like what we're seeing, that is what we're seeing now. We're seeing an industry that is extremely top heavy, that is focusing on the artists that have the largest communities, the largest audiences, and they're driving most of the traffic in that direction. So if you're not someone who has a defined audience, a defined community, you're not going to get as much investment, perhaps you're not going to get as much attention. And so that is why you can see Playboi Carti do what he does first week. That's why you see Future do what he does first week. A lot of these guys are institutions, but there has been fandom built around them for a very long time. And from my point of view, I don't necessarily see people born after 2000 that have had the opportunity necessarily to build that in the same way, outside of maybe Youngboy, and he's one of the most anomalies of anomalies that I see that's out right now. So, I mean, is it possible that just the industry shift itself away to towards those with the strongest community, the biggest fandom, is part of the reason why these other people aren't getting the attention or at least the investment from the industry that could push them to the point where they get 100,000 first week?
That makes sense. I mean, I was actually just thinking like, well, people are still like the most fun concert I went to outside of literally Youngboy's concert, because everybody was standing up and sweating and getting on their seat and everything, was like a smaller kind of hole in the wall, like $20 ticket, like concert. And it was because all of us were like, knew the album that just dropped. We're super excited about new stuff that was being like, but we were in like a very niche community. And so I feel like that's reflected like online as well. And so like with the Youngboy example, like he was exclusively dropping his stuff on YouTube. So it was like, if you were big on YouTube, like you were a part of that fandom, and then you got stuff that other people didn't hear. Like there's a level of like exclusivity, and then now you see artists starting Twitter communities or Discords or IG communities where they can directly talk to their fans, and like that's kind of the fire that they're trying to stoke versus like, I guess a broader, more I don't know, more universal sound, which is really interesting. But like, if I know that I'm stoking this community and they're gonna put their butt in a seat, buy tickets, buy merch, tell their friend about it, share an album, like that's probably what my focus is gonna be. So yeah, it is gonna be harder for someone who like, I just saw your song on TikTok and I don't want to invest, all my time, like following your every move and hopping on IG Live with you or whatever. Like, it is a very interesting and different type of consumer model, which is similar to that of, streaming. Like, you're a part of that community. You're in chat with other people. You're kind of parasocially attached to that person. So it's very weird, but I think that's just where we are right now. I don't know what y'all think.
How much of it is just these artists suck? Right, me and Stat reviewed Ken Carson, and we were like, "Yo, I saw Ken Carson's name like 6 times on that list that we put on the screen." Right, if you go look at this again, like Ken Carson is one of the cats that's had the best first week out of all these people this century or this decade, excuse me, rather. Ken Carson comes right. His new album is terrible. Like, it's just legitimate. And I don't use this word very often, but it is the closest thing, if not the exact thing, or the only thing that I've heard in a very long time that has this much attention that I would legitimately describe as trash. And I feel like I can reinforce that opinion because he has since released another project and a new EP or some new songs that are not on the old one. So I think even they're seeing it in the marketplace. But how much of it is just people aren't that good anymore? Sorry, go ahead, Big.
I wanted to ask that too, because I think that's also, like, I want to hear your thoughts on this specifically from like an industry perspective. Like, I think that's also a structural problem too, right? Like, you're not seeing like shaping and molding and marinating of artists, and they're kind of like stumbling through it and just like trying shit and just figuring it out, like without any incubation or guidance or OG or whatever. Like, do you think that's also a part of like labels consolidating and firing A&Rs and like, kind of the gutting of like the infrastructure that would like be like, okay, hey, this shit is trash. Like, let's go back in the studio and like, let's work on your sound. Let's work on your, like, is it that they're all shit and like nobody's good, or is it a little bit of both? Like, there's nobody to shape and mold them. Like, what do y'all think?
Trash is subjective, because what's trash to us is not trash to other kids. So it's like my little brother, he's 26, and the type of music he listens to, I think is terrible. And some of these guys is on his list too, and I'm like, nigga, how do you listen to this? But he swears by it. And going a little younger, my little nieces and nephews, the type of stuff that they listen to. It's like, at one point in time, the music that we was listening to, our parents and grandparents was like, that ain't real music. This is real music. And I just feel like we're at that point now where the children, the kids are always going to determine what's hot. It may be trash to us, but it's hot to them. Obviously, it's selling better than other stuff, but it just sounds like dog shit does.
Is it though?
I've been hearing that for so long. But the not selling, I swear y'all not gonna be able to keep being able to get that off. Like, it can't keep being, oh, you're just old, that's why you think this sounds like trash, but the young folks think it's good, but then it's not selling too. On top of
right. That. And I'll come right back to you, Stat. I want to add this on top of that. Big shout out to Mark Batson. He came on to Third Verse podcast. He talked about this. Big shout out to DJ Bormelli. He says this all the time. When you get to a certain point where music no longer has melodic hooks or has like song structure or is not the type of music that even can fill a public space. You know what I'm saying? Like, you go to Venice, you go to the beach, you go to the park, you go to certain places where cars are driving by. How often do you hear Yeat? Do you hear Yeat, or are they still playing Michael Jackson? Like, I think there's certain types of music, certain structures of music that communicate and translate better than others. Right. And if we're going to get away from instruments, A&Rs, we're going to get away from artist development, we're going to get away from music in schools, we're going to get away from everything other than band, give a kid a phone, a garage, an app, and tell them to make their music, and it turns into what we have now. Are we surprised that, it might be the most popular of what's out, but it's not selling? Yeah, it might be virally strong, but it's not moving outside of its own ecosystem. Is that a fair point of view, or are we crazy for expecting something different?
That's super fair. And I also think it's common sense. And I've been looking kind of crazy all these years when I've been saying, hey, these aren't actually good songs though. And people are like, well, it doesn't matter. They're popular. This is what's hot. You don't know what's going on. And I kind of experienced this in Paris. So when I was in Paris, I went to a bunch of different clubs as part of the assignment I was working on. All sorts of different. The way they separate the clubs is through styles of music, and then you get these different communities at the different clubs. Like I went to a Brazilian club, African club, Latino club, hip hop club, all of this shit. Especially the techno club. I like techno now, by the way.
Second applause.
Techno is fire. Techno is fire. I'm sorry. That shit is
That was
fire.
worth the trip on itself.
Oh my God. It was, go ahead. What were you going to say?
I just said that was also
Go ahead.
worth the trip on itself.
What was you gonna say?
I was gonna say I'm not really into the techno, but I feel you.
I
That's
said,
your fun, bro.
hold on,
It's fun.
I said the same shit. But because I was going to all these different clubs, and what was crazy is I had to fight to get into this club. I was with a whole bunch of people who don't never go out. They don't know how to do shit. People tell them stand over there. They really go walk over there. I'm like, don't fucking go walk over there because that person touched. But anyway, so we had to fight to get in it. So I'm like, oh, this is the lit shit. Bro, the techno shit was crazy lit. And it's American rap. So this is what I'm looking for. I'm looking for American rap and French rap and all of that shit and where it pops up in different ways. It's American rap in that techno. So what they're doing is they're taking our music and they're restructuring it differently so that it's palatable to different groups, different crowds or whatever. And every one of these clubs, everybody is dancing. So this is absolutely nothing like being in America and everybody just standing around looking at each other. Niggas is dancing like a motherfucker all throughout this shit, right? And so my point was the DJ was picking songs where the music was good. That's my point. So I think the music being good does matter more than people have been lying to us about for these past decade or two. It matters. When the music is good, you keep replaying that shit for years later. That's why I think y'all got game fucked up, because the documentary music is good, and when they start playing that shit, then niggas is gonna remember the difference.
Can we tell though? I mean, you actually said you got YG and the game. So I don't know if y'all is Reed actually.
I want to let me say one thing.
Oh, go ahead.
Go ahead. I want to say one thing. So I worked with Lyrical Lemonade. We started that from nothing with Cole Bennett, and it was basically all young music. And when working with that, I ingratiated myself with a bunch of that type of music that I generally hated because I missed out on Anderson .Paak and some other things I wasn't able to capitalize financially on. All the music that we had coming through there, right? That shit was going. The shit we had coming through there was going platinum. Juice WRLD is one of the biggest selling artists in the world. Still, he was young. You know, we did videos with X. We did videos with NBA YoungBoy. We broke Lotto. You know what I'm saying? I mean, you could just name it. All that shit was going platinum and selling records. It was all young people shit. It just seemed like when some of the artists started dying out, then I don't think the young music ever recovered from that. For whatever reason, when X got killed and the Juice WRLD situation, and some of the leaders of those sounds are no longer here. So you got that plays a role. We didn't mention that, but I just want y'all to know, like Ken Carson, he has great music. This new album is not good. I am able to hear something and be like, okay, yeah, that's good for what it's doing. But I'm also able to hear when it's not good. And this new album that he got is just not. It's not good. So
I agree with that stat because I feel like Juice WRLD, even like Trippy, X, like that class Uzi, like they're kind of older Gen Z like me. Like I'm closest to kind of the youngest millennial in that weird place where like you still remember like dial up and the floppy disk. Like it's not all digital for you, you know? Them dying and then their like peers getting drugged the fuck out to cope with the grief. I feel like really fucked. Like there is no like late 2010s OG to like help whoever's coming after, plus consolidation, plus the gutting of all, like, you know, the infrastructure. Like, it's fucked. Like, I'm not saying that like none of these people are trash. I just think like the story is a little bit more complex than that.
Stat, you made a good point to me right now too. But yeah, Elle too, the techno, you was having fun, right? That's why it was appealing to you. But Stat, you really just hit me right now. I'm like, Juice WRLD was really a student of the game.
Yeah.
Like, he really embraced freestyling. To me, I was like, dang, he's one of the ones that really freestyle. He's coming on top of the dome. He really cared about the craft and the music. XXX as well too. So that got me thinking, like, damn, maybe those people that were students of the game, unfortunately, they passed away. That's maybe why they were selling, because they did care about the fundamentals of hip hop to a certain degree, and these new people probably don't.
Yeah, when Tupac and Biggie was unfortunately taken away from us, we had Jay-Z, we had Eminem, we had DMX, we still had Scarface. We had other people to come behind them. Who has come behind X? Who has come behind Juice WRLD that's that caliber of talent? Playboi Carti is dope, you know what I mean? But I mean, you know, let's just be honest. You know, this dude, Juice WRLD was, I don't know if y'all know, this guy never wrote nothing down. He could literally he would freestyle for hours on end. Like, this is something I seen when I first met him. This guy sat in front of us and rapped for an hour. You know what I mean? People like Eminem was like, yo, this dude's nice. You know, like, regardless of what you feel about Uzi, you know, Uzi is talented, man. You know, these guys, Uzi's a real rapper. I remember, like I was saying, he was with DJ Don Cannon and his rapping with Lotta Dark Man. Uzi can really rap for real. That's a whole thing he went into. So I mean, like she said, Trippy, it's so many artists that was setting the mark, and we don't have anybody new. Like Slayer's the only young person that, and this dude is, I think he's from Memphis. FB something. FB something. I don't know. He's a Memphis dude. He's like 24. I forgot his name, but he's them the only younger guys that's kind of like moving some shit.
I feel like Slayer's. I recently watched his. What do they call it? Like lunch table, something that like Lyrical Lemonade is doing. It's like a kind of a freestyle section, and his really impressed me. And then hearing that he builds songs and produces his stuff and layers his beats and like it is really kind of a nerd about it, gave me hope, because he's 18 doing that, you know.
But the problem with him is he don't have the issue with him is he don't know how to look. Let's just be honest. He just look like a guy, you know what I mean? That's why they call him Hamburger. They call him Burger. That's the thing they call him, because it's just there. But I'm just saying that's what the young kids call him, because he don't have no aura, as they say. So, but music wise, extremely talented. He's gifted. You know what I'm saying? So it's tough, man. It's really tough for all that shit to meet. I hope it can turn itself around. Yeah, there you go. Look at him. He look like he about to go to work at Home Depot.
Well, what do y'all think too about like a LaReezy, who very clearly cares about the craft and like his ability to break through, or even like Keem, who is like a student when it comes to production, maybe not like actually rapping, but like putting songs together and caring about, you know, structure and everything. Like what does I guess just going back to LaReezy specifically, like someone who very clearly cares and is, you know, penning shit, like how does someone like that break through, you know?
I think he's doing.
I think Baby Keem is made through. Baby Keem is broke through. You don't think he broke through?
Baby Keem broke through. She said
LaReezy.
Yeah,
for sure.
LaReezy. LaReezy.
LaReezy specifically, but I think Keem, it's just interesting that he's not, because I feel like he put so much effort into the quality of Casino. Like, I mean, I'm having two different conversations, but like that didn't break through the way that I thought it would, Casino. And then there's a part two question about like how does someone like a LaReezy pop through in the 2020s?
LaReezy got to write a hit record. That's all. LaReezy need a hit record, and you know, and that's one thing YG told me. It's like everybody in music is looking for a hit. AD, no, when you go to the studio, you trying to make a hit.
I make a record.
So LaReezy need a hit. If he write a hit, then everybody get behind him. But in the interim of doing that, he can continue to build that cult following something like Tyler the Creator has done. Like Tyler has never relied on having like a chart topping song, because they from the beginning, Clancy with Tyler, and they built a real infrastructure of like, yo, we have a community of people that rock with us, just like Culture United here. This is a community here, you know what I'm saying? And Justin, that he's building with you and BK and Elle, y'all are building like community in this space, and that's kind of like what artists have to do if you're not gonna write massive hits. So back to answer your question, BK, if these artists make hit records, then they'll blow up. But the problem is those are few and far between now.
I like LaReezy. I think he's doing a great job.
I do too.
I do too.
Especially that riding around with the lights come on, like that shit. I've been playing that for a long time.
His debut was
super
crazy.
dope.
His interviews are enough to bring people to him. And he seems excited, and he seems, and he is someone who is definitely confident in his abilities and understands the direction he wants to go in. And I think that's a huge part of it. I want to make one more point around this that I think is also a part of this. I spend a lot of time in the country space. I spent 2 years with Willie Jones and looking at, country, learning about the country space in general. And I do chart report every week, either on Third Verse. I used to do it on my channel. And I see hip hop all over the charts. It's just not coming from rap. I see every other genre doing all the things that the rap industry used to do when it sold a lot of records on their pop songs and on their country songs and on their rock songs, right? Like, so that is another thing that I think about when people tell me I'm just old because I don't listen to Yeat, right? Okay, well, I understand that Yeat might be the most popular of where we are now. And I understand that they might be the most innovative because they're doing stuff that's different than perhaps most of the history of hip hop. I definitely think they're doing something that is awarded or a step down from Yeezus or some of the stuff Tyler or Travis Scott was doing. But this particular style, again, is separate from melodic hooks and just regular song structure. And I'm seeing that in other genres, right? Is the rap industry forfeiting real estate that has already worked? Are we just letting other people do the thing that we, like every time big shout out to Jelly Bean. Jelly Bean tags me on everything BTS related on Twitter. I'm always getting updates on all the things BTS was doing. I watched them at the World Cup this weekend. There's some quintessential rap stuff that we used to have on a regular basis. Are we just forfeiting real estate?
Like what? The quintessential rap stuff.
Melodic hooks,
okay.
Regular song structure, soul samples, instruments, different types of sounds. Not everything is just completely 808 driven or rage driven. Big shout out to Ninth Wonder. He always talked about how when you start getting into certain types of production, it elicits or it puts out a different type of energy. The lean era to me is very down. I know we got a lot of hits out of it, but for that to be the inspiration for where a lot of the stuff is coming from, if that's the inspiration for where some of these tracks are coming from, now that's now that's cut 2 or 3 different times. You know what I'm saying? And I don't see that in other genres, but I still see a lot of stuff that I equate to hip hop or rap hits from previous eras.
Why is the label not forcing them to do it like they forced all of the people to do it before them? Why is the label not stepping in and saying, hey, no, nigga, this album ain't coming out till you put these features and this production and all of this like they did?
Because artists got social media, can they go in there and say the label's forced them to do something and then the label get canceled? That's why they're not doing it. And then I want to say this. Hey, check this out. I want to give my boy LaRussell props for sacrificing his career so LaReezy could be LaReezy. Shout out to LaRussell, man. Because it can only be one law at a time, man. You know what I'm saying? So shout out to LaRussell for everything you did for LaReezy. We appreciate you, brother. We love you. Thank you for saying that Trump is just like the God or whatever you said in that song. We appreciate you.
Second applause.
Even Donald Trump is just like Jesus. This nigga is crazy.
Same. I don't know what he said. He fucked something.
Shout out to thanks, LaRussell. Man, you gave us LaReezy, man. That boy came right on time. Shout out to the Bay. The Bay always comes through. And on that note, guys,
well, real quick before I know you're trying to bounce. It's 7:00. It's your curfew. We have some super chats here that have your name on it. You open to, and same thing with you too, AD. You guys
I'm absolutely ready.
You guys are great. You good? So real quick, thank you guys. That was a great segment. I think we'll wrap up the main discussion with that. Shout out to LaReezy for replacing LaRussell. It's funny. Not second applause.
Even you, Justin.
Oh, that's funny. All right, so let's go through some of these super chats here. I'll go to the ones that have you guys, that people have questions for you guys real fast. So we'll start with this one right here. This is from Great89. 1RS says, did Stat just slip up and say Dot and Ab wrote for Game?
No, I said that they came through to be on the album. No, definitely not. Because on the documentary too, Ab Soul verse was crazy. I remember when he came in there and laid it. And then, as y'all know, the On and On record that Kendrick did. And then Kendrick was on the album before. That wasn't was it Jesus Peace? I think it was Jesus Peace. Tank was on the See No Evil. I remember when he came over, J-Rock. He came with J-Rock and he laid that. That verse was so hard. When y'all should go check that. See No Evil, Kendrick's verse, and then Ab Soul's verse on the documentary too. And matter of fact, because AB here, go check AB verse on My Flag. AB got his shit off on there, dog. That nigga AB was skating on that piece, man.
Skating on that shit for sure.
Yeah, we need to do it.
I had to though.
Yeah, you came in that bitch. AB, I ain't gonna lie, dog. I thought you wasn't gonna make the cut. I thought I was gonna have to pull you off the song, dog. That nigga AB came in that bitch with a purpose, man.
But I ain't gonna lie though. Game, he's like, I want you to say it like this. And I was like, in my head, I was like, nah, that's not gonna cut it. I said,
nah, you killed it though.
Yeah, I gotta do my thing, man.
That shit's special, dog. That shit was hard.
We need to do an oral history of the documentary 2 and 2.5 because
we should do that.
I think in retrospect, that is like a split in the multiverse, and it's phenomenal music. But all the past and the extensions off of that are just wild, interesting on their own too. We have to do that. We can do that in the third verse.
Yeah.
Big shout out to Unc Ditto says W Stat at all times.
We appreciate you, Unc Ditto, because I know y'all gonna hate me next show. But whenever Justin sent a good comment that somebody had to say, I'm like, Justin, they'll hate me in the morning, dog.
First they love you, then they hate you, then they love you again.
Absolutely.
Shout out to our brother K Way for real. He's going to be the R&B reporter on the new music show starting next week because we're not doing it this week. This week we will be reacting to Verzuz, YG versus Game on the Third Verse podcast. Make sure you tune in. That would be at, was it 6 o'clock, 5 o'clock, 6 o'clock?
6 o'clock. I think it's 6.
6 o'clock PST. K-Way says, Stat, this is more like Russell Westbrook versus Ben Simmons.
Oh, yeah, when I was making the comparison of Game versus YG.
Right.
So who's Ben Simmons?
That's crazy.
That's kind of disrespectful. Dog, yo, K-Way, dog. What's up with that, dog?
Oh, man, y'all doing the ball thing again. Ben Simmons is terrible.
He can't shoot. He has no confidence.
Yeah, he can't play. I mean,
the nigga sat out for like 70% of the season.
This nigga, he pulled off one of the biggest heists in basketball history. Man, listen, he got his Frank Ocean on. I don't know if y'all know about that heist that he did.
That's the biggest heist.
That's the biggest heist in the music industry.
I don't know about the Frank Ocean heist. Every time I hear heist, I think about Macklemore, and I get triggered.
He released. Oh yeah, you
go ahead, tell him, Justin. No, you got to just go
ahead. He released a terrible album to get out of his deal, and then right after that, he released a classic.
and the classic, he got like $20 million for.
Right.
Wasn't it Blonde?
Yeah.
Like the album for Frank Ocean.
Right.
Darky Kettle Orange is the album for Frank Ocean. We're not about to do that right now.
But you know, his
Orange was fire.
Bitches love Nike. Come on.
Yeah.
I agree with that. But his modern one.
Shout out to Ambatukam S1D. Stat must have had a nap before this. I think you did.
I definitely did. And listen, y'all better stop playing with me, man. I can stay up. Yo, we be doing shows late.
Right.
We do a show at 9:00, dog.
9:00 on Thursdays.
Yeah, we be up. Don't play with me. I be up, dog. Y'all gotta stop. It's two things. It's two narratives going around that's not true. I'm not short, and I know how to stay awake. I just enjoy my rest.
DJ made a shirt that says "Stat the 5'9".
Yes, disrespecting my brothers. Royce the 5'9".
We gotta put that in the merch store. Big shout out to Briscoe the King. AD, what's gonna happen when YG play BPT though? Just want your opinion.
Yeah, the whole room is gonna explode. That's one of them LA classics right there. It's definitely gonna go crazy easily.
What?
We have LA in the building. Like whoever is in charge of getting them people in there, oh my God. It's never the right crowd.
I mean, you got two like I said, two different generations of Red Rags of Compton is gonna be in the building. So that's gonna be one of the ones, man.
I feel like the Verzuz crowd is almost symbolic of something else. Like the people who would love to be in there are not going to get in there because they're not going to have the connection. They're not going to have whoever you supposed to know to get in there. And the people who are going to have the connection to get in there are not going to have the connection to the music. And so that's kind of like, in a way, to me, symbolic of what happened with hip hop. The people who had the riz or the connection to be seen are not the ones that had the same love for the music. And so that's why we have all of these new people with shit out, but the shit is just not as good. It's like, oh, you were good enough to be seen, but you wasn't actually the person we should be seeing. And I think that's the problem. Go find a real musician. Stop giving us the Instagram famous folk. Go find the musicians.
Want to take an applause? Let's see.
I just want tickets to go to Verzuz. Can't get in there. It's like, come get me. I would dance to BPT.
Big shout out to Brown Girl Elle. Stat, you want to read it?
I can't even see it. I got this little phone, man. Read that shit.
You can't read it in your mama's voice.
Nah, because I got
BK,
it on my phone.
You got it, BK. Go ahead and read it.
She says, "Night night, Short King Stat." Short King is crazy.
I am not short. AD, how tall are you, dog?
I'm 6'3", 6'2".
Yeah, dog. AD, no. I'm not AD height, but I ain't.
I'm not got to do with your height. Wait,
I'm 6 feet tall, dog. I don't know what this narrative is.
I don't know.
Oh, man, shut your ass up. What you talking about?
Balenciaga's gone.
Nick, I don't even wear no Balenciaga. AD. The last time I saw you, what was that boxing class we was at?
Boxing
with Jeremy?
Show, yeah.
At the boxing gym with Jeremy.
Yeah.
And did I look short then, dog?
You was always sitting down.
This nigga here, man. I can't even deal with this shit right now, dog. This bullshit has to stop, dog.
What are you talking about?
Hey, dog, hold on. Justin, put the picture of me, Carrie Hilson, and you in the center. Put it in the center, dog. Put it in the center. Find that picture. Carrie Hilson, y'all, is 5'10". I'm taller than Carrie Hilson. And I'm a little bit shorter than Justin. Justin like 6'2". I'm 6 feet tall. Come on, y'all. What we doing right now? Let's just end this. Can we end it? This nigga AD talking about, I don't know you was sitting down.
He said you were sitting down. Oh, man. Let's see what we got here.
Boom. Look at that. Look at that.
Where's the other one?
Listen, Carrie Hilson. Carrie had on heels.
That's AI.
No, Carrie had on heels, dog. I'm clearly taller than Carrie. She 5'10". I'm taller than her, and I'm a little shorter than Justin. And DJ, while he talking, is like 5'8", 5'9". That is what. That's the short king, not me.
I mean, then there's this one too, though. Like that's the thing.
Oh my God,
there's this one too.
DJ did this. DJ made this in AI. I'm not. Come on. Dog, that is so fucking stupid. That is so stupid. That is so stupid. I am not short.
How are you calling him in the other picture?
No,
he's got a there's a step right there in front of the.
that's fucking. Hey, yo, Justin is an idiot. That is fucking stupid.
The whole body smaller like that is
DJ's dumbass made that. Look at that bullshit. That is terrible.
Damn.
That is terrible. No, and listen, I don't want to disrespect anybody that's short because there's nothing wrong with being short. You know, it's a lot of short, powerful people. I'm just not short. Okay, I'm not. I'm 6 feet.
It says sorry, not sorry.
Oh my god.
short in this picture. I gotta be honest. And your head.
No, that's not real. Elle, that is not a real picture. That's AI. These fucking dumbasses.
That's funny. Big shout out to Zamaris who says $10 for Stats noodle legs.
Why you got noodle legs?
What the hell?
I don't have Elle. When we went to the Keisha Cole thing, was I short?
Of course not.
Okay then. So there you go. Elle gonna keep it real every time.
Great 89 1 RS says Stat need his rest tonight. He's getting that height adjustment surgery tomorrow morning.
Dang.
Oh my god. This really is
Yo,
imperative.
is this a thing?
Wait,
What is going on?
He wasn't even like one of those people where it's like, that nigga kind of short, but he wasn't even that. It didn't even cross my mind like, hey, this nigga need knee surgery.
I'm not short.
But
I don't
when you
understand.
say it like that, you sound short. That's definitely something that I learned.
Because Justin is an asshole. That's what that is. That's what
It's
that
just a
is.
funny picture though. Like it's legit funny. It's legit funny.
For sure.
It's
That
legit
is terrible.
It's the head tilt. That's what
There you go. Look. Now, see,
Yeah,
this is
that's
a real picture.
That's a
Look
real
at that.
picture. That's a real picture.
Look at Carrie. I am taller than her. She's 5'10". I'm 6
Yeah.
feet tall. Come on,
All
yo.
right.
What are you talking about? Boom. Justin is what, 6'1", 6'2"?
Yeah, 6'1", 6'2".
Yeah, there y'all go. Come on. There we go. Listen. And yo, listen, we'll never get that interview, guys, because Justin ruined it. Now, I'm telling on you, Justin. He ruined it.
It's a great answer. It's really a moment everybody wants to see though. Like that is the craziest part about it. It was an incredible moment. And I asked her before the show if there was anything she wanted to talk about. And she said one thing. She said she didn't want to talk about relationships.
Justin,
That was it.
her representative told us that we're not supposed to talk about that, and I told you that. And
They
you
might
asked
have
anyway.
Well, sometimes like, that's the problem with playing telephone, like if you try to pass a message through somebody, sometimes that message ain't come through the clearest. You know what I'm saying? We learned that a long time ago.
Messy.
Did you ask the question directly?
It was messy.
It wasn't messy at all.
It was messy. Hey, yo, Elle, listen. Carrie, I've been knowing her forever, okay? This is my peoples. First person I went to Dave and Buster's with. That's our first time going to Dave and Buster's. No relationship. We just friends. I rock with her. That's my peoples. Text me and said she felt like it was a setup. DJ used to manage her. We are family. And who was the new person in this equation? Justin. Journalist man over there had to get his question out.
Fascinating. It honestly, I think it was probably the dopest exchange that she had her entire press run. And I think it's a real shame. I think it's a real shame how that played out. Because I actually think that does wonders for this conversation that was at the core of her entire press run. We got the answer, and more than we got the answer, she got the answer. She got the answer. She at least got to feel good about that. Got to at least feel good. You can't have a whole press run based around a very specific topic and get mad when like the illusions you're making get presented to the people you're making them about. Like you can't get mad about that. Or you can't not feel good about it in the back end, especially if it comes out. At least I feel like I strengthened the relationship.
You did because we didn't put it out. So now she trusts me to not put something out because I said I didn't. But we definitely wasted the whole day and $300 on chicken that we bought.
Well,
They definitely took chicken.
But we have this photo, and we can prove that you're not short.
True.
That's a fact.
You know what I'm saying? You start putting everything together.
That's a fact.
Because we've used this now as evidence a whole lot. So
well, I'm just saying.
Congratulations!
Anyway,
I did it for all of us.
You did it for the culture. just like as I said, you did it for just like LaRussell did it for LaReezy. So
LaRussell did it for LaReezy.
That's it. So
I'll put this on
and
screen real
you.
quick before we get out of here. I'll put this one on screen real quick. Shout out to 504 Scooby. Says Elle just looked Stat right in the face and lied.
I'm not lying to you, niggas. We out the hell is. I got a question for Stat before he goes. What song do you think Game thinks he should play that he shouldn't play? Fucked him up.
I'm about to dang.
Fucked him
I'm about
up.
to get him in. I'm about to get him in trouble again. I'm gonna say it. He got this song. It's probably one of the greatest songs ever. I'm not. You know what? Let me keep my mouth closed.
Yeah, you ain't
Nah,
gotta say that shit.
Yeah, I ain't gonna say that. But okay. Damn. What song do I think he should play? Maybe Easy with Kanye. Maybe because Kanye's such a sketchy thing he got going on. Should he play that or not play that? But I think he's gonna play it anyway.
I'll play Easy.
It's a huge song.
I know everybody's gonna say play it. I think he should. I think.
Yeah, I mean, I'm just saying. I mean, he gonna need everything he can get because, like I said, those records that YG got is crazy. You know, it's crazy.
And we got this next one from NH Says, hey, Stat, can you and Chameleonaire drop another mixtape? You guys carried me through when I was delivering pizzas for Domino's.
Hey, yo, can I tell? Damn. I don't want to disrespect my guy because that's my dog. But that's when I first found out that people be wearing them gold grills. They don't smell particularly the best. You gotta really. I just, he stayed at my crib. We recorded that in my basement. But boy, when I tell you, them gold grills, man. Hey, man, listen. It could get hectic. The mic was on fire. That's all I'm gonna say.
It's such a good mixtape.
Shout out to my dog. Shout out to my dog, Chameleonaire. Hey, listen. Them gold grills, you gotta brush. You gotta really get in there because it's over top of your teeth, and it could get crazy.
We got this last one here from Nigel. Says, hey guys, back with another question. What is the best YG or Game song for each panel member? And dabbling in street politics brought hacks millions. What is an incident which convinced you not to do so? We'll start with Stat then AD because I know we're past the main show.
So what song they both should play?
Yeah. The best song.
The best YG.
FDT. It's not his best song, but I think that shit is just gonna ring off with everything that's going on. And Game, golly. How we do? That's just because it's high energy. I mean, I definitely got better. I got more favorite songs from him, that I like. What's it? Not Ali. Is it Ali Boom Baye? Is that the one with
Ali Boom Baye? That one's dope.
Yeah, that song hard. But yeah, he got a Game got a lot, man. I'm biased to the Game shit. I worked with him for like 10 years, y'all. Like I was A&R project, so it's too many songs. That's like, it's too many great songs.
Word up.
Now, what about YG?
He said FDT.
I said FDT.
Oh yeah.
YG, I would say BPT is a classic, or Big Bang Take Little Bang. I know the crowd will go crazy when that come out. And the Game, I would say One Blood. That's like a staple.
Ooh, I forgot about that.
Yeah, when that come on, I probably think that's going to get the most, has the most impact out of the whole Verzuz when it comes down to Game's records. Honestly. Yo,
his introduction to that is gonna be crazy. YG from he from Treetops, and he represented, but it was only one. It was one time in hip hop where there was only one blood.
Right.
Watch he set it up like that. Y'all remember I said that? He gonna set it up just like that.
Right.
That shit gonna be hard.
That'd be a fire.
Elle, BK, what you got?
I don't know if I can say the best, but my favorite Game song, nobody would pick in Game. Do not do this song because people do not understand the song. But my favorite Game song is that song with Tony Yayo.
Or running.
That is my shit.
That's hard.
That to me is the best game song ever. Even Tony Yayo verse, not to say it like that, but they went crazy. I'm running. Y'all remember that song? Like New York, trying not to stuff on like it. That's my shit. They got off.
Shout out to my dog Focus. Focus did that beat. Focus did that beat.
Be the best of friends and fall out over pussy and want to dead they man. Y'all remember that?
Mm-hmm. That was the first verse Tony Yayo recorded when he got out of jail. Little fun fact from y'all.
So good.
He that was the first thing he laid down. He had just got out. He went and laid that and got on that album. He just got on it before it came out.
Crazy. So that's my favorite Game song. Game do not do that song. They don't know shit about that song. Not gonna hit. But that's the greatest song. And my YG song is a thought song. It's left right. Like what? I'm a Pisces. She a Taurus. It's expensive. Yeah, I can't afford it. Like, come on now. That's my shit. So I'm sure there are better YG songs, but left, right, come on, that do. I'm disappearing. I'm running to the dance floor. I don't care if nobody else is on there. So that's and I guess it's true that those two songs are not really comparable. Those two songs can't go against each other in the round. So
yeah, left, right. That one's up there for me. I think FDT. It just has to be like YG's best song. I don't know. I mean, it's not. I don't actually think that. It's just so culturally significant that I gotta go with that one. / my nigga, because it's just like, yeah, like that. We're engendering camaraderie with that one. Yeah. I don't know what's the best game song, so I can't. I personally can't tell you that because I don't.
Wait, so are you saying you don't know games? I'm not saying this as like you're supposed to know it. I'm just saying this is the beautiful thing about the general. Like I didn't
exactly. This is a great example to me.
Yeah. No, like straight up, I have no. Well, me and Morgan were talking about this too. I was just like, damn, I don't really have like a deep, like I don't have a connection to like Game's discography at all. Like it would be like maybe a more modern like remix of something, but like. I like YG was partially soundtrack to like me growing up, like middle school, high school. So
right,
yeah, it's just different.
Wow.
Mm-hmm.
You can't name one though.
Well, with like what's the best?
But can you? No, now I'm interested.
Like hate it or love it. I mean that's.
Yeah, there you go. That's one.
Okay. That's and I feel like that's just the gimme. But like yeah. That
right.
I mean
right.
that's yeah.
Yeah, I'm gonna go BPT and One Blood. Like I want to hear them in the same. I want that to be around. I want YG to drop BPT and I want Game to drop One Blood and I want to see what happens.
BPT is gonna win by far.
Over One Blood?
Yeah. Have you ever been somewhere and they played BPT?
Have you? I was just around when One Blood came out.
Nigga.
I know. I feel you though. BBT is hard. I ain't gonna front.
I think that is the most comparable song between the catalogs.
I think so too.
I agree.
And I think that's going to be a special moment. Word up. We'll get back to some super chats, but AD, Stat, I'm going to give you guys an opportunity. Thank you guys for rocking with the show. If you guys need to bounce, everything is cool. I appreciate this conversation. This was a fun one between trying to figure out where 2000's star power is to this Verzuz conversation, to Stat's clarification on his relationship with Game and all that stuff. Like, I feel like there's a whole lot that just came out of this conversation straight up. So I appreciate you both. I appreciate the whole pen. I appreciate the audience. Now, second applause. You guys have anything you guys want to say before you bounce? Let people know where to find you. What you got coming up?
Hey,
I want to say, go ahead, AD.
I just want to say I love everybody on the panel. Thanks for having me all the time. You know what I'm saying? Whenever you need me, I'm jumping in this motherfucker.
Word up.
People watching. You know what I mean?
Yeah, word up, word up. Appreciate you, bro. One second applause.
I want to say that this person that left the super chat, yes, I am not the person to have on the speakerphone. I definitely, my intrusive thoughts take over. I say some things that I shouldn't say. I want to apologize if I was disrespectful to Chamillionaire. He is a solid brother. We made a great mixtape. It's just something. The first thing I thought about was that I learned a lot about grills that day as he was talking to me. But anyway, I want to say, yes, third verse. You guys can join me and Justin tomorrow, and I think we're gonna have Glasses Malone on there, right, Justin?
Big shout out to G. G will be the special guest on the Third Verse Morning Show tomorrow. He'll be on at 9 a.m. PST. So make sure you check it out.
It's 8 a.m. Justin.
We're on
he
at
come
8
on at
a.m.
9.
He comes on at
Okay.
9. Right.
Okay, yeah. So we'll be on there tomorrow, and then at 6 p.m. tomorrow we'll be playing the verses, being demonetized by YouTube, not making any money, but just so you guys can listen to us do it. Me and Justin will be doing pro bono work.
Pro bono
tomorrow. Pro bono work tomorrow at 6, because that's what we do, because we love you guys that much. So shout out to y'all, man. And my birthday Friday, by the way, too. How about that? So pull up on Pops, and, you know what I'm saying, celebrate, man.
And make sure you do not sing him happy birthday.
Definitely not. Yes.
Happy birthday.
Okay. So what we doing?
He means
Earbuds out.
But anyway, salute to y'all.
I didn't have
Good to see y'all.
Right,
Now second applause. Big shout out to Simba. Simba's over here trying to deal with Spectrum at his studio. So he's still working through it right now. Just wanted to give you guys a heads up. He didn't ghost us, but he has Spectrum technical difficulties. So, but he also, I do want to say this while we're on the topic. Where'd this go? I just lost this. Where'd it go? Simba has a new mixtape that is out right now on his app. The mixtape is called Terms and Conditions. First song is called Mama Loves Me. It is 5 songs. First song is Terms and Conditions. Second is Business is Business. Third is Time and Time Again. 4 by Default. 5 Fine Print. And so that's available on his app. We've talked about that on this channel before. His app is a one-stop destination for everything Simba, from pictures to music to social networking. And it is also a white label app that other artists can use. So he is heavily in the tech game. Big shout out to Simba. Last week, he also performed at Fanatics. So Simba, stay active. 1 second applause. All right. How you guys doing?
Good. How are you doing?
Active and awesome. That was a fun show. That was fun. Yeah. That was a fun discussion.
It feels so good to be back. I feel like it was a nice free flow. I feel like it was a great, panel for coming back from the break, like spirited debates, lore dumps, W main.
Lore dumps is crazy. There's so many.
Yes.
So many. Yeah, people are.
Fun. I'm happy to be back. It was like, kind of like BK said, it was real easy. Like, okay, we just talking, vibing, no pressure. I liked it.
Yeah. How was re-entry shock? How's it feel to being back in LA?
I'm learning to speak about things optimistically from this amazing guy I know named Justin. So I'm appreciating learning how to have a shocking experience and not allow it to become traumatic. Just to experience it, take note of what's happening, and to continue going forward through it. But Paris is beautiful. Paris is fun. Paris is diverse. Paris never sleeps. Like Elle Janelle doesn't really sleep. Paris never sleeps.
I don't know how you did that.
I just don't be sleepy. When I'm sleepy, I'll go to sleep though. So I don't know. It's just...
No, you're dead ass nocturnal. Like
for real.
That's like some of the best times in the world too, where it's the middle of the night and the streets is quiet, and you could go outside and just mind your own business. It's almost like you own the whole shit. I love the middle of the night. I have some of my best thoughts in the middle of the night. And so, I miss Paris. I do. And what's funny is that was my first time leaving the country. And so I've been invited to leave the country a bunch of times. And I would always say, no, the first time I'm leaving the country, I'm going to Africa. They want me to leave the country and be influenced by these other people's culture, and it will be Africa. We started getting old. I said, okay, let me take what I can get. Offer started to minimize after a while. Okay, let me go with it. And I am definitely influenced, but it's like, damn, America is not. They lied to us. They said America was the shit and America had everything and everybody wanted to be here because it was so amazing and great and everybody's fighting to be here and you should be happy. Paris was amazing. I ate for $6, $12, $14, real food. Like, we actually had fun. People didn't even have to wear things with designers on them or whatever. Just their regular outfits were cut so beautifully. Everybody was fashion. Everything was a runway. The train system took you everywhere. It was fantastic. When you're walking down the street, everything was just art. Like, everywhere you look this way, that way. As a former photographer, it's like, damn, look at this angle. Damn, look at this angle. And, you know, so now I'm back in Burbank and it's a bunch of boxes.
1 second pause. And also,
Tomato. Bro, the architecture and the public transportation alone. I'm like a freak for public transportation, and living in the South is just like, it's just non-existent. And so like going to the East Coast, but like going to Europe for the first time and being like, you could just do a couple-hour day trip and like come back and like get some food for $5-6 and like take the public transportation to get to where you go. Like, that is some underrated ass shit. That would immediately improve my quality of life. Seriously. Or just buildings that have been there for hundreds of years, or that, like, yeah, beautiful.
That's what I'm saying. And I think the way I'm wired, you know what it is? Fuck it. Let's get Nigel deep. I think societies are made based on whoever makes them, and people are wired uniquely. And I am wired more in alignment with a Paris society, my natural alignment. So I think what's frustrating about it is it's like, I fought to still be myself even when it was out of alignment with society. And it just felt like, oh, you're just a person that's out of alignment with society. And it's like to kind of discover, no, I'm just a little out of alignment with this society, but older societies, different societies, I'm right aligned with them. So it's a little frustrating to be like, I feel like I've been experiencing things as if I'm an eyeball, and it's like, no, I'm not actually an eyeball. I'm just like a egg in the wrong package. They took my little speckled egg and put it in like a non-speckled egg package. So
yeah, I relate to that, especially learning about when I went to Spain, like the stores closing for siesta, and like just a store not being 24 hours. And like, they're like, we're gonna go take a break and come back to work. Or like the comfort of a conversation interrupted your path to wherever you were going, and like that's okay. Like, we're just gonna sit on the bench, have a conversation, and like no one's rushing like, I gotta get there. So I agree with that. It's like American society is like, I don't really know who's wired for that, but
yeah. It is a unique thing. You know, my first time leaving the country was to study abroad in Amsterdam. And I remember my first week there. First of all, that whole art is everywhere thing you just described, it goes all the way down to the furniture, because we furnished our flats with just furniture people left outside that they were trying to throw away. And it was some of the flyest stuff. I wish I could replicate. I mean, it was just free, dope-ass, artistic, awesome, photogenic furniture. Right? It was crazy. I'd never done that before. But I remember my first week there, I went shopping for the week. And I went grocery shopping like I did in America. So I took a little $150, turned it into however many guilders, bought all these groceries so I could put them in the refrigerator and just be good for the week. $100 worth of groceries, gone bad in 36 hours. It's just gone. Because all the food was so fresh. That's when I really understood what they meant on packaging when they said preservatives, no preservative. I just really had no concept of what it was, because it was all the food, all the groceries had preservatives in them. Well, I went over there grocery shopping, and the food was so fresh. That was the first $100 that I wasted. It wasn't on alcohol, it wasn't on weed, it wasn't on red light district. It was on groceries because I didn't know what I was doing because they do everything over there for the betterment of the health of the people.
You are so right. I was so surprised. I'm trying to think what was the first food. But I came back like, hold on, I just bought this shit yesterday. It was over with. Like, what the fuck?
Right.
And then so when I started like wrapping my mind around it, like this shit lasts a week in America, maybe even 2.
Right.
Like, what the hell are they putting in the food to make it last so long? And I feel 2 ways because I kind of want it to last that long, but then it's like maybe not, because the beautiful thing about it is it's really easy to get food. Like I just walk downstairs and it's right there. Even though the baguette shit is a little nasty. I ain't gonna lie. A little American, like we just got the bread out in the open and walking by using such a shit, picking up the baguette. That shit was 49 cents though. Yeah. Anyway, that's another thing I noticed. The food spoils so fast. It almost, in some ways, it made more sense to just go to the cafe, because I got escargot wasted. I got to be honest. Escargot for €6 every day. I was getting fucking escargot wasted. With the bread, you dip the shit in there. Shit was fire. So I missed that. I also missed the clubs. Like LA doesn't have, well, I'm not aware of a LA club scene that's anything comparative to like all of these different cultures. Like to be able to one night go to a Brazilian club, another night go to a Latino club, another night go to an African club. Like that was really, really fun. And the fact that it wasn't a fashion show, like it was a fashion show of sorts, but it was a fashion show of fun more so than do you have enough money to buy something expensive enough?
Logos, yeah.
It wasn't a status symbol. It's the cut of your dress, the cut of your shirt, the cut of your pants. Even the men, come on now. The Paris men had on some shit. Yeah. Okay? They was wearing a little wide pants, all types of shit. So I missed it. And I did not think I would. I gotta be honest. I thought I was gonna show up and everything was gonna be dirty and I was gonna hold my nose up. I gotta be honest.
Did you want to tell people what you were doing, or you want to save it?
I was out there studying abroad. We studied medieval art, and it was also a psychology class talking about how different communities made it to Paris and how they interacted with each other. We had to do a project. I did a project on French hip hop, and I really wanted to talk about like resistance markers in hip hop, because this is the interesting thing. When you go to all of the museums, resistance is a big part of French history. So they show all of these different multiple revolutions. That's another thing. America young as shit, but we ain't gonna get there. We really YNs for real. Like facts. When they start going through the French history, I'm like, shit, y'all got a lot of shit to remember, a lot of waves or whatever. So I kind of wanted to compare how that resistance is applauded versus the resistance of French hip hop. And then that started getting a little muddy. And so I started getting into the way communities use music to coalesce and also separate themselves is what I ended up doing. But I learned so much about French hip hop. I did a presentation on it. Professor Sky actually video called me, and I recorded our whole interview where he was giving me the whole breakdown or whatever. And I used a clip of it in my presentation. It was fantastic and an ovation. Right.
One second applause, Professor Sky.
Yes. It was so good. And so I'm going to make a video that kind of breaks down the history. I traveled to because this is the beautiful thing about French hip hop. Like in Paris, Professor Sky was explaining to me that Paris, the center, is like kind of the more established part. So you know how out here we have white flight, where it's like the people with resources run away from the center, in order. The opposite happened in Paris. And so the people with resources stayed in the center, and they pushed all of like the immigrants and different people out to the suburbs. So I actually got to visit one of those suburbs that was like the birthplace of French hip hop. So I just learned so much. It was so fascinating. And it was funny because I kind of knew I was in the hood when we got there. It's like I felt it. I was like, and I asked my teacher, I said, where are we in this? She's like, what? I don't know what you mean. It's just what? We just going to the next thing. I'm like,
Smells like strife. I smell strife.
Determination. You guys don't feel that. Everybody, you know,
Oppression.
nobody feels that. Tension.
That's funny.
You know, I'm the only black person, right? So I looked around. Everybody was like, "No, what do you mean? We're going to the cathedral." All right, I'll catch y'all later. When they went home, I just stayed and you know, just kind of meandered around. It's kind of interesting. They sell you certain things in the hood. It started getting real fried.
That's interesting, though. That's really interesting.
It is interesting, like, because I'm in Paris, and that's another thing I started to wonder. Like, was I just in like the so-called good part? And so in my mind, I'm like, Paris is fantastic, but the people in the hoods is like, bitch, no, bitch, you was downtown. What are you talking about, right? So it was great. I'm still kind of processing the greatness of it all, and yeah, I'm home now though. So my challenge has been: is there anything in America as beautiful as the Eiffel Tower? The Eiffel Tower is fascinatingly beautiful. You really wouldn't think so. I was like, okay, yeah, that'd be a big ass tower.
Yeah.
Well, I don't know if you realize this, but there's an Eiffel Tower in Vegas.
Okay.
You can see it for a lot cheaper flight.
In your voice, it's the seriousness in your voice that makes
No facts.
like. Yes, I've seen the Eiffel Tower. I've seen the It's not in any way, shape, or form fucking with the real Eiffel Tower. And I want y'all to know, because it's not like I'm glazing Paris. I had no plans on glazing Paris. Gotta be honest. I was going to judge. I gotta be honest. I was like, okay, so I'm going to a white country as the first country. Let's check out this shit. Baguette. Big ready for this shit here. You know what I'm saying? I had no idea that I would just absolutely love it. So who am I for real?
Yeah, you got such an immersive experience. I feel like that impacts it too. Like you want just like a weekend trip type shit.
Oh, Justin, you're good at this technical production shit.
I'm getting better. I mean, you gotta
click that shit. Yes. Yeah. And even this picture, I'm not to look at myself. Even this picture does not do justice for the goddamn Eiffel Tower. Okay, Justin, while we're here, okay, go to my page. Go to the thing where I said Paris. Let's see. Go down. Go to this first one. The first one. And click through. Like click the arrow through. Oh, boom.
Look at that.
This is the Seine River. Oh my God. Crazy people was jumping in this. I ain't that crazy.
Oh.
The hell? Because it was a heat wave.
Wow.
People was jumping in this river. They said they cleaned out a portion for you to jump in it. No. I don't give a fuck. I don't
Look at this.
What the hell?
Hell no. But this is not the one I'm trying to show you. Click through a little bit. Okay, past her.
This always surprises people because people always think the Mona Lisa is a lot larger than it is. And I think this picture is actually really good because you can see how small it actually is proportionally.
Right.
Tiny as shit. And you got to go through a wave of people to get there. I'm swimming through short Asians. Sorry, Asians. I'm swimming through Asians. Excuse me. I got there like, this the stamp or is this the shit? And what's crazy is the picture behind it is fantastic. There's a picture on the opposite wall of this. And dang, I almost told on myself, but BK will see this picture. I'll just say that. It's this huge fucking picture of a wedding party. And it's lit. They in that motherfucker lit. Like whoever got married, they had the right thing. It is such a beautiful, much more beautiful picture than Mona. Mona ass overrated. It had to be a Kardashian.
No, Mona ass.
Mona ass overrated as shit. No, you.
Wait, I go the wrong way? Oh, I clicked over here. My bad. That's the wrong way. Yeah, here we go.
Boom,
I was wondering why the button moved so far. No, here we go.
Yeah, I was thinking that too when I looked at that. This is the window out of my. I don't know if this is
Wow.
internet go up. This is the window out of my hotel.
We saw this. This is where we saw the sunrise during Culture United.
We
Yeah,
saw
y'all
you
just
in front
couldn't
of
see the
this.
building,
Yeah.
the angle, but it's so beautiful. And then we would
Paris
it was-
owes me nothing. I'm with it.
Paris owes me nothing. It was a heat wave, so we would sleep with the window like super wide open, with curtains flowing. It was a dream. But I'm trying to get y'all to the Eiffel Tower. This was fascinating. This is one of those cathedrals. Wow. So we studied all of these different medieval churches and the story of how they killed all these people that had the money to build all of these sanctuaries, religious. I was rolling my eyes a little bit. Like the shit was beautiful, but when you start thinking about it, it's like, damn, a lot of motherfuckers died for y'all to make this beautiful ass shit.
I don't know if we consider or we think about how many people died making the Brooklyn Bridge. Like just making old bridges back then was like sending somebody to war.
Yep.
True, but when I say people died, I don't just mean the people who made this. To have the money to make this comes from conquest. So think about the societies that were snuffed out to be robbed so that they money can go to building this. Like I could have just been alive and you could have just had one floor lower. Like what the fuck? Like you took my whole fucking tribe for a column. That shit is crazy. My friend,
It's beautiful though.
Yeah,
Maybe that's I don't know. Is that noble death? I don't know.
No.
Hell no.
This, even though it was beautiful as shit.
Death by Empire? Tomato.
Is one of the oldest arenas of sorts where they it was a trip too, because we talking about selling out arenas and seeing people perform. These niggas was sitting in the dirt on a fucking rock, high as hell, listening to people sing. But what's beautiful about this is the way it's constructed. She sings opera. There's a spot in the middle of the thing that makes the sound reverberate everywhere.
Yes.
So they didn't have no microphone. They it's fucking reverberating from the architecture. Okay, I'm still trying to get to this. I think it's next. This is a ton. We went to the middle of France. It was very scary. Somebody asked me if I experienced some racism. I kind of think I did here. I was standing outside where I think black people probably ain't been there in 300 years. And these crazy white people did donuts and I ran. All right.
You said this is a tunnel?
It's called a ton.
Oh, ton. Gotcha. I was like, this don't look like a tunnel. Is this a hole?
This is a bike. This is their skate park.
Yeah, this is dope.
Around on that shit.
Yeah.
But we ended up going to that cathedral that's in the back. It was really tight. It was like seeing an old ass, it's like seeing old communities. It's really funny to me because I think about how societies are made and like what kind of society would I make. So seeing all of these old places that were like original societies, it's like, damn, they really took some rocks and built the city. That shit is crazy. Made it functional.
This is a bridge? What is this?
This is an art installation.
Damn. So
that's crazy.
Crazy artist guy. I should know his name since it was an art class, but this wasn't in our class. This is the extra thing. They have like those fun artists where it's like, oh, we have to make it to his installation. He's doing some fun art thing. So he did this thing in a heat wave where he turned one of the bridges into an ice tunnel. And so this is like some Kanye shit right here where they blew it up. This is a rapping. Zoom back into it one more time.
Yeah, this is
a
crazy.
plastic wrapping over the bridge blown up to make it look like it's snow there because it's a fucking heat wave.
Right.
Wow.
It was raw. Like,
and you say you walked through it?
Yeah, we walked all the way around and ended up walking through it. I'll send you the video. But this is that classic bridge that used to have all of the locks on it. Do you know that they took you're not familiar with this at all, Justin?
Nope.
So there's a bridge. Sorry.
Wait. It's like I got a bunch of key locks on it or combination locks on it?
You go with your significant other and you like,
okay.
Lock that signifies our love.
Yeah.
Lock on this bridge forever to be here. You can come back and find it in this sea of locks. So many motherfucking locks got on there and it was weighing the bridge down. The fucking bridge was about to fall.
What?
Yeah, there was that many locks on there that they said, God damn, this is the Loch Ness monster of bridges. Okay, I'm sorry, I had to get that pun out. So what they did was they took the
there's a lock right here.
off.
Here's the locks right here.
Because they had to try to find a way to do it. They took the bridge down and made it this metal where you can't really put the locks on there no more, and people still try to, make it happen with the like locks on a pole or whatever.
But you still try to show they love.
Imagine oh my God, fresh orange juice every morning. Click away, please. Oh my God, every morning fresh orange juice. That shit was like $1. This is some municipal.
Did you watch any World Cup games while you were there?
Yes. Oh my God, y'all. When France won, hold on, I'm gonna tell you about it. Just click one more time so I can tell you. I didn't put this on there. This shot.
Oh my God.
Is the
That's
greatest
crazy.
shot of all time. Look at this shit right here.
Wow.
Wow. You have an incredible eye.
Thank you.
She was a photographer.
I was a photographer.
I can
and a
see.
videographer.
Look at this, like even the light underneath the bridge. Looks
This
crazy.
shit is nightmare fuel for me. Underneath bridges and shit. I've been under like 2, like while I was on the water. It's just nightmare fuel. Like,
Really?
looking at it. Yeah, like I just get scared of bats.
Maybe it wasn't scary. I did see a bat. Maybe not here though. But maybe it wasn't scary for me because it's so many people outside.
That makes
Like
Right.
if anything happened, we were gonna be fine because there's always so many motherfuckers outside. It's crazy. It's like
wow.
shit.
Banksy. Is this Banksy or something that looks like
I
Banksy?
doubt it, but I just thought it was funny because that was the Statue of Liberty. So not only did she walk the Statue of Liberty, somebody came and snatched the part off.
Wow.
I thought it was like doubly interesting because she has on the Paris dress, which kind of looks like United States of America in a way. It has the stars on it, and then it's this dropped Statue of Liberty, almost like an accidentally dropped, and then somebody else came after and snatched it off, like to rip it off. So I thought that was kind of doubly. This is the African Club. Boy, when they got to the United States of America section, me and my squad fucked them Africans up. They was in there dancing, doing all that different shit. They knew all the dances. We didn't know the dances. We was off a little bit. They were trying to teach us the knee up. Shout out to my Ivory Coast people who was teaching us. They were trying to teach us the dances. We didn't know what the fuck we was doing. Then them niggas start playing. Guess who?
YG.
YG. I said, oh, y'all turn is up, buddy, to the back. And so the whole little United States of America part.
Left, right.
Yeah, it wasn't left, right, though, but it was up. It was up. So that club was so fun to me because it was like international wise. You saw it kind of travel around to the different countries. This is another one. Who is this on the thing? Is that Tyga? Maybe I didn't put the Tyga video up. Who is this? No, I think this is one of their French stars. When I first came in this club, Tyga, I was like,
You got jams. Tiger got jams.
I got jams, but it was just interesting. This is Bastille Day. They did the air show. Bastille, I don't want to fuck the history up, but basically they was chopping off niggas' heads. They was tired of people trying to take over their shit.
Let them eat cake.
Yes, Bastille, and that's his statue. This was the spa I went to. It was so pretty. I just thought the way that those sunflowers were, I like set designs and art designs and things like that. But the way they got these sunflowers coming out of this damn pool, it's some glass. It's glass piping in there that's holding them sunflowers up.
Oh, wow.
And I think that was it. But,
yeah.
One of the cathedrals. So sorry to ramble about my trip, but everything.
I mean, it looks beautiful. It looks like you did it big.
Oh,
it looks like you did it big out there.
That's another thing, Justin. I don't know that I could just go on a touristy trip. I have to have something to do. I think that was a big part of why I enjoyed it. I didn't just go as a tourist. I went as a student. So I went to all these different places and they explained this and they explained that. And, I had a standard set schedule. And I think I kind of need that to enjoy it as well. But it was awesome.
Word up. Well, 9 second applause to you, and welcome back. We missed you. We missed you. You came back. We're happy you're here safe. We're still trying to figure out how you were able to be in 2 time zones and still be awake and do a paper.
Yeah, and a paper. And a hell of a week, too.
Right.
2 time zones. No, not only was it 2 time zones, it was a crazy ass week the first week. Like, oh shit. So,
Yeah.
I also saw the Roots. I did a different post for that, but going to the Roots concert was fantastic. I loved his show in Paris at Elysée Montmartre, and he stepped off the stage and took a piece of my heart. Is what I'm saying, Justin. You know what I'm talking about?
Mm-hmm.
Of course. So that was fantastic as well.
You want to do some super chats and get into some of these things? Because there's another topic here we talked about talking about that's going to come up next.
Yeah,
We'll do
sorry
it?
for rambling for so long.
No, it wasn't rambling at all, man. We wanted to see what you experienced. You know, we saw the window, and now we got to see more of what it was like for you out there. And it looks priceless. I'll be straight up.
Absolutely. So it cost a shit ton of money. As a matter of fact, we gotta make sure our internet. When y'all was talking about Spectrum, I was like, I'm not saying shit about Spectrum. Spectrum sent me a text message and said, "You gonna pay your internet bill?" I said, "I'm gonna pay it later." They said, "Cool, we're gonna keep the internet on." Y'all can talk shit about Spectrum all y'all want. I spent Spectrum money in Paris. My shit's still on. Sorry.
Okay, well, I think theoretically ours is on. I'm not sure if it works, but it's on. The light says blue. I have no idea how blurry my resolution is. I'm always surprised when I go back looking at Culture United later. I'm like, dang, I look crazy.
Yeah, I'm blurry right now. I'm talking shit, but it's cool.
You know what I'm saying? That's Spectrum. It was bro, Spectrum. But
crispy on our like when we look at ourselves, it's like, oh,
it looks awesome. It looks awesome in StreamYard. StreamYard be out here, you know what I'm saying? Lion ass StreamYard. Big shout out to Jarv, Rap Roundtable. Shout out to the CU family. My brother. 1 second applause. See you.
Hey, Jarv.
Well, let me start as we normally do. We'll come back to that one next. Big shout out to Zamaris. Thank you so much, Zamaris. Says fact check. Stack looks too comfortable. 1 second applause.
Hey, fact check.
Fact check. We did that one. We did some of these. Big shout out to Star Trek. Star Trek 8. 5 new memberships. Thank you very much, man. 1 second applause.
Wait, is that our regular Star Trek, or am I thinking about Star Ambassador?
They're Star Trek Ambassador.
Oh, which is different from Star Trek 13.
Right.
Got you. My bad, 13.
Right. Unless there's a different account, but who knows? Not sure. They both have great taste in sci-fi entertainment. All right, here we go. Cobb Dog, been busy, but been watching when I can. Not sure if you covered Hove Yankee Stadium concert. Did y'all go? Anybody go to the LA show? Also, how many rappers can you name that could do an extra innings show? We didn't talk about that because that actually took place last week while we were on vacation. And so that was on last week's agenda. And so we actually talked about this prior to this show, if there's still room to talk about it. And I think we just found room. Did you watch it, Elle? Did you see it?
Yes.
What'd you think?
I think this may not be the safest place to express my extreme Jay-Z love.
Okay.
I'm gonna do it anyway.
You said, but what?
I'm gonna do it anyway. I think that the only thing that made my regret for not being there, even though of course we're gonna choose Paris over Jay-Z, even though it wasn't lopsided. I'm like, come on now, you can't be ridiculous. The only thing that made it okay was the fact that a nigga could never tell me shit about Jay-Z again in life. You can't tell me shit. 3 nights? Back to back? Sold out? Did you see the guests? Did you see motherfucking Beyonce? Did y'all see Beyonce?
I was gagged. He got Rihanna to come out. Out of retirement. I mean, you know.
I'm not gonna lie. Beyonce really is Beyonce. The mama ate with the name. It goes Beyonce. I'm not even gonna fucking lie, Beyonce. Your mama ate, first of all. fucking Rihanna.
Yeah, like
Rihanna.
different. No, you're right about like even the attendees though, like it being like a who's who, like that element was fire as well.
And let me be real, it wasn't just a regular who's who. It wasn't no motherfucking internet who's who. It was a real nigga.
Yes, yes, agreed.
RNWW.
W.
WW. It was a RNWW. The
Yeah.
real niggas was outside bitches too.
Yeah, looking fine.
Yankee owe that nigga a check. I don't give a fuck. God damn. Yankee, I want a Yankees hat, kinda. I can't go out like that though. Way too much Chicago and California on my motherfucking jacket.
Oh,
I'm not wearing that shit. Come on now.
well, yeah.
My mom was from RC Project. Well, not from, but my mom's first house was in the Marcy Project. So I kind of could say that I inherited a bit of New York.
via your mama for sure.
Yeah, in the matriarchal inheritance, New York. Like I was raised by a New Yorker, so I mean,
Well, you know they very strict about that, but
child.
I don't blame.
But it was masterful. Nobody else can do it. The nigga, now maybe this was a drag. See, this is the thing, like seeing how shit is produced behind the scenes, it kind of I don't want to say it ruins the fan experience, but it changes it a little. But the part when he was like, Guru, play anything, I know all them shits. And he just started playing songs and he was rapping them word for word. That could have been a setup where he knew what songs was coming and he practiced it. That's true. But just the idea of Guru playing I know all this shit, all these shits, and me in my mind thinking, you don't say, because I know all these shits too, Jay. Yeah. So that part was fantastic. I kind of can't believe he ain't cry. I was waiting on a moment for him to just kind of like have an emotional moment, like to just stop and look.
Yeah.
But just that so like I said, the only thing that made it okay for me to not be there is to know I don't give a fuck with nobody. If you don't see it, you don't see it. I don't care.
Yeah.
That like some like, you know, I like philosophy. And I think a big part of why I like rap is, to me, I feel like it is a carrier of philosophies of different hoods, different people. It's almost like albums are philosophy books in some ways to me. You explaining your reasoning, you explaining the reasoning of other people, your value system, all of this shit.
Yeah.
That nigga gave us a fucking library row of all of these different philosophies that I could say stood the test of time and are still being celebrated 25, 30 years later on this massive scale like this. And to me, it's like either you get it or you don't at this point. Fuck it. I don't
yeah, even like the physical transformation that like he took us through with rolling all of this out, right? Of like debuting the Fro, which I know this wasn't at the, you know, but like the lead up to the Yankee Stadium performances, and then adding extra innings like the third show, like all of it was very polished, and it definitely made me think of like the superstar conversation we were having earlier. Mm-hmm. And just, I mean, just the star power that was like in attendance, that was on the stage, that participated, that put this whole production together. It's like, that is a sight to behold in 2026. Like it's a feat. It's a feat.
And you know, it also puts me back into like our conversation about, and maybe this is the same conversation, but just about like how artists are built differently. This is one thing I really love about Beyonce. The shit that, because we was little kids looking at people like Michael Jackson and all these other, Whitney Houston, all of these other people, and we kind of got trained like, this is what it means to be a music star, to be a music artist. This is what it looks like. you got to really love this shit deep down in your soul. It's a lot of work, and it has to have a certain level of prestige and, dare I say, perfection, but not actual perfection, but like cultural perfection. We'll say that, right? And then something happened where it was like, that's too many rules. We can't follow all those rules. Fuck it, take all of the rules away and just do it. If you get picked, it turns into like a lottery of being an artist versus like a deserving of like, you love it enough, you put the work in, you got the right connections, not like on some cool shit, but on some, your artistry works well, like Michael Jackson and Quincy Jones, like their artistry worked well together, right?
Yeah.
And it seemed like we didn't need that anymore. All of a sudden it was just like, who could go viral? And Beyonce, I feel like throughout that process of the rules getting loosened, she stayed traditional.
Yes.
And not traditional like a conservative woman, but traditional like the same rules that I remembered learning at like 5, 6, 7, 8 years old about what it means to be an artist. Beyonce still follows those fucking rules to this fucking day. And I love that.
She also has like access to capital to continue to sustain that too, because I think it's like, and maybe correct me if I'm wrong, I feel like the industry is constantly trying to cut corners and like exploit and like extract just the most for the least. Okay. And I feel like cutting out live shit, cutting out developing, cutting out rehearsal, like just rehearsal where you learn how to like hold the mic and do breath control and like shit like that. They were like, no. Like that's an expense. We're billing that. And it leads to this. Well, we can just like do whatever's viral. Like they already come with 100K followers. They come prepackaged with a fandom. We just pump a little money and then like that's just the more cost-effective way to go about it. But like we suffer as a result because it is, I mean, you could tell it's like, you go back and it's like they knew how to dance and sing and act, like you were trying to perfect your skill set in multiple disciplines. And that's what made you just the better artist. Or you grew up in church and shit. And like that shaped you. That was a musical conservatory for you as well. So
right.
It's just, I don't know, the decline in that and attendant, like it's just all of it is so late stage capitalist-y. Like it's just everything's so fucking diluted and gamified and like you don't get your bang for buck. There's less chips in the bag. Like shrinkflation is happening. Like it's just,
and that shit is still more expensive.
Facts.
Like it's less chips in the bag, and the bag is $2. Like
yes,
I remember 25-cent chips. What is going on? But the same way that I think Beyonce kind of stuck with that traditionalism, I think that's kind of what we got out of Jay with this, because the way he rolled out these 3 shows is kind of similar to like how albums kind of used to get rolled out. It'd be like a big thing here with this company, another big thing here with that company, and it wouldn't be like all day, every day, back to back to back. It'd be like, oh shit, you got the train, and because we didn't know in advance that he was gonna take over the train and make it that anniversary train. Do y'all know what I'm talking about?
It was like a rap.
Yeah, he wrapped a train car, one of the New York train cars. He wrapped it, and then you got to walk into it. It was an experiential event for the concert series. So it's like, I feel like it being a surprise like that is kind of like old school, because that's how we would find out about stuff. Like, oh shit, they did. It'd be kind of a surprise. So I feel like he kind of gave us an old school rollout, and I miss that.
It was fire to see. And I mean, I think like that, to your point, Tyler the Creator actually mentions this about like snippet culture, and how he was just like, you're just gonna get this song when you get this song. Like you may get a trailer or something for the album or for the song, but testing it and being like, what do y'all think? And kind of showing us like that is, I don't know, that's dying out, I think. Or I don't know if it's dying out, but it's something worth critique. Like to your point, like the surprise factor is the juice and the squeeze there, Yeah. So
are you going to the LA show, Elle? Yeah, I'll be there too.
Yeah.
Here we go.
You want to go together? Well, I don't
Have you
know.
got your tickets yet? Have you got your tickets yet?
Let me get my tickets.
I got put on a list, so I'll see what I can do.
Damn.
I'm not sure. We shall see. But I definitely want to link when we're there. If otherwise, if it don't happen that way.
I need help moving on past this.
I'll see what I can do, but I am a guest.
That just got stunted on. Last minute because I care a lot about good seats. I'm not the person who's lucky enough to get the lottery. I'm the first person, so I end up getting a really good seat for cheap. That has never been my story. So I don't expect that to be my story. I expect to try to get all of the money I can into a bucket, and 4 days before the concert have to pay $1,000 to be maybe.
Yeah, this is a good one to be ahead on. So,
okay.
I thought the show was awesome. But the 3 nights. I think that Blueprint's my favorite album from Jay-Z. I think it's incredible he got Eminem to come out. M doesn't come out. He doesn't come outside like that. I know we're talking about Beyonce. I know we're talking about Rihanna. M to me is a bigger surprise because he's not married to him, nor did he help him make $1 billion. But that Eminem one is actually kind of crazy. But that whole show was light. It was really the lightest of the 3. And then I thought it was truly emblematic of not only Jay-Z, his catalog, the reverence people have for him, but also New York City on that 3rd show. The show starts at midnight. The curfew fees they had to pay. I don't know if you guys have been to Yankee Stadium. It is not out in the boondocks like, maybe San Francisco's 49ers football, field or whatever. Like, it's legit in the South Bronx, right? So all those people were trying to get in up until midnight. They rock until 3, I guess, or something like that. And then, so all those people had to get home. That was so New York. That's so Jay and so New York to be able to pull that off. And not to mention just the run of guests that he had at the same time on the extra inning show. I'm not sure who could pull an extra inning show like that. I mean, at one point in time, it would have been Ye. I think that
Kendrick?
If he really wanted to do it, I think he could do it. Like if he wanted to, I think Kendrick could pull something like that. I don't know if it would be to the scale and breadth, because you have to think too, particularly when it comes to Beyonce, especially Rihanna, like that is in-house.
Yeah.
So, who can do an extra innings that has people of that scale where there's not that many people of that scale? Right. So I think the broad answer is no. I don't think anybody else could do it like that.
Right.
You know what I mean? But I think if you looked at things from a different angle culturally, I think Bad Bunny could probably do some things that just ring crazy all over Latin America if he really, really wanted to, I guess. But that is a hard thing. So I don't know. I mean, it just looks like a one-of-one experience overall. And I think there's a lot of, even the discussions that come out of it, right? Because the shows themselves are great, BK, your video is great, also on Jay-Z, you know what I mean? So he has become more of a complicated figure, I think, as time has gone on and his wealth has increased. But the things that we love about him the most are still ringing incredibly loud. And his ability to still put on a show, to captivate an entire cultural conversation, that hasn't gone away at all either. You know what I'm saying? And so I was just really impressed with certain things. Like even having Usher do Heart of the City, right? I think
he left his tour to come.
I think they had an off night. I'm not sure if he left it. I think they had an off night.
Jeezy.
I think he had an off night too. I'm not sure.
Screenshot of Jeezy's cancel date.
Okay, so then Jeezy, but I think Usher had an off night. And he was in DC, so it's not crazy to go to New York. I'm not trying to minimize it, but what I'm saying is even him just doing that, I never thought about having Usher as a version of Heart of the City. That's one of my favorite Hov songs of all time. Yeah. You know, like even Jaguar Wright. You know what I mean? Like that's how I was introduced to her. That's how I learned about her.
Hey, have you seen this? As a matter of fact, don't even trip. I'm dropping right in the chat. That is. Do you know who Jaguar Wright is?
Yes. Yeah.
Unfortunately, is correct, but I'm gonna send you the way we were all introduced to her. It was fantastic. I still remember this, like
the roots,
like watching on TV, like what the fuck?
Yeah,
I love it.
Yeah.
Go ahead. I'm sorry, Justin. I cut you off.
You know, there's people who are having a real debate as to whether or not that is the greatest hip hop concert of all time, right? And off rip, I would have to say it's definitely in the conversation. Just the run of shows Jay-Z did.
Oh,
right?
all three together?
I mean, either that or Extra Innings, but I would put all three together. Even Extra Innings is on a different level. I mean, Extra Innings is an award show on its own. You know what I mean? But
because in a way, you can count all three as one concert experience.
Yeah, that's how I see it. Yeah.
So, if I'm thinking about other shows that might be around that, I think Anger Management Tour is probably up in there with Aftermath, Dr. Dre, Eminem, Snoop, all those guys like at their peak. I think that's probably in the conversation. I think Glow in the Dark Tour with Pharrell, Kanye, Lupe, Rihanna, I think that's probably in the conversation. But in terms of like scale of all these people who just keep coming out, all of these legends, it's in a unique space. I think maybe if you look at like what's called Watts Stacks, that concert from the 70s, like that level of talent that came out, that to me is one of the ones that I just think is in that legendary conversation. But I don't think that we're going to see anything like this from anybody else for a very long time. And I'm not even sure who is someone else who might be able to pull off something like this, And so that in itself, I think, speaks to the uniqueness of how Jay-Z has been able to move through various spaces. Because I look at certain things that took place on that stage, and I'm like, this is someone who has been able to build relationships with people, not only as an artist, not only as an executive, not only as a marketing genius, not only as an investor, whatever. But it looked like he pulled all different types of strings to put on one of the most special performances I think a lot of people have ever seen. And I think that should be celebrated on its own.
I agree.
I don't like his freestyle, though. All right, we can move on.
Another thing I noticed, definitely not moving on. Another thing I noticed, I think sometimes people confuse not doing something with can't do something. I realized with this Jay-Z rollout and all of that shit, that has been ignored. Like, and I wonder how many of our great artists are like, I would do something tight. Y'all ignoring. So I'm gonna just go hang out in the south of France and have a good time and enjoy my motherfucking year without even fucking thinking about y'all. I'm not even about to do something creative that'll bring something new to the conversation or something else. Like, I'm already straight, fuck it, I ain't doing it. Because I think about this year, he says, this year I'm doing offense. And he's just been coming back to back with shit like, look at this, look at that, look at this, look at that. Just rabbit out my hat. Wow. It's over and over again. And it's like, damn, you didn't do none of this last year, the year before that, the year before that, the year before that, the year before that. But you could have. He could have did this at any time. And so it's like, I wonder how much we're ignored because some of our great artists just don't think it's worth the struggle. Struggle is definitely not the right word. It's not worth the noise.
Or people are busy, especially with a person like Hov. I mean, how many different hats does he wear? How many companies is he running? How much time does it truthfully actually take him to get into performance shape? Right. We watched him cut his hair. Right. So that on its own is a unique indicator in the a book of Hov, so to speak. He does that when he's in album mode. When's the last time he's been in album mode?
It's been a long time. He had them long ass fake Basquiat's. I didn't like that. I didn't like them trying to look like Basquiat shit. I didn't like that.
You don't
But-
like him. You don't like him posturing as a revolutionary. I don't even know if Basquiat necessarily would fall in the revolutionary category, but I think his art was.
Definitely. It was definitely political.
Okay. You could be revolutionary in different things without, because when I think of revolutionary, I think of just, political revolutionaries. But I think you can do a revolutionary art, like to do something revolutionary in an art style, but not. Anyway, that doesn't matter. But no, it's not so much I don't like him posturing as a revolutionary. I just felt like it was a little bit of stolen valor, because a lot of people are introduced to Basquiat through his images. And it reminded me of other people do this, like political people do this, where they recreate an image. You may not know it. It affects you subconsciously. They recreate an image that you've seen already in order to get you to feel something. And it felt a little like that. It felt a little like you already feel something about Basquiat, and I'm going to put that image on me so you can feel it about me. I didn't like that.
Yeah, that's the same thing he does with name dropping political revolutionaries so that you can associate his like persona or aura or even like political posture as that as well.
See, we're about to get into the Dwan B episode territory, right? Because when we start pointing these things out, it becomes a longer list that I think whole vendors like to have conversations about. Blueprint was a KRS-One album. Did Jay-Z want to give you the feeling of KRS-One when he put out the Blueprint? I don't know. Never know. Biggie passed away. He spent a lot of time quoting Biggie. Was he trying to shout him out, or was he trying to make you feel like he's the next Biggie? I don't know. I mean, you can do this for a while. You can do this with a lot of things. I'm not saying these are necessarily true or not true. What I'm saying you could have this debate. And that's the debate that people have been having, right? Because Hove does that quite a bit.
Okay. I think people drag it because it's fun to point out shit.
Sure, but you added new things to the conversation.
Like?
Basquiat.
Oh, I think that's an old one. But it is a little odd. Like that, I get, you know what it is? I guess to me.
I mean, if there's some that are more offensive than others, sure. But if we're going to, look at patterns that exist.
This is what I'm going to say. Some of the previous patterns that I've heard, to me, have been reaches. The Basquiat one is not a reach. And maybe that's what it is. Maybe it's like, I've heard people make these complaints about you, and I always thought it was a little bit of a too much. But the Basquiat one, it is not too much. That one is clear as fucking day. Like, I don't like the Fred Hampton one. Like, he was born the day Fred Hampton died. He don't have to think that he's actually Fred Hampton. Like, he could be speaking metaphorically, like the same way Fred Hampton decided to take a different path in order to get I don't know if justice is the right word, in order to teach the people how to organize to get more power. I feel like I'm taking a different action to teach rap niggas how to organize to get more power, or to teach rap niggas how to get their deal a certain way. Like, it could be a metaphor. I think it's dragged sometimes where it's like, I know that nigga better not think he fucking Fred Hampton. He can't possibly fucking think he Fred Hampton. Like,
More Che Guevara.
And that was because he wore the shirt. Like, so this be the thing.
Okay, the imagery. So like symbols exist.
Hold on, real quick.
Symbols exist without them being
I think
stated. Like, you can throw a Batman signal up. You could. I mean, it follows a pattern.
It does follow a pattern.
Right. I mean, if you start putting dots in a row, you have a line. If you decide, we can't hear you right now, so it's probably a good opportunity for us to get our points off. If you put dots in a row, you have a line. If you only care about one dot over the rest of the dots, then it just looks like one point that is more important to a person. But if we're talking about imagery, and we're talking about Hove's ability to maximize imagery, arguably connect imagery that is potentially opposite of other imagery that he embraces, I'm not sure who's better. I don't necessarily look at all of these things as offensive, but if someone was to point out a lot of things in a row, that for various reasons might not be connected or interconnected, I also need them to explain why they're not interconnected if they're all in a row and they all seem to be doing the same kind of thing. Because my issue with Hove more than anything else has nothing to do with any of this. I just don't like somebody, I don't like him, I don't like that freestyle at all when it came to Cap. And not because of him trying to, whether or not he's trying to diminish Cap, whether or not he's talking to Cap at all, whether or not he's talking to other people who talking to Cap. I didn't like how he tried to make it, one, I don't like billionaire whataboutism at all. These are the last people on the planet I ever want to hear whataboutism. Oh, what about Twitter? What about Amazon? No. I don't like that from broke people. Definitely don't like it from billionaire. But two, more than anything else, right after he talks about Cap, he talks about all the social justice work he does, and he's not owned and he gets laws passed. And he's talking about Cap as if Cap's not doing the work every day. He has a whole foundation that is also doing the work. So how he decided to make whatever point he's trying to make, because I think all of his points in this direction are lost. I think he's been a billionaire too long, personally, because his points sound, for him to be as amazing communicator as he is, when he makes these points, they do not land, right? But taking that freestyle and then talk about all the stuff he's doing and acting like Cap's story ends with him taking a check, that to me is self-serving. That is also, to me, an indication of someone who looks insecure about this thing in a very weird way. And also, I do not believe he would even be in the position to do some of the things, particularly the NFL stuff, particularly using NFL monies for the NFL Change organization, all that stuff, particularly booking a Super Bowl, if it wasn't for Cap. So regardless of what everybody else is saying, the way he responds to what everyone else is saying about that sounds like a guy who would, co-op Basquiat's imagery. Sounds like the same kind of guy.
Fair point. Damn, we still can't hear.
You gotta change to your other angle, what you gotta do.
Nah.
Yeah, it's all good. I mean, look, one of my favorite episodes of the Boondocks has a famous quote that goes, "God got involved. God got involved." Second
like,
applause.
remember every time Stat used to come up here, every time he would get ready to say something, his shit would drop completely off. He'd be like, look, hey.
All right, 1 second applause. We'll take that as a sign. We can come back in, I mean, whatever, you have a microphone. As soon as it works.
Come up with the super chat. I don't look.
Big shout out to Cop Dog, though. Thank you so much, brother.
Can y'all hear me?
But we now have a different super chat on the screen.
Just in the nigga toe.
Just in the time. God got involved.
Justin, don't you?
You got it.
Switch that. Okay.
You definitely sound far away. We don't hear you well, but we hear you. You got it. Go ahead, do your thing.
Never mind.
No. We need the whole vendor approach right now. Go ahead.
I think y'all dragging the Cap shit. Okay. I don't think that he was talking about Kaepernick's entire identity or everything about Kaepernick, like his whole story. I think he was saying niggas is hypocrites if they're mad that I worked with the NFL. At least I did something. Kaepernick was put in a position where he couldn't continue to chastise the NFL. Now, I'm not saying the nigga was right. Hold on. I'm not saying the nigga's right. And now I can't hear y'all. Fuck. Great. Now I can't hear
I got myself on mute, so you have the floor. I'm on mute, so you got the floor.
Okay. If it is true, fuck y'all for laughing at me because I know I'm not supposed to say this. I'm doing the stat right now. Well, I know I'm not supposed to say this. Well, fuck it. If it is true that Kaepernick signed a non-disparaging agreement so that he could no longer talk bad about the NFL, wouldn't that be a bad thing? Let's start there. I know TMZ came out and said it wasn't true. First of all,
and also we don't need TMZ to verify. We could watch Cap's own tweets. We can watch his own documentaries. We can watch his own commentaries.
Use TMZ to verify it. Everybody in their responses use TMZ to verify it. So
no, what I'm saying is it didn't. What I'm saying is it didn't ring true to me in general, because when I think of non-disparagement clauses, I don't think people who make documentaries about how the NFL is a slave, how professional football, the draft system is a slave trade. That to me doesn't sound like a non-disparagement clause. I didn't need TMZ to verify that. I didn't need I could see the countdown of the number of days he didn't have a job, and that to me sounds like someone who is pointing a finger saying he is blackballed from an organization. So I hear Hove say that, my mind says, hey, I remember these things. This doesn't sound like non-disparagement. You have TMZ verify it, sure. But to your point, I don't know where you're trying to, I don't know necessarily where you're going with it, because I actually don't even think that point made sense even when he said it.
That was my question. Well, but no, that wasn't my question.
My bad. I tried to hit mute. I wasn't trying to get myself.
I think you need more applauses. I don't like that since you're the applause giver. You're too modest to give yourself applauses.
I agree with that.
But anyway.
Yeah, well, 1 second applause.
Yeah, there you go. On purpose. So I'm walking through this slowly. If he had signed that type of agreement where he could no longer talk bad about the NFL, would you see a problem with it?
Say that one more time. This sounds like a hypothetical, so I'm not sure how relevant it is, but good. I didn't mean that like as a shot. I'm trying to understand the hypothetical.
I mean, it's not a shot, but it definitely fucked up my little like my little shit I was setting up. It's not a shot, but I mean, you But
welcome back to America.
Yeah, welcome back to. My question is: Would you see anything wrong with Kaepernick signing a deal with the NFL that he was going to stop talking shit about the NFL? If he did sign one, would it be a problem?
All right. Well, let me think about this. Let me entertain this thought.
Okay.
If he gets paid, he has to sign non-disparagement.
Crazy how hard it is for you to entertain this thought too. It's like you're refusing.
I'm not refusing it. I just, when it comes to this particular thing, I don't live in hypotheticals, so I have to change where my mind is. So, hypothetically speaking, if he signed a non-disparagement clause, would I have a problem with it? Yes, actually, because his whole point. For me, the answer would be yes, because his point, he was making a broader point, right? And his broader point really had nothing to do with the NFL outside the fact that the NFL did a deal with the Army to have everybody stand for the national anthem, right? So now if he, for his broader point, making that broader point has now made him a target or someone who is blackballed from the NFL, right? And now he has critiques and criticisms for the NFL because of that. Then that to me would be sellout. That would be all right, fine, I'm paid, shut up, let me move on kind of thing. And I don't think I would look at him the same way.
Yeah.
So it would make a difference to me.
A big part of, the whole issue was, beyond literally kneeling as a protest, against police brutality, it was a First Amendment issue for me. Like, it was like, you literally getting punished, retaliated against in the workplace based on your free speech, or that like you could literally be like blocked out of pay, opportunity, your character besmirched, or I think that's the word. Yeah.
It was
a free speech thing, And so I feel like signing something that says like, I can't say anything bad about the league would kind of undermine his own point. Or like, that's not the whole of the point, because it really was like in response to police brutality and like the targeting of Black people, like anti-Black racism, like, and
it wasn't really about the NFL.
And well, it became a free speech issue about the NFL when they silenced him.
Right. Yeah. Like the First Amendment part is like equal to the protest against police brutality in my mind. So equal? Like, it's a both of these things I feel like combine to make the issue like very supercharged, because it's like anti-Black racism via police brutality combined with my right to protest, which is covered under the Constitution. So it's like it's a constitutional right at risk,
theoretically,
a social justice issue too. So I just feel like they're kind of like intertwined in that regard. Like, so if he signed an
I don't wanna go
NDA,
down
like
that
if he,
path, but I'm trying to bring myself
if he
back
signed
to
a contract saying like I won't speak, like that would undermine his point of like being able to speak via, you know, protest. Like,
yeah, I don't think so. I don't think that I would have a problem with him signing that agreement because you still taking the money. Like you're still settling with the NFL without getting on a team. You're not getting what you wanted.
But being able to maintain like your autonomy and your First Amendment right to like speak out against what happened to you, you know?
And also to get the funding so you can start your Know Your Rights campaign
Right.
and other things you want to do.
Exactly. So I feel like signing, if the money is then used purposefully, then I wouldn't have a problem with him signing. First of all, okay. So now
I do want to make sure we all understand that this is a hypothetical that we're talking about. So this is kind
we
of a
do
separate
understand
thing.
because you keep saying it. So I think you.
Well, this
double
isn't my
down on
hypothetical.
why.
I also want people to know that this is not my hypothetical. So I don't know if I'm the one that's living in the hypothetical space. I'm just making sure that people who might have just entered the chat understand where we're coming from.
I see a lot of indicators that I should stop, but I'm just.
You don't have to.
You don't have to. You keep
Very
going.
hard to read the signs. It's
I don't know. I don't know where it's going. Like it's like I don't want to get stuck. I definitely don't want to get stuck on a hypothetical about
Because my point was.
Yeah, let's get to that.
My point was the people who have a problem with him signing an NDA are also the people who don't like that Jay would have brought it up, right? So to me, something. Just say.
I don't know. Well, you're starting with the premise that I don't know that it's true, and you're presenting it as if it's true. So I'm not trying to come at you, but like when you said right at the end of what you just said, I don't know if that's right. You're right. I don't know that that's right. So whatever you're going to say next, could be whatever, but I don't know that that's right.
I feel like it would, whether it's moral or immoral, it was in poor taste for him to be like, yo, your boy took the money and signed a non-disparagement. Like he was literally like, hey, like they can't control me, but they got your boy locked up. Like it was literally on some shady ass shit. And you got this partnership and leverage with the league directly after the hoopla with Cap. Hoopla meaning blackballed for like kneeling respectfully, like in a way that like service members were like, this is how you protest if you want to do it during the motherfucking national anthem. Like, it's in poor taste for you as a multi-billionaire to bring that up and be like, y'all was sitting up here talking about me, yeah, like what about your boy that y'all love so much, right? Like the cultural darling, like they passing laws because him, like, look at what I'm doing. I'm bringing niggas home. Like, yo nigga over here took the money and signed a deal to not speak. And then that happened to be like untrue. So it's like, nah, bro, like you dabbling in the same aligning of his character as the fucking National Football League did. And that's why y'all ain't got no fucking partnership together.
Hell no.
And his action just like, come on now.
He's doing the same thing that the NFL did.
Okay,
didn't Jay-Z help him? Okay, wait a minute. Didn't Jay-Z help
maligning his character? Yes, that is the same as what the NFL did to Cap. Like lying on him and saying he signed it and like doing it in a way of like, y'all praise him, but he took money from the league and signed a contract to silence himself.
But
which
I
like
don't
was a
think
mischaracterization.
I don't think it. This is how it sounded to me. It didn't sound like fuck Colin Kaepernick.
The tone.
It sounded to me like y'all are holding me to a different standard than y'all hold other niggas to. That's what it sounded like to me.
Yes, multi-billionaire Jay-Z, we are holding you. Yes, Hove. Yes, leader. Yes, icon. Yes, I'm the only nigga that can do this. I'm the only nigga that can kick y'all game, the blueprint, all this. Yes, we are holding you to a higher standard than to a person that was blackballed for their protest.
I don't think it's fair to give a person all of that and the standard only changed for criticism but not grace.
His
I
tone
don't
was
like
so
this.
loud.
I don't like this weird thing.
I would like to raise my hand on this. I would actually think that Hope has gotten a lot of grace. Hope sold drugs to his mom. He sold drugs to his mom. You know what I'm saying? Like, Hope has done a lot of things over a long period of time that he has gotten a lot of grace for. I think what's interesting in 2026 is the pattern. You know what I'm saying? That is what is building up these conversations. I don't think this conversation was as loud as with the Brooklyn Nets thing. I don't think it was as loud with Occupy All Streets. I think it gets loud with Kaepernick for sure. I think this Target thing starts it again in a different way. And now I definitely think this freestyle has brought all these things to this place now. But this isn't one off. I mean, Hove is still packing out Yankee Stadium. That's a lot of grace in that mug.
Fuck yeah.
It's a ton of grace.
Yeah.
You know, I think that what I hear with a lot of these conversations, I hear about people, I see a lot of people who really love Hove, who are treating him, and from my point of view, I'm not putting this on you particularly, I'm not putting this on the whole Hove community, but when I run into these conversations with people, they're talking as if we need to give more grace to this person that has gotten a ton of grace. All he does is keep growing, and all he does is keep selling things, and we keep going and buying them. But I don't look at this as an example of something that's outside the range of fairness. We legitimately have somebody who is sitting on SNL in this picture wearing a Colin Kaepernick jersey. He is supporting Cap. 6 months after this, he is doing a press conference with the NFL saying, we're past kneeling, in context, out of context, whatever. But now he is partnering with the people that he is rallying people to protest against. He is using his cachet to bring cool back to the NFL, which he did successfully. Every time I see an awesome Super Bowl, people giving him grace. We just had Bad Bunny, Kendrick Lamar, Rihanna, The Weeknd, Shakira, J-Lo, Usher. That's a lot of grace. Grace. And so when he comes outside and he says stuff that is actually really weird, considering he is someone, again, who got that role because of what that person's jersey, number 7 jersey, that person did. To me, it's actually kind of weird that people want to jump to Hove's defense as if he is above criticism. He, to me, is someone that we continue to support despite our criticisms. And I think those Yankee Stadium shows is the latest example of that.
I agree.
This work.
It's very low.
Yeah, it's not Mike, it's just you talking.
Y'all hear me?
Yes.
Better?
We hear you.
But is it better?
Oh, that's better.
Okay. When I say grace, I mean, I don't have this assumption that you're going to be on some bullshit. I think this weird thing has happened where it's like, when I say grace, I mean, I want to know why he said it. I'm not just looking at it like, oh, you just on some bullshit. Like certain people, and I hate that it seems like you get a certain level of success, that it feels like
you're going in and out.
Yeah.
This is because I took my microphone upstairs for the rap song. I think I put a
Damn. It's like mute right now.
God got involved.
One last point, though.
I think the universe is not trying to hear your point right. They're trying to, we need that Stat Quo. Get up out of there button right now.
Yeah, where's the button?
Oh.
I wonder if it's on here. That's on our other, do we have it on here? We don't. We have it on the third verse.
Other soundboard.
Yeah.
I don't think that Jay-Z gets enough grace. I don't think that the Super Bowl, we gave him grace by accepting the Super Bowl. I think that what he did was smart. I think that him saying, hey, you motherfuckers always do something fucked up and we don't never get nothing for it. You niggas got all of them resources and all that shit over there. Let us get something. And when he chose the fucking halftime show, I was like, what the fuck are you doing, Jay-Z? This doesn't make any fucking sense. You look like a sellout. But you know what I did? I gave him some grace. because I felt like in the past you've made some pretty good decisions, and it is true that people have copied Jay-Z's business decisions and how he, like, people call him like, hey, what should I do? I know Drake tried to make a joke about that, like, oh, they call you to ask for your advice. Yeah, a lot of motherfuckers call Jay-Z to ask for his advice because he's like slick enough to get around all of the bullshit the white folks be doing. Or at least that's how he comes off to me. Like, you come up with a bullshit deal, you explain it to Jay, and he's like, how about this? And his deal is better. So that's the reason why niggas come to ask Jay for advice, okay? He speaks shady white man, okay? We all don't speak that language, but he does, right? Cool. Well, now, why does he speak it? That's a good question. Who fuck taught you that language? That's a good point. Maybe it come down from drug dealing. Not gonna get into it. I thought it was a silly, kind of sellout-ish choice. Gave him grace. We got fucking Bad Bunny and Kendrick Lamar's halftime show. I don't know about the other ones, but those two, to me, do I want to go as far as saying it was a greater political statement? Not gonna go that far. That's a road too far. But they were outstanding political statements that we got on the world stage. So saying, oh, you want to silence Cap when he tried to say his shit about the politics? Oh, you don't want no politics in the Super Bowl? Boom, politics in the Super Bowl. Black politics, Latino politics. I think that is fucking huge. And I think that it gets very much dismissed. Like, oh, okay, nigga, big deal, you did the Super Bowl. Did you see Bad Bunny's Super Bowl performance?
It gets lauded. Yes, we did.
I think everybody's praised this quite a bit and also gave him a lot of grace on it. I don't think this is like. Did you think he's thanked Kaepernick?
Do I think Jay-Z thanked Kaepernick?
Yeah.
No.
That's unfortunate.
Do you think Kaepernick thanked Jay-Z?
For what?
You don't know for what?
I'm asking
a literal question.
I want to highlight. I'm going to say it, but I want to highlight the fact that you don't know for what. And so it's like, what does that mean about the way information is getting transferred? Like,
he's lying on his name right now.
You are making this. You're making an assumption as if we don't know, as opposed to whether or not we think that's something he should be thanked for.
Good point. Thank you for explaining it to me, because it was startling that you didn't have an answer. Jay-Z is the one who helped him get his fucking
It's called a tryout. It's called a tryout.
So thank you.
It's called a tryout.
So they wasn't. You said I was trying to get the sports ball, Justin.
I know. That's what I mean. Like you're asking.
So Jay-Z doesn't deserve any thanks for helping him get an opportunity to try to get back on the team when he
kept getting shitted on in the middle of Yankee Stadium and told, like, in a shady tone, we can all contextualize. No. He shouldn't thank him at all, especially now. But and if he would have thanked him, I would have said, take that shit back.
I'm not talking about now. I'm saying
even then.
So Jay-Z wasn't deserving of no thanks for helping Kaepernick get another tryout.
From Colin Kaepernick. How did Jay-Z get in that position?
Was Jay-Z deserving of
How did Jay-Z get that job? How did Jay-Z get the job?
Y'all are.
What did Jay-Z do to get the job?
I'm answering your question directly.
No, you're not, because I haven't even finished my question, and I don't.
For giving him his tryout?
At the time, nobody wanted to get a tryout. I remember this shit. He couldn't get a tryout. He kept saying no matter what he wanted to. Because I was kind of mad at Cap, because I felt like he should have said fuck the NFL and started some big three shit with how much motherfucking life he had on him. So he kept trying to say no, it has to be the NFL, because it's, I understood it after a while. It's like this: if you don't play here, you don't fucking play nowhere. Kind of is too small.
It was his job.
But they wasn't trying to give him tryouts, correct? Do you remember that?
He was blackballed from every team.
Jay-Z helped him get a tryout. He shitted on the tryout, went somewhere else, did some other shit, showed up late, some bullshit. Why?
That tryout led nowhere.
He fucked the tryout up, first of all. So you can't just say it didn't lead nowhere. He fucked it up.
Giving him a tryout is throwing him a bone and being like, I'm going to make a lot of money with this partnership with the NFL. Like I don't think it's enough to be thanked.
Yeah.
Like a tryout is genuinely like throwing someone a bone. It's what
Didn't
you
you
do
have
when
to
you
do it?
throw a super senior or a prospect that's like past their prime with a torn hammy. Like that's what that is in this world. It's a performative ass toss a bone. No, this nigga not gonna get drafted on a team. That's like kind of
Do you wanna-
understood in these
Was a
circles. Like
tryout
Elle, do you want
required?
to read the screen? Elle, do you want me to read the screen? Which
It
one would
feels
you
like
rather
a
do?
setup because I can hear the tone of your voice, but I'll read it.
I mean, it's the reason why I don't think Kaepernick should be
Google AI?
thinking. Okay, which one do you want to go to? You want to go to the
Is
source?
this Google AI? Okay, let's see.
Where
what Google
do you
AI
want to go? Just let me
I
know
just wanna
what you
highlight
feel
that
most comfortable with.
I don't know what it
I can
says.
tell you why. I can tell you why I don't think he needs to be thanked. I can tell you why.
You don't think
I knew
Jay-Z
that's what
is
you're going to
gonna-
say. I'm the one that doesn't call it sports ball. I'm trying to give you additional context since you don't follow
I like
sports.
context. I like
Right.
context.
Now, it was a setup, but if you would like to dig into the article
I
or
don't want
multiple
the
articles,
setup. I said I'm going to do the setup, but we're starting with, is this Google AI? You don't have to be offended. Now scroll up a little bit.
no, I'm going to whatever is less questionable because you got a lot of questions. You have a lot of very solid opinions on something you're very considerate, consistently talking about. You don't pay attention to, and you are asking us if we think this person who plays this sport that we pay more attention to than you vocalize on a regular basis. If we feel like that person should thank Jay-Z for getting him this opportunity that he was able to get for him because of Hove taking advantage of Kaepernick taking a knee. So which one do we want to do?
Except for your mischaracterization of me having a lot of solid opinions. About I have a lot of opinions, but it's not about the part I don't follow. It's about the part I do follow.
Okay.
Journalist, man. Now,
Okay.
scroll back up to the top because the first line said something that was highlighted that I think is the overall point.
Which one do you want? You want this one right here?
The tryout was widely criticized as shady and insecure. The NFL
Insincere.
scheduled insincere. The NFL scheduled it on a Saturday, a day coaches and scouts typically use to evaluate college games, instead of the traditional Tuesday. Additionally, the league presented an unusual liability waiver just days prior and barred independent media from attending. Due to the restrictions and lack of transparency, Kaepernick's representatives moved the session from the Atlanta Falcons facility to a high school in a last-minute adjustment. Wait, due to the restrictions and lack of transparency, Kaepernick's representatives moved the session from the Atlanta Falcons facility to a high school in a last-minute adjustment. While this alternative showcase allowed media access, the drama ultimately resulted in 0 contract offers. Critics and supporters alike suspected the league's sudden initiative was primarily a public relations maneuver rather than a genuine effort to get him back on the field. You want me to keep going?
If you like, I'm showing you this because if you would like, you can keep reading. What I'm saying is because this is how I've viewed this for a long time. Not even just between this AI stuff, but when it was happening in real time. Like this was really the discussion that's gone back and forth. And I think that, for example, if you're going to have a tryout on a day where if you're going to have a Saturday tryout during college football season, that is a day where most of the scouts are going to be. If you have restrictions on whether the media can come see you try out, that's a problem, right? Because the other thing people were saying was, oh, Cap's just washed up, he can't play. He wanted the media there so people can see how well he could play or not play. That's why he moved it. That last part of The Guardian talked about how once he moved it, or the Guardian part right there, talked about once they moved it, you know, the NFL, he is again showing that he didn't want to play by the NFL's rules, right? Which I can understand people who say, look, he really didn't want it. He didn't even go through the thing, right? But what's the last thing in there say? Most people, critics and people close to the league, look at this as an insincere publicity stunt to help clear the NFL and their reputation. Point is, whether or not I definitely don't think Kaepernick, the guy who got Jay-Z that job, should be thanking Jay-Z. I just don't think that. But whether or not what Hov did was sincere, how it played out was such an anomaly. It was a one-of-one situation. You could argue he's a one-of-one situation. But there's real questions about the sincerity of the tryout in the first place. And if he was going to be, and then he's wearing a Kunta Kinte shirt, he's doing all this stuff, right? So I see where people are coming from. But if I'm going to be looking at this legitimately as something, Colin Kaepernick, the guy who got Jay-Z into the NFL, Jay-Z, who's been trying to be an owner of an NFL team forever, gets into the NFL through Colin Kaepernick? You asking me if Cap should be thanking Hope? No, absolutely not.
Did he have to do a tryout to get back into the NFL?
You're asking questions now. You've got all the answers. You tell me. You pay attention to stuff you care about.
I never presented to have all of the answers. You just keep presenting.
No, you said you pay attention to the things you care about. You care about this.
And
you think Hov needs more grace. You think we think people need to appreciate all the things Hov did for Kaepernick.
Justin, sports was not one of those things that I care about. And my question
I'm not sure this is sports. I'm not sure this is sports. This is Hov.
My question, because you said I had all the answers about the things I care about. Both of those things were true.
That was a quote. That was a quote, by the way.
And I just said it was true. My question is about a thing I don't care about, which is sports. That's why I asked, is a tryout required for him to get back on the team? I don't have the answers for that because that is about sports ball, which I don't give a fuck about. I mean, didn't you say he made a documentary saying the shit was slave driving?
It was after that. But like,
yeah, I mean, but obviously it wasn't that impactful because niggas sure do still care about sports. Niggas show as fuck is not boycotting the NFL. Go ahead. So
well, no, because they were until Jay-Z showed up. They were until Hov until Hov got Shakira and J-Lo.
That was the movement.
Is such a lie.
It was a move. No, it's not a lie that it was a cultural movement to say, in support of Kaepernick, we're not going to watch the NFL. Now, whether you can literally calculate which people turned their television off or not is besides the cultural point that we were galvanizing around Cap at the time and being like, fuck that, like, fuck the NFL. Like, that's literally why Hov doing the deal was so, like, pearl clutchy, because it was like, not only did they blackball Cap, we were saying, like, no, we done with that shit. And Jay-Z comes and says, you can't resist Rihanna, though. So, like, come on back.
We're past kneeling.
This is what I think happened. And I think it's very fucked up that people keep saying we're past kneeling, especially if you're the type of person who watched the whole fucking interview and you know that they asked him about protests. And he was like, no, we have to keep protesting. We have to do all of that. So if you are a person that knows that context, that knows that he said specifically, we have to keep protesting and he's not against protesting, and you keep bringing up we're past kneeling as if he was saying we don't protest no more, that's disingenuous. Because I don't know if everybody has watched the whole thing, but he definitely wasn't saying don't protest anymore. Like, but that one clip, when you pull that one clip, that one word, and you keep saying it over and over again, it presents it in that manner. So I think this is what frustrates me about it.
His actions still undermined it, though. Like, his actions undermined his speech. Like, he was doing one thing and saying another. If the protest is to boycott, and you're saying, well, I'm going to do this deal where we bring entertainment and eyeballs back, like, that is in direct opposition of the boycott. Similar to this one that people are calling him out on in Target. It's like, if everyone's saying we're not going to Target, and then you put the big shiny fucking thing in Target, like, it is undermining this protest that you say should still continue. Like, that's
Did you know that in the rest of that conversation, he said he wasn't against protesting, BK?
I'm saying his actions undermined the protest. And he's like, y'all
saying.
Can do what y'all want to do. I'm going to do this over here.
BK, I understood very well what you were saying. I understand what you're saying. You are very clear. I understand exactly what you're saying. What I'm asking is, did you know that later on past that part, couple minutes past that part, he explained that he's not against protesting? Did you know that before this moment? Yes or no?
I knew what he said was it's time for action after it's done for kneeling. I didn't know about like him saying the word protests, but I knew that he said the time for kneeling is done. It's the time for action or something. Like, that's the extent of the clip that I saw.
I think that's the thing that annoys Thank you for answering my question. I think that's, and I'm not saying, what I'm saying is not that you annoy me. What annoys me about this shit is I feel like people take a piece of it and don't try to understand exactly what people are saying. And then you get judged for the piece. Because that, we're past kneeling. And I'm going to be honest, I didn't even know the full context of what he said till about maybe a year ago or something. We're past kneeling sounds like fuck protesting. Don't it?
But does it matter in the face
yes or no?
of Roger Goodell? Like, I just feel like, what does that, what type of weight does that hold against the room in which he said it? Like,
because
what?
This is how I see it. This is how I see it. Niggas get mad about something. They say they're gonna protest some shit. Protest lasts a little bit. Niggas get over it. Whatever the shit is that was getting protested, they still fucking profitable. They still making money off niggas. They still doing the same shit. Niggas don't get no benefit from this institution that they keep propping up. Niggas keep talking about how they propped up Jay-Z by buying his albums, but not the same way on how they propped up the fucking NFL by joining it and paying for the shit, right? They don't hold the NFL to the same standard of we propped you up that they hold to Jay-Z, we propped you up, even though niggas do. Through talent and through just promoting the different teams, how much they love the team, the culture of talking about fucking sports ball all the fucking time. They prop up the NFL in itself, right? If Jay-Z is looking at it like, look, we're not about to do this thing again where we say we're going to protest, we protest for a little while, then everything goes back to normal. We want something. We want something. This is what we want. We want the motherfucking stage. We want fucking the Super Bowl halftime show. That's what we want this time. Yeah, that's what we want. I can see now. Would I think that? No.
That's what Jay-Z wanted.
Yeah, this is the thing. Justin, you're not having a fair argument. I'm done.
I'm just pointing out the pattern, and I think that's what most people are upset about. I don't think it's one thing.
That may help.
But because
let's just stick with the regular conversation that we've been having. Let's not go deeper into it.
Well, we started with a hypothetical. Did we not start with hypothetically speaking? If Colin Kaepernick signed something, I thought we were in hypothetical land for a long time.
Hypotheticals can be a good vehicle to understanding different things. I would never be anti-hypotheticals. Hypotheticals are a good way to kind of throw something up in the air so you can see how you would look at things from different places. I'm not anti-hypothetical.
I have a question. Hypothetically speaking, is bringing up another example of someone who is using a movement to place himself in a capitalistically advantageous position, is that helpful, useful for a conversation about a person's intentions when it comes to, or whether or not a person has put himself in front of a movement? Is another example that's separate from the primary conversation helpful? Because I see Occupy All Streets, and I see him cross out the W, and I see him add an S, but it sounds like a very real on-the-ground social movement. When I look at the NFL, I'm with BK. People legit were protesting, and there was protests on both sides. It was black people protesting and white people. Like there was all kinds of protesting. And then Hov said, "We got Shakira and J-Lo."
I don't see it that way.
And now we're giving them props because of Bad Bunny and Kendrick. Amazing shows. I think people have been giving Hov grace for a long time. That's all I'm saying. And I am not someone who feels like Hov is above reproach. And it's starting to sound like people who continue to, not you, definitely not you, but there's a lot of people who don't want to hear anything negative about Jay-Z at all. And that's just weird to me. Like, just because he's Hov doesn't mean he's infallible. Just because he attached his name to a deity doesn't mean he's a deity.
I don't have the same relationship with deities that you guys have, so that doesn't register to me the way it would register to you guys.
Self-importance is another word, like we don't have to even get esoteric with it. Like I think beyond people having an opinion about critique of Jay-Z is like, shut the fuck up talking to me. Y'all all fucking hypocrites. I'm a billionaire. I like played the system well. I won big. Fuck it. Like, like it seems like he's upset that like people bring up the cap shit. He's upset that people bring up his wealth. He's the one like likening literally the term, the descriptor capitalist to like a slur used against Black people. Like, it's just
That was actually crazy. I couldn't believe that.
just
I'm not
it's just
sure.
it's so many
I'm not
things.
sure what you meant right there on that part. But
Him
before I
saying they
respond
used to
to
call
what
us
you're saying,
monkeys and now they call us capitalists. Like, and regardless of
that's
like
ridiculous. But I
it
want
is.
to make sure that I comment on what Justin said before we get too far away from it.
But
Although hypothetically speaking, like how you tried to do, even though it wasn't a hypothetical, I think that more so is an example of your unwillingness to hear from a different point of view. I think you've already decided that I'm a whole venger and Jay can do no wrong. So everything that I'm going to say is from the point of view of, I just love Jay-Z, so I'm just going to argue from it. Instead of the open-mindedness of, maybe she sees it from a different point of view, and let's let these ideas clash with each other and figure out. It's like all of these pre-made, curated answers. Like, that's why it's kind of frustrating that you just throw up Occupy Wall, that picture, because it's like, do you remember exactly what we were talking about and the point we was making before you just threw that up? It's like it clears the board. It's like we could be building on an idea and then it's like, man, fuck that, clear the board, this thing now. And it's like we never really get to the point where we're examining whether or not Jay-Z taking over the Super Bowl in order to put up political fucking halftime shows was valuable. I think it's valuable. At the time, I didn't fucking see it at all. I gotta be honest. And so I'm paying attention to the fact that when I first saw this shit, I was like, what the fuck is you doing? This is some bullshit. But after seeing some of the Super Bowl shows, I'm like, you know what? I kind of fucking get what he was doing. And I think people are not open-minded enough to do that, because a lot of times the answers be so easy. Oh yeah, fuck them. That's the answer.
Well, are you accusing us too as two people who are saying fuck him? Are we in the fuck him category in your point of
I'm
view?
being hyperbolic. So
I can't tell. I can't tell which one. I can't tell if you're being hyperbolic or not, because you just critiqued and criticized. I'm sorry. You just positioned yourself as if we're not taking you seriously, and I think we're both taking you very seriously. I think we are both. I think. Excuse me. I think we're also very far away from each other. And I also personally, and this is no offense at all, but I do feel like I'm not sure which conversation we're having anymore. Like, are we having a conversation about hypotheticals? Are we having a conversation about, is it a good thing that Bad Bunny and Kendrick performed at the Super Bowl? If that's the case, I think both BK and I agreed with you on that. And I also think we pointed out how, hey, that's another example of how much grace Jay-Z gets.
But I don't think that's grace. That's when we started getting into the thing. You're not giving him grace. That's a good thing for us. It's a good thing for us.
How many Super Bowls has he done? No. I want to ask. Please let me ask you this question. And I do want to move on here, because I do feel this is a circular conversation at this point in time. But I do want to say this: Bad Bunny, Kendrick Lamar, amazing Super Bowls. Political messages. How many Super Bowls has he done? How many have political messages? How long did it take to get to the political messages? Shakira? It took a long time. So you're saying, so to me, when you
around to having Kendrick go up there and make that kind of anti-American kind of
whatever it is, I personally do not think Kendrick. Excuse me.
He took too long.
I don't think your microphone is good enough for you to be talking over people right now. You gotta get your wire tight. Okay, if you're gonna do it, at least have clear audio. No, what I'm saying is, what I'm saying is, I don't think that Jay-Z is out here producing these shows and telling people what to do. I think circumstances led to these awesome shows, and I think all of them are amazing. But I definitely don't think people should be taking offense because people don't agree with their Jay-Z positions. And I don't think people need to position themselves as if people are coming at them or have a lack of respect for them just because we see something differently. I look at a pattern and I see one thing. You think Jay-Z should be thanked by Kaepernick for a publicity stunt tryout. I disagree.
Well, I don't think it's a lack of respect for me as a person, just to be clear. I think it's a lack of respect for the conversation more so, because it's like you could just keep going into all of these what I call pre-canned responses. And it's like, damn, can we get deeper into the conversation than the pre-canned, the canned responses that we've heard over and over and over again? Can we get to other parts of the conversation? Shit.
I feel like I would categorize some of your responses as pre-canned as well, which is why it's the same conversation. Okay, the question
we should thank him for the Super Bowl.
I don't think I ever heard anybody say that. And you're growing.
The wording is
growing it over and over and over again. I'm not saying
the wording is different. The points are the same. They're the same for why he did that. The macro point of Super Bowl, NFL deal, good for Black people, good for culture, good in general, like good move. Didn't get it at first, but like ultimately, like that's the macro point. Not to like distill your point or just minimize it, but like that's the broader. There's people that like think it was a good move from a business perspective, from a political perspective, from a cultural perspective, and then there's people that say no. Like when you enter into a deal with a corporation that is like deeply tied with the US military, that pushes that propaganda, that's deeply tied with just like racism, ownership, all this shit, whatever. But beyond the institutional shit, because all the institutions are white supremacists, whatever. An institution that like directly impacted, blackballed, embarrassed, humiliated, besmirched someone that was a beloved cultural figure, and like you position yourself somehow on the side of the NFL and lull people into this, like, it's actually okay because like Super Bowl performances somehow trickle down to Black people, or like him making a fuck ton of money somehow trickles down to like, it just doesn't, like, it's just two different worldviews on it. So like, whether it's, I think hypotheticals are important and like valuable and valid in conversations. I will say that to that specific question, but I think like ultimately it is fun to joust like intellectually and shit, but like we just are on different sides about the ethics, the intention, the patterns, like every single aspect of his moves, his position, his politics, his posture. We just are diametrically opposed to. And I feel like that's how sometimes the friction could be like, no, you're just shutting it down. You're wiping the slate clean. I could feel that a hypothetical wipes the fucking conversation clean because then it just deters from what we talk about. You could think that bringing up another example wipes the fucking slate clean. Like, you know, it's just different views of the different rhetorical arguments and strategies, like going back and forth. Like, that's just like, that's very meta to say it like that. But like, that's just what's happening. I don't think
so.
It's
do you
like,
think the right thing to do is to not have the conversation there?
I think we've had the conversation. I think the right thing to do is just to move on to the next super chat. We got William sitting right here waiting for us for like an hour.
I think in the context right now, like if we were on the phone, like, you know, just context matters. But I think like we've gotten to the point where it's like, okay, I don't know what time, whatever. It's I don't know the. Not to say that it's not edifying or that it doesn't serve a purpose. It's just that like, we should just work through the super chats to work through the show. Like at this point, like, I don't know. That's just how I feel.
I was looking for this one. I was looking for one comment that wasn't a super chat. It was like, it said, Culture and I had a great run. I was trying to put it on the screen.
I saw that shit. Y'all don't say that.
I mean, you know, I don't know. Jay-Z, I think what this conversation is more than anything else is very emblematic of where Jay-Z is, because whether it's us having this conversation or I'm watching online discourse from other people, you know, people have opinions, and you know, that's one of the things that I always love about hip hop. It always gets a conversation going.
Well, it's specifically Jay-Z because I remember watching one of the shows where I think y'all were doing like more classics or something like that, and Dewan was like, Jay-Z wasn't really popping or whatever. I've never we were literally sitting in the car with that playing, and I think it was Reason or Simple, or maybe both of them were like, what the fuck? Like genuinely. So he's an incredibly polarizing character, like, or person, figure. Like, he just is. Like,
I just hate that it's so hard to get varying opinions off. I feel like y'all are ready to wrap this conversation up, but this conversation, yeah.
I did roll my eyes, and I apologize for that. I'm sorry. I'm legitimately trying to move on. I'll let you get it off, and I do apologize for doing that.
That's fine. You're not the first.
Well, yes, and I am a human being, and I do respond to your facial expressions.
Yes, so it doesn't bother me at all. I might highlight it to show how you're communicating things, but I'm not mad or offended. I just look like
Yeah. Oh, me neither. Not at all.
cool.
I know you well enough.
Yeah, the reason this is an annoying time to stop the conversation to me, because I guess I can be exhausting. Believe it or not, it's not the first time I heard this when I'm trying to get a point across. But it stops the conversation at Elle is just a whole venger and she thinks Jay-Z can do no wrong, which is not accurate. You shaking your head no.
Is that a quote?
Y'all
Where did
are
that
wrong.
come from?
Y'all are wrong. Y'all are wrong. Y'all are wrong.
Where's that come from?
I'm
Where's
not
this
saying
defensiveness? What's happening? Did you say that? Did I say that, BK? Is she quoting us, or is this a feeling that she has? And I'm not.
I'm not saying that y'all are saying that.
Okay,
I'm not
good.
saying that
Because
y'all are saying that. I'm saying
I'm trying to make sure. Not because I'm not trying. I genuinely would not try to disrespect you that way by limiting this to your Jay-Z fandom. I would not do that. That's all I'm trying to communicate.
Thank you. And I didn't think that. I'm sorry if I miscommunicated as if I'm saying y'all think I'm just a crazy whole venger. But I'm saying it leaves it like that because it's like, oh, you think Jay-Z can do no wrong. I don't fucking think there's nobody that I feel like could do no wrong. I'm literally talking about, is it possible that it's just easy to throw a nigga away and be like, oh, you just ain't shit now because you a billionaire? Like, is that possible? Like, have we considered that possibility instead of just being like, oh, maybe from his point of view, he thinks he's doing a good thing. That's why I keep bringing up when I first heard the Super Bowl halftime show shit. I was like, this is fucking stupid. You're selling out. I'm not bringing that up for no reason. I'm bringing that up because it's like, over time, I saw that maybe my first look at something is not just, I'm not all knowing. I'm not, no matter how many books I read or how many things I've studied, I'm not just automatically all knowing with a snippet of the information.
Of course.
And so that's why I go out of my way to be like, well, let me make sure that we're looking at this from all different angles, because you could feel like, oh, this is obvious. You just ain't shit. This is just, it's obvious. It's obvious. And then you'll get more information and be like, oh, shit, maybe it wasn't that obvious. Maybe it was presented.
I get that.
So that is what I'm trying
perspective. To do. I think I get that perspective 100%. And I appreciate your line of questioning, like not even just in this conversation, but just like in general. Because I think that like even if we are talking about things that people have already talked about, I like the way that we meander. Like I don't mind that. But I think the characterization of like, I do think that people spit out pre-programmed opinions that have been fed to them. Like I absolutely know that to be true. And also I think there's something that kind of mimics that feel or that look. And that is for me and my ideological system and my principles, as soon as you check the billionaire box, you are in a certain like, no, like this is unethical, this is unprincipled, this is antithesis to my worldview. So like, yes, like for me in my context, when I do see that is like in that, like I could even have, before he even hit billionaire status, where I'm like, I have opinions about how I feel like this probably is in poor taste, or this isn't ethical, or this isn't just the way that I would do it. And he has said like recently in GQ being like, these are the rules of the system that we live in. And I choose to like exploit those rules or like, hypercharge those rules. Like that is my philosophy. That is how like I live my life. I am diametrically opposed to that. Like it is just in the trash bin, and especially when you tick that marker and you hoard that wealth past that point and you accrue that, I'm just like, I do toss it away. So I feel like I see the point of like, especially with echo chambers online, like, okay, we already seen this take. We're all repeating the same thing. We're all kind of rehashing it, or even pre-echo chambers on the internet, the news, whatever they're feeding you, whatever. But I think some of what that is, that knee-jerk reaction is literally just like, no, like based on my principles and my worldview, that is in the bin for me. And I can't justify it enough to like take it out.
There's been I agree. It's diametrically opposed to my worldview too. But I know that I live in the world with other people. And I know that just because I'm like, I would never do this shit, to me, that don't automatically make you not shit because you would. So
I agree with that.
Like let's say I have
agree
a
with that.
friend who sells drugs. I'm not
Like, I don't think not doing something makes you morally righteous. Like, I agree with that premise.
That's
But I
what I'm
think that billionaires are inherently unethical. Like, just literally from an economic
What
standpoint.
about a $500 million?
That's not $1 billion.
Is a person with $500 million automatically unethical?
I think that no, because like they're taxed.
Yes.
If they're taxed
properly,
proportionate to their wealth, I think wealth hoarding is the issue.
You can't get $500 million without being the same not shit as a billionaire.
The difference between $500 million and $1 billion is galaxies apart in terms of like what it takes to accrue and hoard that wealth. Like that just is like how it works.
That's true because that's how math works. But 500 million is still enough wealth hoarding to require a certain level of exploitation for you to be still as guilty.
Well, yeah, there's no ethical consumption under capitalism. So it's all like under a capitalist system, every point of access is exploitative. But when we measure it to such a scale like that, that is the difference between just how the system functions as capitalism versus like Jay-Z is not Jay-Z because he's not even like the most, like we could maybe talk Peter Thiel or Elon Musk is like the logical endpoint is the logical input. Well, there's plenty of pow to go around. Like that's the point. It's like
I don't see pow going around. Go ahead, but I mean, I didn't want to. I'm sorry to say thank you because I didn't want to interrupt your point, but I don't see a lot of pow going around, and I think that'd be part of my issue.
It depends on where you're looking because, like, in principled spaces, like in leftist spaces, like it is a broad critique of the billionaires.
I'm not only talking about principled spaces though.
Well,
I'm talking about everywhere. I'm talking about everywhere. Like a lot of people who already have the wording to be like a billionaire ain't shit. They ready to deploy it on black billionaires. I don't be hearing them
all
talk about
billionaires can get it. Like every like once you hit
you
one B.
Okay.
Well, that's the point that like we're dealing with right now. Is my point.
Yeah, but I'm also talking about the overall society too at the same time. Like, go ahead.
From Jay-Z to Elon. From the smallest B to the biggest T trillion at this point. That's the logical endpoint of a hyper capitalist, hyper exploitative system where the winners win ultimately and the losers die. So it's just whether you're the smallest bee or the biggest fish, like once you pass that threshold of exploitation under a system that's like inherently exploitative, like you're just in a different class. Like you are just galaxies apart from like the average working class person, the millionaire, whatever. Like it's.
Yeah, I think that's true around 100 million. So the way you look at a billionaire, like you've passed this threshold, that threshold is like $100 million to me.
Oh, that's great. That's great.
So the people
like that's a different class. They're in the bourgeoisie. They're in the bourgeoisie, absolutely.
There are people in that bourgeoisie class that make decisions that I wouldn't make, but I think it's unfair to just be like, well, you automatically not shit because you're in the bourgeoisie class. And I've dealt with that a lot with certain people who they believe that they're doing the right thing to just.
I think that's two different arguments. Like one is a moral one and a posturing one, and the other is just like, well, from an economic standpoint, when you get to this much wealth hoarding, like there's a bottom to that. Like you're literally extracting wealth from like the bottom 99. So like the 1% is different than like the 30%, the 20%. Like it gets to a point where it's just so consolidated that like you're literally killing the bottom. So that's just what it is. Like I don't know. That's just what it is. And some people feel like they're on moral high ground for pointing that out. And others just point that out because it's the fact. Like,
no, that's the facts. Don't get me wrong. It's how, just to be clear, it's not that I don't understand that that's the facts.
Yeah.
Where we're disagreeing is how to deal with those facts.
Yeah.
That's where our disagreement.
And you have an issue with like people posturing morally and righteously about that.
Yes, and I think they do it easy, and I think they do it with Black people. I think
it's anti-Blackness is global, so that would make sense that a knee-jerk reaction is to like, but all these things can be true at the same time. Like it still doesn't take any amount of
the same time.
Feed off. Like it just, like that's true too. Like that's another set of facts we can add to the bunch. Like
yes, and so I think that is kind of my issue. I think it's easy just to do the one and not highlight the other. So I be trying to highlight the other because I do think it's suspicious that all of a sudden it's like, oh, let's target Jay-Z, the billionaire. Like,
he came out and put his foot in his mouth, which is why we talk about him.
Because I thought he said people have been talking shit about him over and over and over for years, and it reached a fever pitch, and now he's going on offense.
Well, that too.
That matters. It's like the story always gets so out of context.
No, that context is there as well. That's like the backdrop. That's the backdrop of the controversy. It's still a controversy nonetheless. Like his freestyle in particular is what drove the issue to it. And I think like people maligning his character or engaging in like libel or whatever, like defamation, like that's a whole other separate thing than like valid critiques of you being a fucking wealth hoarding ass, unethical ass billionaire. Like that critique is always going to be there,
Oh, you're right. Okay, well, I feel like Justin wants to move on.
Yes, I do.
Does my mic sound terrible?
Say something else.
Something else and something else and also something else.
It sounds better than Bruce Riley.
It's just far. It just sounds far.
Right. But don't worry, we heard you.
I enjoyed that so much, even though I know I have a face of annoyment. Annoyment is not even a word.
That's how the shit get down. Like, I don't know. That's how I get down in the locker room. I don't know.
Guys, I just want to point this out. William has been waiting patiently.
Shout out William, though. Always 1 second applause to the proletariat.
1 second applause to the proletariat. I'm listening to this tomorrow. So being that I am uninformed of what was said, I want to give you this time to address a topic you haven't had the right time to. I think we did that. I think we did that.
We've been answering his super chat this whole time.
The whole time. We did it. Yo, shout out to William. 1 second applause. I love this show. All right. There's a bunch of these. Shout out to Joy to the World, 80s Baby, 400 Gems, Eagle. Roe Mango, Stat coming out the gate swinging with the T. We did that one too. Big shout out to Joy to the World, 80s Babe, 350 Gems, Finger Heart. Finger Heart. Is that this? Oh, it's this.
Oh, this is a new one. Remember I told you when I found the new one. My nail's too long for it, but the new one is cute.
Yeah.
That's fucking cute. The new one
That's hard. I like that. That's a lot easier. Cousin DJ, 800 Gems, Turn It Up. Joy to the World, 80s Babe, 250 Gems, Laughing Disco. Word up.
Wait, Elle, how can you see because you said earlier you saw the eagle. Like, are you on StreamYard?
So I have the two screens up. That's why my eyes always going crazy because I got shit everywhere. Like I have Apple Music up over here just in case I have to look something up. And so I have the YouTube video up here because the issue that I'm having, and I'm probably over explaining, my camera's right here, right?
Okay.
But my screens are right here. So I'm trying to find a way to put you guys very, very close to the lens so it looks like I'm looking this way, but I haven't figured it out yet. This is so I pulled up the YouTube to try to see if like, oh, maybe I can watch the playback. Because if I put StreamYard there, then I can't unmute fast enough because it's too small. So
okay, I see.
Basically, I have the YouTube page up on my other screen, and that's where you can see all the eagles and shit.
I see. Also, I think Lil said it shows up on mobile. I think it shows up on mobile, maybe.
Oh, that's cool.
Okay.
Shout out to Shores 444. Well, that's right on time. Became a YouTube member. 1 second applause.
The fact that now Justin is about to troll me is even worse.
I did not realize how big of a troll this man
He is
actually
a
is.
super troll.
Like the straight face trolls get me every time. I'm a sucker. Like,
God, that's just crazy.
And now people are saying they love my microphone because they can't hear me. Oh, an eagle. Oh, let me take a screenshot.
nah.
Oh shit. Damn, I moved too slow.
Wait, I'm just going down the list. Let me do this the way I normally do it. That Girl Shine says, are we thinking YG is bringing out Mustard? I can't imagine him not. I really can't.
So cool.
I can't imagine him not doing it, to be honest. Did we do this one? Yeah, we did that one. Did we do this one? Yeah, here we go. Mike Bickham, too, says, at the end of the day, it's going to be a dope experience no matter who wins West Coast. That's how I feel about this Verzuz.
I agree.
I think this is actually going to be more enjoyable than it sounds like people think it's going to be based on the discussions they're having. I hear a lot of discussions about how it's different eras, so it doesn't make sense. I actually think these are two really interesting catalogs from two like awesome West Coast artists. You know what I'm saying?
I agree.
Both from Compton. Like I think that's actually I'm excited about it.
Dang. Now I can't move my hands because I'm trying to screenshot an eagle. This is crazy. I always put myself in serious situations. Like I'm not supposed to.
Shout out to OCRTR. Is making the rapper or MC not popular is done by design, because when hip hop wakes back up and focus on conscious lyrics can be a very big problem for corrupt government crooks. Hip hop was conscious. It's also a fantastic marketing vehicle. You know what I mean? Like the emphasis is on the words. It comes from a community that celebrates success in a different kind of way than everybody else. You know, it comes from a community that used to be legitimate cash equivalents. You know, you put a brand on it, and all of a sudden it seems to travel farther. You know, I think there's a lot of things that made hip hop very easy to co-op. You know, I started reading Dwan B's R&B article. I haven't finished it yet, but one of the things he does point out is the things that happened before hip hop. You know, like stripping the bands from the R&B, like just things that not even like regardless of what their intentions are, things that corporations do. They try to find ways to be more efficient with the product.
Yeah.
It's like that point in time where it was disadvantaged to be a women artist or MC because it costs more to tour. You know what I mean? So yeah, I agree with you on that. Shout out to Ro Mango. I wonder if people like watching streaming because they can live vicariously through the people who are actively being themselves online and having fun, similar to what AD pointed out. I also think it's the next step just off reality shows.
Yeah. Yeah, and like the very even like live feed shows like Big Brother or like Love Island, where and like Big Brother has live feed. Love Island is like it's in real time, so you feel like you're, you know, it's more produced or whatever. But yeah, this sort of parasociality, which like is the new buzzword, but it really is what it is, where it's like, oh no, like I'm chilling with Kai for 8 hours. Like I'm chilling. And IRL streaming too, of like, come on guys, let's go do this. Like, let's go be there. It's a very interesting, like even Speed saying, you know, how he does these like continental tours. He's just like, I do this for the people who like can't afford to travel, like who don't have their passport, who like don't. And of course, like part of that is just like eyeballs equals money. But that's also kind of just indicative of like how expensive outside is too. Like how expensive it is to touch grass these days.
Yeah, which is crazy and unfortunate. Say it again.
How much money is Speed worth?
Ooh, that's a good question. But I would hate to like trade lives with him. I can't lie.
Really?
Yeah.
I would love to live Speed's life.
It says between 35 and 40 million.
Damn.
Yeah, his live concurrent viewership is like, it like is nuts. Like 800,000 people, 700,000. Like it's just, but I mean, he takes you everywhere. He's passed out so many times on stream due to just dehydration, exhaustion. Like it's zoo-esque and very surveillance-y. Like he also will have like stream snipers, which is like a big issue within like the streaming community, right? Like they like
just a white speed.
Yeah, but then that just happening in general with IRL streamers, where they'll be like, oh shit, like I can just basically figure out like where they are, like right now. Let's go pull up. It's crazy.
Listen, do you know what stream sniping is?
Yeah, where you watch a streamer and then you try to figure out where they are, and you just pull up.
But it's also like that troll element of like it's like stalking kind of, because like if you make
right, that's what it looks. That's what it always seemed like to me.
To do that, then like you do have to just follow the person.
Right. Shout out to Romango. I wonder if people like watching stream. Oh, we did that one. So she has another one. Shout out to Romango. I think if we zoom out, many industries prefer people who are already established. Building someone up is riskier than backing an audience that's already there.
That's true. Shout out to Romango for the new hat. I like it. I see it.
Hey, 1 second, applause. Shout out to Mythologics. Kids need exposure to dope music. I'm watching my son's taste in music change after exposure to dope stuff. He was really into Rod Wave, but now we discussing Biggie, Nas, and Cass. He's getting it now.
Fire.
100%. 1 second, applause. That's the truth.
That's one thing I do.
I don't know if you were gonna say what with your son, but like that story stuck with me when you were like, "Ain't no headphones in my car." Because how you gonna tell me my music is like fucking like how you gonna basically say my music is whack by putting your own music in? But that's how everything passed down. Like
yeah, for real.
And maybe because some of my first experiences with hip hop, I think, was in a car, like getting dropped off to like daycare, kindergarten, and my mom playing LL Cool J. It's like if I was just listening to fucking Baby Bop or whatever during that time, who would I be?
Right. Yeah. Who would I be if Jodeci wasn't in my parents' car on the radio every time I went to basketball practice?
Exactly. You'd be a whole different person. You wouldn't even be able to do that straight face shade like that.
Ooh.
Baby, won't you just stay for a little while? I used to sound just like the record. I sound just like the album. Sound like Casey and JoJo. Shout out to Zamaris.
Like they don't even sound like each other. They sound like both.
Combined.
It sounded like both.
Shout out to Zamaris. Says, who is the OG of 2015 plus?
The OG?
I'm not sure the context of this question or how to look at it. Do you guys understand it?
Yep.
Like the
well, Elle got it.
Yep.
Thank you for that. Okay, we did some of these.
Came out 2015. So the people who came out 2015.
Okay.
Who's their OG?
I lost confidence.
Who's their OG of people who came out in 2015? I would think he was asking who was the OG, but now I worry about the plus, because in my mind the plus was 2015 to 2026. Then you start going, well, how can you be an OG if it's 2015 to 2026? But then I was like, well, maybe the plus is actually backwards, like people before 2015, but then that wouldn't make any sense. So maybe I didn't understand the question. Fuck it. We appreciate you though, Zamaris. 1 second applause. That was crazy. Something to think about. Let us know in the comment section if you guys have an answer to that one. We'll come back to it. Mo Kingfei, it's great having the gang back. Elle hit on it there. Elle hit on it there. Even the American concept of time was anxiety inducing in the beginning.
Thank you. I'm sorry, I'm having a hard time processing compliments at the moment.
That was very vulnerable of you.
Yeah, it was.
Justin, stop trolling. Yeah, it was. No, for real, that's true. I do feel a lot of anxiety in America, and when you walk around in Paris, even on your way, I don't know. Maybe I don't know. The more I think about it, maybe I didn't get a real Paris experience. Like, if you think about it, I was in a very bougie part of Paris. I had a lot of shit curated. I had shit to do all of the time. You know, maybe
Just get a palate cleanser.
No dead ass.
Something palate cleanser right here. Something beautiful, beautiful memory, beautiful sunset, beautiful icon.
You need to know that Brown Girl Elle said Justin is the shadiest of them all. And I think
Yeah, I love it.
between you and Stat, I don't know which one takes the crown, but yeah.
It's a high skill set. I struggle with shade because I'm like, I have that little kind of neurodivergent direct.
I see, yeah.
I don't struggle to pick it up. I struggle to do it. I try though. I'm gonna try. Look, watch. I'm gonna try. Go ahead. I mean, like later. You gotta say stuff.
Okay. Wait. Shout out to Mo Keith, man. We appreciate you. 1 second applause. Cobb Dog. I think we did this one already. Yeah, we did this one. Rory, our boy Rory, our man right here. I saw him all over your Paris post. Rory be supporting.
Great. Yeah, he's so great.
He's also a great artist. If you guys have any art projects, reach out to him. You know, he's got a lot of talent, and he is someone who really enjoys it, and he enjoys helping people. So keep that in mind.
I love that.
Where he says, anyone of the CU Greater family going to the For the Culture show on August 22nd, Cypress Hill, Black Thought, Pharoah Monch exhibit, and DJ Cash Money going to be a legendary show? In my mind, yes. But that's also my birthday weekend. My birthday is August 19th, so I'm not sure what I have planned yet, but I do know that I might not have the same plans I normally have. But that is a show on my calendar, so I was thinking about that. Are you guys going?
No, I am going to this. I feel like Elle would appreciate this. It's at this house that was designed by Frank Lloyd Wright, like the iconic architect. And it's just nestled in the heart of Dallas. And it was just one of those things where it was like, if you get invited, like if you get the message, then you can come or whatever. And it'll be revealed on this day and blah, blah, blah. So I'm going to be tucked away in this like gorgeous house. And it's called The Listening. So it's like this curated kind of like musical, kind of like hip hop R&B set. And it's like just Black people in Dallas. And that's what I'll be doing on that day.
Hey, that's dope. 1 second applause.
Wow, you graduate doing it too.
Like, I'll be a graduate.
Philip McGee, there's no better ambassador than Elle to bless Paris. You are more fire than an Eiffel Tower. I'm glad you are inspired, but welcome back to America, the world's flat tire.
Oh shit!
That is a national treasure. It's all happening. You got bars. That was actually.
Thank you so much, Philip. I did see the Eiffel at the Eiffel.
Yeah.
And I really appreciate it. I did kind of feel like I was tired when I was sitting there fucking I'm being vulnerable. I was like, hey, wait a minute. Small at the time? Why? Is this me? So I appreciate you, Philip. Appreciate it so much.
1 second, applause. NPC John Smith. What up, brother? Any billionaire could give away all their cash to actually help people, and their net worth would go virtually unchanged. That painting that was bought for $1 million and was worth $2 million the next year will continue to appreciate value. 1 second, applause.
You're funny.
Brown
Is that
girl
true?
Elle.
Is that true? Is it true that a billionaire can just give away all his money?
Wait, say it again. Your mic is a little distant.
Is what he said true?
About billionaires giving away like virtually all their money, and it would still,
Yes.
they would be straight.
They would still have the same net worth?
No, not the same net worth, but that it would virtually, like if they gave to the point of if they gave majority of their money away. I think also this boils down to how much money is enough money. Like, is it $999 million? Is it right before you get to $1 billion, or is it like way before that?
Look, I think this conversation also includes just the value of their assets, right? If we're looking at portfolio investments, if we're looking at precious metals, if we're looking at precious stones, if we're looking at paintings, art, right? There is just having money in a savings account, right? The value of the money that you have, depending on the asset, all these people are diversified, still does continue to grow over time, right? And so that is part of what the asset class have that the labor class doesn't, right? So they don't have to go work to make money, right? So they can give money away and still make money by not doing anything differently.
Oh, I see what you're saying. Yeah.
You see what I'm saying? So that is where a lot of this conversation actually lives. But yeah, if like Elon wanted to give $1 billion to get rid of homelessness in America or any country, his net worth is virtually unchanged.
True.
Right. Shout out to Brown Girl Elle. 1,000 gems trophy cake.
I almost had a screenshot too. Almost knocked my water over trying to get it too. I missed it.
So 504 Scooby. Next time I see academics whining online about Drake having a hard time after the battle, I'm gonna hit him with Justin's quote to Elle. Yeah, it was.
Wait, what was the context of the yeah? It was.
I can't remember.
I don't remember.
Damn.
I can't remember. Yeah, it was. I don't know. But I like this one from NPC John Smith. Y'all are really showing me what "it's all love" actually means.
Of course.
Oh.
This is all love.
It's called Culture United.
Yeah.
Someone literally said, incredible sparring session, BK and Elle. And I said, that is high praise to people, to like ladies like us that like
Right.
actually just do this for real.
Yeah.
Like for what, so. Yeah,
I enjoyed it.
Yeah, me too.
I was on mute most of the time.
Most? Most?
Justin, you was not on mute most of the time. You was
You'd be
stirring the pot.
You'd be
You was
surprised.
stirring the pot and pushing the car
Yeah.
in this direction.
Go watch the
You be
playback.
surprised is crazy. You
I might be saying a lot of
surprised.
things with my face, but
Yeah,
there's
I was
a lot
gonna
of-
say you're
there's a lot of me going
non-verbally loud as fuck. But
on. Right. It was an
I know, I
entertaining
hate my
conversation.
nonverbal because I'm trying to stop. Like I feel like my face is like burning, and I'm trying to like turn it off.
Your
I
your
know
face
that-
is palpable. Okay. Your
I hate that
eyes.
'cause I'm
I love
actually
it.
having fun, and I
Right.
know
I
my
love
face
it.
is like. I know my
I love
face is
how
like,
expressive
fuck
you are.
all this shit. I'll knock this shit over.
Right.
But it's because of the frustration of feeling like I wasn't able to communicate the ideas that I was saying. That's why my face is like that. It's like it's like
Yeah.
frustration. But I'm still having fun.
I also
So,
feel like
sorry, it's
if
just
we
my face.
had a designated segment for Jay-Z, it maybe felt that could have put a container there too, because like it kind of spawned from
I
the
don't
super
know,
chat.
man. I just
I
think
don't want a
Hove.
container.
I think
We
Hove is a
need
different
just,
type of
like-
firebrand.
I don't want a
now.
container. I
One-
want to go
we just
for
need one
hours
What?
until we get to the point. I don't care
Like first
how
show and
long
second
it
show,
takes.
just straight like
I have like the concept of when I say I am different, the concept of time and all that shit, fuck all that. What do we have to do to get to the point? I don't care. We have to take off
24-hour
60
stream.
layers. I don't care. Take off every layer slowly. I don't give a fuck. Did we get to the point?
I think we did.
We did not.
We got to parts of it.
We got to
I feel like, well, to me, the point was we have very different ideas
Oh.
and positions and opinions,
That was not.
and
the
I
point.
think that's where we landed. Yeah, I
where
think
we
we landed there well. I think we were very.
We started there.
I don't know if we're efficient, but I think we're effective.
It started there.
We started there.
Oh my god.
Did a conversation. I got lost. I went to the bathroom a couple times. I came back and it was just
You
like
gave up on me. You gave
it was
up.
different. It was different threads in the multiverse, and I was like, I'm not
gave
sure
up.
which. Is this
You kept
Earth?
going back to the hypothetical we had been.
Like,
We
is
like,
this-
nigga, why the
We said
fuck
we
we
got
been
to
past the
wait,
hypothetical?
wait.
Why fuck we
Like,
going
is this
back to the hypothetical?
is this Earth 818-1009? I don't know which one, but I
It's
could
okay.
feel they're tangentially connected.
I'm gonna tell you this, Justin. Over time, you're not gonna be able to deploy those fucking tactics you've been deploying on people for years. Your tactics are new,
Ugh.
but I'm not new to learning tactics. So give
I
me
mean-
some time, Justin. I'm gonna get right around all that shit you be doing. You just give it some time. Just
I can't wait. I will say this. My utility belt is deep and dynamic. So
I can imagine.
I'm willing to go into all kinds of tactics.
I can tell. I'll tell you that much. I can fucking tell, and I'm intrigued.
What's the line? I just come around to help, like Batman's utility help. Utility belt. What's second ball?
Myself with the
world on my delts.
Don't worry. I'm eyeballing that fucking utility belt.
Hey,
My suspicion, yeah, I love that.
Yeah, it's a valid AO, but still, I see these fucking tactics. They're great.
Oh, shout out to chess. Chess makes you think about tactics all the time.
I don't play chess, and I think about tactics all the time. Anyway, let's go. Next thing.
Ditto. Jesus, Justin, no fans, but you are a trooper.
That was about your wedding intro.
My wedding intro?
You're sweaty.
Oh, sweaty. Oh, no, fans. Oh, it's not that, it's not that it's the fans. Like I have a whole window. Like my whole wall is a window. And the sun like sets over there. So it's like, and I don't have blackout shades. And I'm at the point now, I realize I should probably get them. I didn't get them because when I moved into this place, it was like 6-year-old Justin's dream. You know what I mean? 6-year-old Justin always wanted a big window with a bunch of little windows in it. Like those warehouses in The Last Dragon at the end. Or like Quicksilver, the movie where the guy's on the bike delivering packages. Like all the cool 80s movies to me always took place in some industrial loft warehouse looking space, right? And so when I moved in and I got it, I was like, oh snap, this is amazing. But there are downsides, you know what I mean? Like one of them is, it really don't matter what your AC doing if it's the wrong time of year. So there's central air. I'm sitting under it now, kind of, but yeah, I think that's what that was. So I didn't know what that was at first. Thank you for breaking it down, BK.
Yeah, I think the trooper part was like, maybe this is about.
Yeah,
no, you like a trooper. Like when you, when you keep doing something, although it's hard, you're a trooper.
Yeah.
I was just laughing in my mind at if your wall is windows, what would you do on from the windows to the wall song? It's like you can't really go anywhere. You're in one place. So I'm just giggling to myself about that. Like the window is the wall. Now what, nigga?
I used to get so mad at that song.
Now what?
A lot of people hated that song.
I mean, it was a great song, but I was offended by the music video. I'll say that. Because he took a Noop, it's a Noop chant. And so they took that, they made a song, and then they put Omega House in the video. I ain't like that at all.
Oh.
I ain't like that.
I just would like to address something in the chat that should be ignored. Yeah, I said it. There's a person in here that's asking for my full name. I found it to be a little odd. So I started hyper-focusing on everything that you said. To find out that you're asking for my full name because I look African and you want to confirm that I'm FBA is very childish. And it also shows that you don't have the eye that you think you have. I'm FBA on both sides, if I want to call it that. Very far back with I have my entire family mapped out. So you thinking that you can glance at me and tell, I would just like to highlight, you cannot. I probably have more Black ancestors buried in America than you do. So stop being weird and trying to find what's my real name. Like, what kind of cop ass shit is that where you feel like you want to check my papers?
That's the stuff I don't like about it. I don't like that.
It's very.
I don't like that aspect.
Do you know their at? You could just put it in the private chat and they could take care of it. I mean.
Okay.
Yeah.
That is so odd.
Yeah, we got Lils in there too. Yeah. So.
And to be honest, I was like, ooh, they want to know my full name. They on my body. They was not, in fact, on my body. That is
or
so
were
odd.
Just in ways they should not be.
Yeah, and then the boldness of it all. That'd be the thing
crazy.
to me, the boldness at all. Like, you don't think it's odd to say, "What's my full name?"
That in like the doxing economy, what are you doing? Like that's crazy.
Like, if I wanted you to know my full name, you would have my full name. What the fuck?
Facts.
And just typing it flat out. You know what? What is her full name? It end with an O. I knew that bitch wasn't that.
Yo, stop it.
Shout out to Brightside Boulevard. 10 gems, gold coin. Is that what it looks like on the screen for everybody, or is it just so on YouTube? It looks like something.
It spins around and shit. I want to make one. I wonder if we can make a custom one and like upload it to our thing.
So when I put it on the screen, does it do that, or?
No, it does not do that when you put it. It only does it by it. That's why. I gotta
Okay, it does that in the chat.
So like that's why I have my thing set up only in the live.
Oh, I see it. I see it now.
You seen it? You seen it?
Yeah. Look at it.
Ooh,
Yeah, I
this
just
is
grabbed
like Inception. How did he see it? Oh, you got to screenshot that fast? What the fuck?
Yeah, it's a shortcut key. You just press Shift Command 3. Shift Command 4 is the screenshot if you want to size it to whatever you want to get. Shift Command 3 just gets the whole screen. So
I've been Shift Command 5 and it takes too long because you have to pick it with the thing. I never tried 3.
Shift Command 5 is the video. On the MacBooks anyway. I'm not sure what it is on other stuff. So if you want to do screen record, that's Shift Command 5. Shift Command 4 is if you want to get something like specific, and Shift Command 3 is the whole screen, which is what I used here. And you can see it now, and we can all see what the thing is doing. Ta-da, look at this right here.
Oh,
Trophy.
Yeah.
Oh my
This is a
God.
trophy. See, isn't that cute?
Yeah, that's actually dope.
very cute.
I'm not mad at it.
Also, I may need your shortcut key, Justin. Just like a list of like all your little shortcuts. Cause
Yeah, anytime. I use shortcuts. Yeah, that is a relic from banking. And so we had to do a lot of modeling in Excel. And if we were trying to, you working on a model, you working on, comps or whatever, using the mouse, you're already going to be there 10, 11 hours. Using the mouse would turn it into 15, 16 hours. You know what I'm saying? So once you start, that's how I got used to using shortcut keys. And so when you use shortcut keys, it's like, it makes a significant difference.
And like the shortcuts on Mac and PC, or
they're basically the same. The only difference is what they call the buttons. Like I think the command button on a Mac, I think, is Control on a PC. But where you put your fingers is the same, right? So whatever's next to your space bar. Do you have a PC or Mac?
a Mac. Like that's what I would.
Right. So you have command. So you got the command button. So if you do Shift Command 3, if you do that right now, for example, it'll hold down Shift, hold down Command, and press the number 3. that gets the whole screen. Right now, if you do Shift Command, hold down Shift, hold down Command, do 4. That gives you, okay, if you want to just get the screen on something, you don't want to get the whole page.
That's the one I use.
Right.
And then when I did Shift Command 5, let me just say this real quick. I always thought that box was like a standard way to pick a section, but you're saying that's a video?
That's video records. That's screen records. That's the powerful one right there. Yeah. So if you do Shift Command 5, it brings up a different thing. You size it to whatever you want to record, and then you press it. So that's actually great for, that's really handy in the creator space when it comes to, like, if you want to just show, let's say you want to be talking or whatever on the screen, and while you're talking, or you want to roll through a whole list of something. Let's say you want to have on the screen every verses that has happened, right? So you just do Shift Command 5, place it wherever the Wikipedia column is, like frame it around wherever the verses are, the events are. And then you press record, and then you just scroll with your mouse. So your mouse, everything is activated as normal, but whatever's in that square
is being captured.
So you can, and then you save it, and then you just throw that in your Premiere Pro, whatever you use to edit, and now you got like a screenshot thing that moves.
A screen recording, yeah. Wow, because I've always just do the screen recording on my phone, edit on my phone, airdrop it to my, and then that's how I put it in my editing tool. But that is so convenient.
Shout the Dazzle one. I put this on screen. Up, down, down, left, right. Where the fans at? Do you know that code, BK?
Wait, that's a code?
You don't know? Do you know this? Do you know what this is?
Is it a cheat code?
It is a cheat code, but it's the most famous cheat code in history.
Okay, so like, I don't know what it actually means, but like, I know this is a thing. It's a cheat code for a specific game or a
It's the first super famous cheat code, and it's for a game called Contra. And Contra was basically Vietnam, right? This is a Nintendo game, 8-bit Nintendo game. A little helicopter would fly up to a wooden peak or wooden plateau. Two little 8-bit pixelated guys would tumble out the helicopter with their machine guns, and they just start running, right? And you got to run through all the boards, you got to kill all the people, but they give you 3 lives. Now, I got my Nintendo when I'm like 4 years old, 5 years old, okay? Beating a game wasn't on my radar. Playing a game was on my radar, but beating a game, that sounded like something the big kids do. Contra, with that code, up, down, left, right, BA, select start for 2 players, start for 1 player. Gives you 30 lives.
Oh, damn.
Now, every 4-year-old, 5-year-old, 6-year-old in the country is beating a game. Everybody beat this game. And it's one of the best games of that era of gaming. But like, I saw that, I thought that was really funny. I'm sure they used it on different things, but like, that's where it originally came from. You know what I'm saying? So that's one of the ones right there. Because then the other ones are like, there's the punch out one, there's a bunch, I mean, obviously, but that is the one that, like, there's people, my neighbor actually has a painting on his wall. And it is, it's a series of Nintendo controllers, but they only have the directions for that code. So it's like, it's one of these things that's become.
Okay, it's like, it's iconic. Yeah.
It's iconic. It's a real thing. Like, you can go buy I'm pretty sure there's merch out here. Let me see. Contra code art. Let's see what they got. Yeah, like this is how iconic this is right here, actually. I just typed in Contra code art. Look at all the different ways they have art for this game.
Yeah.
This is what my neighbor has. So it says up, down, left, right, BA. But look how iconic. Like, this is one of those moments, and this is what the game looked like.
Oh, there's so many worlds out there.
But they basically all go back to this one. Like,
Right.
I've been trying to catch up on my Marvel a little bit, rewatching a bunch of the old, the good phases, I guess I shall say, and just trying to check it all out. But, this might be, what do they call it? What do they call that? The main timeline? What's the main timeline in Marvel called? I can't remember. There's like the multiverse and all the timelines split off the main thread that Loki's holding together, whatever. It's too meta now, but.
Damn, no, I don't know shit about that neither. But I don't know anything about that, but I saw Endgame. Like, yeah. I don't know why, but.
Did you like it?
It was great, yeah.
Yeah.
I mean, I can contextualize like a lot, but there was a lot I was like, okay, this is just lore I am so unaware of.
Shout out to Romango. As a millennial, YG shaped so many college club nights. He's a legit club banger, for real. He's a walking club banger.
Yeah, somebody called me a bird because I said it was a club hero. I was like, I couldn't think of another word. God damn, so much judgment.
That's crazy.
Shout out to
club hero. It was a bird.
Bird is crazy. That's one of those things that's being just tossed around these days. I don't like that.
I mean, I could have came up with something better than club hero.
But damn,
I'm trying to make a point.
Shout out to Briscoe the King. Says YG is gonna fold game up like fresh laundry. I think it's gonna happen. I don't think it's
fresh laundry.
Yeah. 21 Blackjack says Aubrey gets booed out the building and his car bipped. If he pulls up. I hadn't even thought about Ye or Drake pulling up, to be honest.
Like you stole off on some shit. What is that?
You break their window and you steal the shit out the car. You get bipped.
Damn.
Shout out to Bonafide MC. Everybody jaw dropped speechless at the mere mention of Ye in the building. We all did.
No,
We
that's
all-
it. That was a record scratch moment. Like,
Yeah, it's like, oh, that's true. It's so true.
Yeah, and y'all know how I feel about Ye, but I was like,
Right.
I'm intrigued.
Shout out to talented Mr. Flowers, 440 gems. Uncle Alert. Is that a emoji that shows up on the screen, or is that a comment that he left?
Literally said Unc Alert hella big.
Okay.
I couldn't remember. It was when Stat was talking about, we agreed though, whatever it was, all of us agreed. We was old as hell and we didn't know how something worked. I remember because I glanced to the side, that shit said Uncle Alert. I said, oh, shit, they on our ass.
They got it. There you
like,
go.
all festive and shit.
Yeah, I think it was, I feel like it was in the streamer thing. It was something that we all was old as hell trying to explain. And that shit popped right up. Uncle Alert. I said, oh, you got us.
That's crazy.
Hey, at least Unc's got to play Contra. 1 second applause to myself. Shout out to M Reed 105, 2 gems, silver star. Appreciate you there. Bonafide MC says, underdogs win, the elders belong on stage with anyone. Look, Game is an underdog, it sounds like. But at least definitely out here, he's an underdog. I think online, when I look at commentators on the East Coast, commentators down south, it seems more split, a lot of people in Game's direction. But, out here, he's definitely an underdog. And I thought that was really interesting, too, because he doesn't sound like he's an underdog because of his music as much.
Yeah.
And that's really unfortunate.
I think AD or Stat literally said, like, it's the off-wax activities that, got it. Well, that ended up spilling onto wax. Like, I don't know. Just
because they say he said shit.
Right.
Yeah.
I think that's the part that I don't like. I was never looking at the comment. And I think that's part of my problem, because it's like, my assumption was already, okay, the nigga kind of ain't cool. So it's like the fact that we're having a conversation, I'm having a conversation outside of he ain't cool. But so it's weird that that's included in there. Like, yeah, I'm gonna go with YG because Game ain't cool. Like,
I think again that's the versus fan thing, like how much narratives impact the way the audience perceives. It is kind of like it taints it, but maybe it doesn't. Maybe, like, to your point, like, records get the flying and people are like, wait a minute, like, on some
I'm not sure that it does. I think that's the point that I'm at in my life. I'm not sure if the shit is as tainted as I think I'm getting from my the people I engage with. So it's like, maybe I think this shit is more important than it is. Cause it's like, when Game get up there and start playing them records, this nigga's really gonna be like, but he's a bitch though. We'll see.
Know. Yeah, we'll see how it plays out. I don't know. I'm not so sure.
Yeah. Could.
Big Heck Entertainment, 30 gems, flower. Sounds crazy when you just read them out. You don't see it.
No, I like the way flower.
We talked about Star Trek 13, the YouTube member. Appreciate you. 1 second applause. Heaven Sent Frisia. Game just gonna hit YG with that red rolls, white ceiling freestyle 20 times and run off the duff. That's a flower freestyle, though.
That's so funny. The joke is just so funny.
504 Scooby. 200 gems, flow state.
He just say close. He just say
And then
close.
the pause after, bro. Like
a little 70s font. I feel bad. Like, I gotta explain it to you. It's like a little 70s font popped up. Wavy, like flow state.
Shout out to K-Way says, we're dealing with the lack of talent, Justin. The songs have more ad-libs and sound effects than actual words. I blame the literacy rate and junkie culture. I don't think he's too far off. And I don't think this is necessarily always, I've been thinking about this a lot, and I wanted to talk about this week. I have it on the app for next week, so maybe we talk about how we want to do this. But I do really want to have an episode where we talk about has hip-hop done more harm than good. And maybe we should create the panel around that, particularly for that point.
Yeah, I think fleshing it out and, like, having that visual aid, like that video specifically that you sent, like, I feel like putting it in a more structured way, I feel like it'll give the conversation what it deserves, like the airtime, I think.
Right.
I don't know how you feel about that, Elle, but.
I didn't feel a way until you said that. Then I was like, wait, is it me that's gonna fuck up the time?
Is it a react to this, or is it a main discuss? Like, you know,
I want to do a main discussion. Yeah, it feels like a town hall kind of conversation, to be honest.
Sure.
Can we do a Culture United special episode Saturday? Like a Saturday special Culture United Town Hall special episode, and it's just about that. And then we rotate different people out.
We have to think about that, just how we want to structure it. It would take up, I feel like, a big chunk of the conversation.
I think the conversation would be about that and different elements around that.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? Because
whole conversation.
Yeah, because K-Way just made me think about it again, right? He's talking about literacy tests, junkie culture, all these things. My initial feelings when I saw that conversation, or Trisha Rose brought that conversation back to the forefront again, was Dr. Trisha Rose, excuse me. America's real sick. America been sick for a long time. Yeah, I did a debate at Oxford, and was it the Oxford debate? One of these debates. I think it was the Oxford debate. But the broader point is it's hard to look at things that are happening in a microcosm without looking at the petri dish in which they exist, right? And if you look at this entire century, dog, like it has been one, catastrophe after another, one political heist after another. It's been one, step towards the Gilded Age, just the amount of things. And as someone who was a conscious person going into the 2000s, you know what I mean? Like I was getting ready to go to college, all these different things. None of this was on our radar in the 90s. None of it. We didn't have experience with none of this. 9/11, we didn't have an experience with predatory loans in the same way. We ain't have no flip that house. We ain't have no Katrina like that. We ain't have no Afghanistan. We ain't have no Iraq. We ain't have no Great Recession. And I'm talking about in a while. You had the savings and loans crisis in the 80s. You had the tech whatever, but the combination of all these things: Arab March, Arab Spring, Women's March, Science March, Occupy Wall Street, Black president, first white president. Just the range of stuff.
Wait, what was the first white president?
Trump is the first white president. He is the first white president.
Why?
Because it comes after Obama. He is the first reaction in history that America has had to having a black president. Bush to me is one of the reasons I can tell how bad Bush is because he broke the white streak. He was so bad between Afghanistan, Iraq, everybody losing their house, that America was like, the only way to get people back online and doing the same thing is to get this nigga named Hussein Osama, because that's how they called him. That's what they called him. Do you know how bad as a president you have to be to get white people in masses to vote for someone that parts of the media describes as a nigga named Hussein Osama?
Post 9/11.
Post 9/11. His name rhymes with the country's two biggest enemies at that point in time. Hussein Osama. You know how bad you have to be. That's how bad Bush was. Obama was so good, or Obama was so Obama. He was so black. That what is the response to Obama? It's like what happened with it's like Reconstruction. It was going so well. Now we got to have a response.
Right. The white nationalist
white lash.
White lash. Yeah.
It's the white lash. None of this stuff was on the radar going into the new millennium. We were worried about the computer shutting down and everybody dying.
Like Y2K.
That was the biggest thing.
That fucking happened, BK. It was terrible.
Right.
That's crazy. Like,
That
so
was
what
the
happens
biggest
when
thing.
it's 0-0?
Right.
Absolutely zero.
Nothing.
Oh my
I never
Nothing
been in
happened.
a moment. I never have had another moment where less things happened. I still
You know what I'm
remember
saying?
Yo,
So, you know, it's like, you know, well, of course, of course, hip hop is like, this debate can make sense in a lot of different ways. Because look at what's happened to us.
like I don't know, and I feel like we'll flesh it out more when we actually, because I do think it's a good idea to make it a main topic, but I just always get so hesitant when we say that a particular genre or art form that majority of Black people are engaging in is like inherently corrosive, or like, is it a positive? Like, is it an overall good? Or I think it's done more bad than good. It's just like, it's just so hard for me from like a systems perspective to like put that on a genre or an artistic expression. It's like, it's going to reflect the sickness with which it is fucking steeped in. And like, our media does that, our politics does that. Like, it's not just hip hop that does that, but it's
Right.
only like elements of it. I don't know. It's just so.
Right. And I think that, you know,
oh shit, it's 10:15. And from a philosophy perspective, let's see, what color should we do? From a philosophy perspective, I guess my question would be, what is good? What is bad? Like, good how? Good because it helped us assimilate. Is that good? Is that good that now niggas is more, niggas had more opportunities to get money and be more stable? Is that technically good? Because the niggas get money and then forget they was niggas? Or like, what's good? What's bad? That's kind of where I am.
let's talk about this. We'll produce this and let's come back to it. But like, this is where my mind goes when I look at this, this K-Way super chat. Appreciate you, brother. 1 second, applause. Crown K, game's a better lyricist, but this is about performance. And YG, them bloody lemon pepper step is about to be rocking, hitting that walk and pin drop. That's true.
Not the lemon pepper step.
Y'all be seeing them
Lemon
lemon
pepper
pepper
steppers.
cracking me up with that.
I feel like some wings. I haven't had wings in a while. Maybe I'll DoorDash me some wings.
That sounds delicious for people
Wings
with
do sound
dollars.
good. Sounds like wings sound pretty good. Maybe I'll do that. Anybody else want to read these super chats while I order these wings? Bonafide MC, decentralized music. Oh wait, that's the wrong one. Mike Bickham, 30 gems, clutch. Thank you. That was clutch. Bonafide MC, decentralized music diluted its currency. Yeah.
Yeah, it's potency for sure. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. It's the truth.
Oh yeah.
What else we got here? Divine Eternally. 1 second, applause. I'm so looking forward to tomorrow. This verse is going to be one for the books, in my opinion. I agree with that. You know, I'm excited about it. This is the first.
I'm sat for it.
Yeah, like this is the first verses this season of verses that I've been excited for.
Yeah, and I will say I still stand by. Fucking. This sounds crazy, but like defund verses in the sense of like, I just miss when it was just like somebody
Defund
giving
verses.
like when the money and the bidding wars got involved, it was like, come on, man. Like this was just some Instagram live pandemic shit. Like, come on, man.
Right.
I will say we've gotten some iconic moments. Like I'm not saying throw the baby out with the bathwater, but like I would just be like,
throw the baby out with the bathwater.
But like, no. But I think this is the first one I've been like sat for since like.
Right.
Like the one I was like genuinely sat for was like Brandy and Monica, like where I was like glued to it. Yeah. So thank y'all for y'all service of streaming it on the third verse, despite YouTube being strict crazy with the copyright. So appreciate y'all.
Man, wings got so expensive. They got 24 wings for $33. That is crazy. $1 was at $1.70 for a wing. That is nuts. $1.40 a wing. That's crazy. We're gonna try another place. Let's go ahead and see what everybody do. We're gonna have to benchmark wings. We have to benchmark wings around here.
That's
Shout out to Jermaine L. Johnson. Yes, streaming is the new currency. I listened to Culture United for 5 hours. I'm not listening to no effing album that's even more than 1 hour. Yo,
that's crazy. I mean, that's the truth. That's
the truth.
True shit. Like, I need that shit in like 40 to 48 minutes. I can't lie. Like, that's That's
exactly how I feel. That's exactly how I feel. I'm like, 30 songs. That's what we're doing? 30 songs? If you guys ever want to see something funny, go look at, we have a couple of them up with the music taken out on the Third Verse channel. But we do live reactions every Thursday night at 9 p.m. our time, right when whatever new music drops. Future, Drake, Rick Ross, go listen to it. Stat just going into it. Stat's like 22 songs. Like, his frustration is visible, palpable, before he even hears a song, because that's how much music we don't want to listen to in a row. You know,
I was traveling through the airport while y'all were doing that. Man, I was crying laughing at y'all. That shit was so funny. He was like he was threatening you. Wait, because they did Larry June.
Right.
He started saying, "You want to go back to Rick Ross?" It was like threats now. It was like playing the music was like threats. The shit was so funny.
Oh my god. Yeah, y'all.
And I think it is a level of work.
Yeah, I agree.
It's not.
This actually. I'm sorry. I'm looking at these wing prices again. Like, this is.
Did y'all
this
hear
is like
me say
COVID.
before I got off that wings are about to be expensive as shit? Did y'all hear me say that before I clicked?
No.
Yo, but this is ridiculous. Like, they have 100 wings for $150. $1.50? $159.9. $1.50 a wing.
At 100 count price. So it don't go down when I buy 100?
Or did it go down?
Oh my god.
That is wild. Like, this stuff is insane. What's going on?
I tried to tell you. I clicked the thing. I was like, as soon as you said, order me some wings from Uber Eats, I said, oh, this nigga must have ordered it.
You
see, here we go. Now we got Wingstop. 10 wings, buy one, get one free. We can do this.
That's the best. That's the best you're gonna get for sure.
That's the best thing we'll get.
Fiesta fries on there?
Oh, wait.
Oh, they got his ass.
Oh god,
Yeah.
it's the boneless wings.
With the fine bread. Yeah.
It's the boneless wings.
Yeah.
Let me try one more place before I settle for something I don't really want.
They don't have money on no boneless wings.
Let me get out there.
Ain't nothing but no
soggy ass boneless wings.
Oh god.
Ain't nothing but some chicken nuggets. Oh, that was the reason why I clicked, so that I could do this while you look for shit. Okay. All right.
Are you doing the super chats?
Yeah, that's the reason why I did that.
We're on the greens, and we're at OCRTR, which is on the screen, and that is like just over halfway down.
All right, cool. Shout out to OCRTR. Thank you for the $5. A super fan. Does he have to leave to order wings? That's crazy.
Whoa.
A super fan is perfect candidate to connect to help bring some balance to hip hop movement. Wait, what? A super fan is I'm guessing A is missing, is a perfect candidate to help connect, to help bring some. How does a super fan help bring some balance back to the hip hop movement?
Yeah,
actually, the super fans take away balance from the hip hop movement.
Yeah, like, and I wish that, I don't know, it's kind of that thing where it's like there's a fine line between I don't know, the definition that we were reading of super fan, where it was basically like the phenomenon of you don't like K-pop, you like BTS, like that type of super fandom. I just put that in the stan category. Like, I feel like to be a super fan, you gotta really like there's like the real kind of super fan where you're like, I know all the lyrics, I've bought the CDs, I'm like standing in line for like the show, and I'm tapped into their blog and newsletter and shit. Like, what's the new label for that? Because I feel like that's different from niggas that just mindlessly, engage with a figure that they like.
Well, I don't know if this now. Actually, I think super fan is correct in that mindless person is not a super fan. I think that mindless person is like they need another word. They're like a
yes, okay.
they're in a parasocial relationship and they're living vicariously through the artist. They need another word because the way they were describing the superfan is just like you will engage with this artist in more than 5 ways to spend money with them, which is cool. You don't have to be crazy to do that. You can just like fucking Wesley Snipes. So well, maybe not Wesley Snipes. You could just like fucking what's crazy is I thought of somebody else like Wesley Snipes, like let me pick somebody black. And I'm like I should have stuck with the first person. But yeah. You can like Tyrese. Did I get better? Was that better? Oh,
I think yes. That you made some movement.
Tyrese can be a super fan. Okay, hold on, wait. I'm trying to work through what I'm thinking. You can be a super fan of Tyrese. You can be like, I'll buy the album. I'll watch the video. I'm going to the movie. And fuck it, maybe I bought some Coca-Cola. I don't know. I started running out of shit. 5 things, right? Cool.
Yeah.
That don't make you crazy. You don't have to be crazy for that. You could just kind of like Tyrese. Oh, I fuck with Tyrese. Oh, my man got a shirt out. Let me get the shirt. Cool. The people you describing, they'd be like, bitch, I'll kill you over Tyrese.
Yeah. See, that you don't feel like that's a stan? To me, that's what stan is, right? Like where it's like, I want to be you. I am you. I mean, I don't know. It gets very, like you said, like very occult, like where I'll dox for you. I don't care what you do. I'll just change my whole ideology for you. Like, yeah, that's
make it like they're doing it for the person, but I don't think it's about the person at all. I think it's about I don't like my life enough, and I don't even think it's that they gotta hate their life. I wish that I had your life. So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna imagine. They become their imaginary friends. Did you ever have imaginary friends?
I don't think so. I like would play pretend, but I never had like someone that I was like a homie I was looking out for. Like, whoa, hold the door open. Like,
yeah.
Like, wait a minute. Like, you want to feel my friend?
Like, damn, you have the capacity to imagine a friend. I remember looking at kids like, wow.
Like.
My brain would be like, get the fuck, ain't no fucking Jody right here, nigga. Yeah. So some people had that capacity. All right, thank you so much, OC.
That's true.
All right, so now we got 21 Blackjack. Thank you for the $5. Elle, she's not techno, but listen to Honey Dijon's newer album called. Damn, is it called The Nightlife or is the album called The Nightlife? Why did he capitalize?
Called The Nightlife.
I'm guessing. Let's find out.
I'm gonna look it up.
Called The Nightlife is kind of high, but it cannot be called The Nightlife, right?
Okay, it's called The Nightlife.
It's
lowercase c.
Oh, okay. I was like, okay. Cool. Lowercase c. Sorry, y'all. We particular here, but Elle, she's not techno, but listen to Honey Dijon's newer album called The Nightlife. Smoke and Mirror. Wait, where this? Oh, Smoke and Mirrors and Satisfied goes crazy. Okay, cool. Because you was about to have me. I'm like, what the fuck? So Smoke and Mirrors is the song and Satisfied is the song. I absolutely will because I'm telling you, and I knew niggas was going to look at me crazy when I said this. BK, the fucking techno club was crazy.
I believe you.
I was like, yo.
And y'all going all night type shit?
5 o'clock in the morning.
That was the first time I actually was like, it wasn't like we went to an after hour spot. It was like the club we were at didn't close till 6. I'm like, oh.
Like, y'all just
sun's up.
Here, huh? And the DJ was some like very like world renowned DJ. So all of the people there was like so excited, like, oh, we're gonna hear this girl DJ. She was going crazy. They was mixing all type of shit. And basically, you know what it reminded me of? Jumping rope. That's how I know I'm old as shit.
Okay.
It's like you jump rope, it has this cadence, and then you can just do hella shit in there. So with the techno, they have a jump rope cadence. This is a terrible one. I feel like somebody who's actually a technical person, like, bitch, what? they have like a jump rope cadence, and it's like you can put anything in there as long as you keep that jump rope cadence. That's fire.
That is fire.
That's
and it's like
fire.
it's ball knowledge that like I be just thinking like, what made you think of that track to throw right there? That's so perfect. Like
I swear. And then right when you think you tired, they just hit you with another. But it's that same
left, right.
I love it.
But it's basically that do. Okay, but I saved it. And ooh, look at this album cover. Justin, somebody suggested a almost techno album for me to listen to.
Ooh.
Please go look at the album cover.
Very tea. Giving you like a little Grace Jones realness.
Definitely did. And are those bangs? We don't know. But thank you. I appreciate that. I saved the album. I'll listen to it a little later. All right, coming up next, TTV Scrubbers. Thank you for the $5. New kids aren't good rappers because they can't read. College kids can't put together a sentence anymore. Kendrick is literature. Out of there. I like it.
Big facts.
I like it. Brings me back to my argument about the difference of fine art rap. Some people are doing fine art rap. Some people are not, which is okay. Everything doesn't have to be fine art.
Yeah.
But when it is, it is. College kids can't put together a sentence is crazy. Not too much on us.
Facts. But I will say that shit is once again by design and once again systemic. Like when you just say like we're defunding these people, like these programs or these teacher salaries, like making it impossible to just do that, or you're like saying that a program is just like completely asynchronous, completely online. Like we're just taking the classroom element out of it. It's just we're not teaching phonetics. We're not like it's just like a ritualistic stripping. You know, I think it's on purpose. So
I think it's definitely on purpose. And shocking. Like when I see how much schools have been stripped down, and I'm like, I bet you my school was stripped down. But I went to it. I had to participate. Like, I don't think I had such a good education system where it's like you could just show up and they're going to explain to you and make sure you get it, which some of my friends did. I was a little reductive on how I explained it, but I think you get what I mean.
Yeah.
But if you participated, you was going to get a great experience. That, like, some of these schools, you'd be like... One time, I had to snatch my son out of a school. It was a dual immersion. That's that right? School? Where it's like Spanish and English, but I think I waited too late because it was third grade. You're supposed to do it like hella early, like kindergarten or whatever, so your kid can speak Spanish when they get old. Man, because I'm a popper-upper. I'll just pop up somewhere, especially if my kid is there. Oh, brother, you can have my kid anywhere, and I'll just turn the corner. Hey, I'm good for that, right? So I pop up, random pop up. You know, I think I'm the fire marshal. I'll just come check everything the fuck out.
Check the premises.
Class. They teaching hella math. I'm looking at all the kids, looking for my kid. I keep blinking slowly. Where the fuck is my kid at? Doing math. This is my favorite math. I'm blinking and looking. I'm like, where's Maurice? They like, oh, he's over there. I'm like, what's over there? So they have all the Latino kids doing math class because they teaching math in Spanish. Mm-hmm. They had my son at a table. Guess who he's at the table with? The other black kids. On the computers, learning. So I was like, oh, okay, he doesn't speak Spanish, so they got him learning math on the computer. I don't really like it, but I kind of get it. I walk up to the computer. Guess what he was learning on the computer?
What?
Spanish, so he can go to math class. I will slap the shit out of everybody in this fucking computer right now. Stop fucking playing with me. Well, he has to learn Spanish so he can go to math class. Stop fucking playing with me. You're not about to not teach my son math in third grade because first he has to learn fucking Spanish. This dual immersion. Switch. I don't give a fuck. But I say that to say you got to participate in the education because then let my son would have got to 4th or 5th grade. I would have been looking at him crazy like, you don't know the fucking math?
the curriculum too, like all the like like Bush with the I forgot
No
what they used
Child
to
Left
call it.
Every child left behind.
That, but then that came with like
Loads of children.
core competencies or whatever like phrase they kept using, that it was just like, not only are we going to just push the kid through, like the curriculum's not universal and like it's different from, it's just like hard for something. It's like, and then it's just difficult for even like the parents to help the kid with the homework. They're like, I don't even understand like what curriculum it's set up for these kids to fail. You know what I mean? Like, unless you have extra help, like parents that can help you, either like hiring a tutor or sitting with you or being on you about your homework or just being into the PTA and tapped in. Like it just, I don't know. It takes a lot.
Was it Common Core? Because somebody said that.
Common Core. That shit fucking, and the standardized testing in the way that they do it, and they're teaching you to the test and not to actually learn it's just, oh my God.
I used to complain about that as a student. Yeah, can y'all tell I was a difficult student?
In the context of like the school to prison nexus, the way they criminalize like shit outside of the lines, I can see that. You know what I mean? Oh no.
Nope, show wasn't it. I wish it was so I could have an excuse. Nope, that wasn't it.
That's fine.
Because it gotta make sense if you're gonna try to teach it to us. Anyway, the teachers would just say shit sometimes. Excuse me, ma'am, like you can't ask no more questions. Now, can you tell a student they can't ask any more questions?
In a Montessori school, that typically would not happen. Like that was what like my formative years of like where we just sat on the rugs and we created our lesson plans for the day. We were like, I want to do math first. I want to do English first. Like my brain works better this way, whatever. And then like going from that to like, no, you're gonna be at this desk and we have like 50 minutes to do this. And like we don't have time for you to ask the question, like whatever. That was just a drawing experience. But you have to pay for the Montessori shit. So
How
it's
long
just
did you do Montessori?
Till like 5th grade. So it was like 1st to 5th. Like
that's fantastic. They kept telling me to put my son in Montessori school, and then I went and it was like, what, $1,900 a month?
it's expensive. Which is like, why is there a cost barrier? Why is there a cost barrier? That's like rent. Like that's not like that's
Like, ma'am, this is a church. It's one room. What the fuck is going on? What? It don't cost that much. All right, my bad. I didn't read this. Lack of music education and exposure doesn't mean a degradation of skill in music creation, but also decay of music comprehension and appreciation. Did he just disagree with himself? Oh, I missed just. Let's try this again. Lack of music education and exposure doesn't just mean a degradation of skill in music creation, but also decay of music comprehension and appreciation. Mm-hmm. That is a fact. C-Dub.
C-Dub.
Oh, the way we said it was French. That was French. That's right.
Shout out to C-Dub.
Guys, I do have to dip.
Word up.
The new day in Dallas is still hot as hell too.
Well, great show.
Incredible show.
That's why I wasn't supposed to ramble.
I missed y'all.
We back.
We back like we never left. All right, I'll see you guys next Wednesday. But incredible sparring, incredible spirited debate. Like this is the quintessential Culture United like episode. Like the intro, the guest, the flow, the sparring, the super chat. Like yeah, this is what you get here, and we love it. So yeah, see you next Wednesday.
Word up.
Wait.
PK, 9 second applause. Word up. And then there were two. Me too. And then there were two. All right, here we go. Shores, 2 gems, 100. Thank you. Austin Muncie, happy Wednesday, goats. Happy Wednesday to you too. Happy #See You Wednesdays. Mike Bickham, 250 gems, laughing disco.
Fire.
Fire. here we go. Romango, I don't think it's about forfeiting real estate. It's anti-blackness. People often consume black culture when it's presented by non-black people.
That's a fact.
That's the truth. Jermaine L. Johnson, youth is not an excuse. Q-Tip was 15 when he wrote Benita Applebaum. Now he's 19 when he wrote Illmatic. What 19-year-old in 2026 is the new Tip or Nas? I think Slayer's the one that they're talking about that way. Now, I can't necessarily put him in Tip or Nas category, but he's a 19-year-old who is layering beats, who is putting a whole lot of effort and intention into his lyrics. And, you know, I think that is at least directionally correct.
I think this question of what 19-year-old or whatever, show me an example, speaks more to discovery than existence. Just because you don't know them don't mean they don't exist.
Right, and I 100% agree with that. I think part of where he's coming from, though, also includes the fact that 15, Q-Tip at 15 and Nas at 19 were discovered. You know, so I think, I'm sure there's people out there doing incredible. I mean, I'm not sure how old LaReezy is, but LaReezy's out here, you know, doing incredible stuff. But, you know, back then, that's when knowledge was also a very loud, important part of hip hop, you know. So people were trying to show how smart they were, also how many words they knew, also how they could put words together, also their point of view, their worldview, their art style. You know, I'm not sure that's necessarily the same in the same ways now. Shout out to Brightside Boulevard, 2 gems, 100. Star Trek ambassador, there you are. LOL, endless is not terrible. Just take that back. I can't remember what that is, but
Endless. I'm trying to think. Endless. I don't know. Endless.
we saw that. We saw this one. We did that one. Look at that one. We did that one. 504 Scooby. Y'all been hitting at this video for weeks. I'm invested now. What did Justin Nats carry? That was so bad. Hey, man, you know, I'm just going to respect their relationship. It's fine. Got that one.
I have a guess, but I would never say.
Yeah, we did that one. We did this one. Jude C10 Mississippi, or MS. 500 gems. Party blowers.
Oh,
thank you
shit.
very much. Appreciate it. Here goes C-Dub. This is why so many black revolutionaries left America for France, Europe, Africa. You gain perspective outside of America's funky lens. Big facts on that one.
I definitely thought about that. Like, oh,
I'm where Baldwin went. One second applause to Said Blue, or C-Dub. I always want to say Said Blue, because Said, shout out to Said. One second applause to Said. He's one of the moderators in here. Said been holding me down for a long time, by the way.
let's go, Sid.
You know what I mean? Shout out to everybody who's been rocking for a long time. You know, I see you, and I feel you. One second applause. 504 Scooby. Elle done went out there and got bougie, eating snails on French bread and shit.
Oh my god, I want to get bougie so bad. That shit was cheap. I said $6. That is not bougie. I was getting the cheapest shit.
Wow. Sounds bougie.
Maybe.
And maybe Paris is bougie. It's so bougie you get $6 snails and bread.
I'm like, I'm little. I'm kind of full.
I don't even think you can get a number 2 at McDonald's for $6.
You definitely can. Well, if you got the app, maybe. You got the app.
Right. Yeah, you got to pull some coupons out of somewhere.
Exactly. I'm eating fucking snails and fucking bread. It wasn't French. I mean, it was bread from France, but it was a French bread. But anyway, whatever.
Shout out to Ro Mango. Haiti is still suffering to this day for those beautiful cathedrals in France.
Exactly.
Yeah, yeah, that's how they go.
I mean, that's kind of what I was talking about. I mean, I don't know if that timing is correct, because the cathedrals are older, I think, than that. But still, that's exactly what I was talking about. Like,
Yeah, they still do.
I was saying, but still, I just have a fucking. But still.
But still.
Mm-hmm.
Shout out to Ro Mango. Oh yeah, we did that one. Okay. Shout out to TX Mondo. Call me Scrooge, but I think a person who references Black Revolution, they should be a revolutionary in real life.
Why would I be calling you Scrooge? He's a capitalist.
Shout out to Jermaine L. Johnson. If Hov did that exact resorts casino deal that Nas did, every hip hop publication would have found holes to poke and impacts of casinos in the hood.
That's a fact.
Yeah, guess
And
we'll never know.
I don't know that I agree with that. Don't bring up a revolutionary unless you're a revolutionary. Shit. I think sometimes the images you have on shirts and shit like that causes other people to look up motherfuckers, learn about them. Like they get to have anybody on their shirt, and that'll make a motherfucker go look them up. I think it's kind of a good thing to have like people who want to look up. I know that you try not to engage in conversation, and that's why I said what I said, because you ain't gonna engage. Anyway.
Shout out to Rakim the Great. Says Jay-Z mentioning Fred Hampton either shows his ignorance that the Black Panther Party was anti-capitalist or his willingness to go out revolutionary. Nasty work. Shout out to Brown Girl Elle. Says so did the same thing happen with Spike Lee producing a documentary about Kaepernick. He got completely shut out that project.
Who got completely shut out of that project? Kaepernick got completely shut out of the documentary about himself?
I'm not sure.
So did the same thing happen with Spike Lee? I know Brown Girl Elle disagreed with my take, so we can start there. So she is saying did the same thing. And wasn't Kaepernick and his wife talking shit about Jay-Z before this? Like, are they on his list of people to respond to that he feel like was talking shit about him when he was quiet?
I think it's just really cool that Kaepernick helped Jay-Z get a job.
Justin, can you answer my question?
I mean, I know that they have been critical at various times. I'm not sure the timeline of the criticism.
Are you trying to be funny by saying Jay-Z helped Kaepernick get a job when it's actually Kaepernick who helped Jay-Z get a job?
I meant to say Kaepernick help Jay-Z get a job. I think that part's cool. I'm not sure how it came out, but that's what I meant.
Oh, you said the opposite. I thought you were being funny.
No.
Okay.
Big shout out to Brown Girl Elle. Jay gets more grace than most. I agree with that. 1 second applause. Brown Girl Elle. The tryout was PR for the NFL. I think that's what we just read. 1 second applause. 504 Scooby. Elle ain't having it tonight. 1 second applause. She back in America now.
I lost the argument. I don't know what the fuck.
I don't even look at wins and losses. I look at
Man, Justin, please. Fucking cut it out.
I think the learning and the experience is actually
get experience on how to still get your point across when people have already made their mind up.
Well, I think when you're trying to get your point across with people who've made their mind up, that's a choice. And I think that, for me personally, when I engage in that choice, it's for the fun of it. It's not necessarily trying to change people's minds.
Yeah,
it's truthfully for me, more so I look at it as an opportunity to sharpen how I'm looking at things. Because I'm someone who is very aware of the things that I don't know at all times. And internally, that builds a level of insecurity in a lot of conversations. Because I know all the things that I don't know. Right? Like, I'm never in a position where I feel like I know everything. And even things I do know, I question a lot. So I never try to go into a conversation as if, what the other person is saying holds no relevance. But when I am talking to people where I feel like I know that they have made their mind up, a lot of times I'll engage for the fun of it, but also to see what blind spots I might have. And that gets me closer to what other people experience. And for me, that's the crucial part. It's not necessarily being right in the moment, correct in the moment when that debate is happening or the argument is happening. It's to get closer to how someone else is looking at things Because if I can get closer to how people look at things, especially if they look at things differently than me, then I have a better understanding, ultimately, of what priorities they might have, what values they might have. A lot of times, a point of view is just different value systems. And if I can get closer to someone else's values, even if it's not the person who's made their mind up, the next time I encounter someone who has that value system or is prioritizing different things, because I understand where they're coming from, it's easier for me to have that conversation or communicate with them the next time down the road. So the learning aspect comes with engaging with people, at least for me, engaging with people who made their mind up. If I have time, if I care. After a while, though, so all right, I tap out. Okay, it's cool. Hey, yo, how about that Spain team? Way to go, Yamel. 1 second, pause. C-Dub, to who?
With yourself and your applause.
You say, I'm taking your advice.
I'm glad.
Shout out to C-Dub, to whom much is given, much is required. If you on a pedestal, there's less room to move. If you Godzilla, you can't act like your steps don't have weight. Now that is poetry.
That was very, very nicely worded.
That is poetry. That is deep poetry right there.
Both points. Both points.
Shout out to Mike Bickham, 10 gems, W. Jermaine L. Johnson, there's no wonder why there's so much mixed messaging. Our leader, quote unquote, never says anything or gives us directives. 1 second, pause. Shout out to Philip McGee. Stat is a giant. He's taller than Stephen Hawking. Keep doing your Stephen Hawking. BK almost lost her way with Stat's grilled teeth idea. That's a bar, GT. He robbed it now. He up here, he barring up. He barring up in the super chats. Brown Girl LJ is a billionaire playing the white man's game. That's what's happening. Shout out to Shorts, 444. Right on
Just are you
time.
playing a white man's game?
You say what?
Are you playing a white man's game?
I have at different points in time.
Right now?
No.
I am.
Okay, well, congratulations.
No, it's not a thing to congratulate. Like, how do y'all get out of playing the white man's game?
I don't know. Who knows? You know, maybe that's something to sleep on.
Okay, you sleepy. Come on, let's go.
I'm tired. I am getting tired. But yeah, fine. Okay, all of us play white man game. Whatever. You know, it's cool.
No, it's fine. It's fine. You know what it is? I'm not tired at all. So that's why I'm missing the cues of let's hurry up and finish this. Okay, go ahead.
Right. Shout out to Showed 444. Right on time. 2 gems, 100.
You want me to keep going through the thing while you order your wings? Did you order your wings?
Yo, I went through like 5 wing spots.
Fuck
They had
that.
two. They had 2-for-1 wings. I got 2-for-1 bone wings at Wingstop. The order came to $70. I thought I did something wrong, so I was like, "Oh, maybe it's just the boneless wings that are 2-for-1." Order came to $50. I said, "You know what? I don't need these wings. They got wings in the freezer." But I decided to check one more spot. And then I forgot this Chinese restaurant that I like got some dope wings, and they had 2-for-1 wings. They had 2-for-1 wings, or 6 wings, 12 wings, and it was $14. And so it came to $17 over. I was like, okay, we get some Chinese wings. I got some salad dressing in here. It'll be fine.
Hella good. Okay, well, I guess you can keep reading until your wings get there. Tell me when to get there, and I'll take over if we're not done.
Yeah, we're running out. We'll be fine. Austin Muncie. Finger heart. Thank you. 1 second, applause.
My nails.
NPC John Smith. Elle, you're fucking dope. Some conversations just always going to come to an impasse.
Thank you, John Smith.
C-Dub, there are 250 plus individuals that are billionaires in America, but about 10% are vocal about their bad ideas. God forbid we drag the 10% out loud. God forbid. I agree with you on that. C-Dub, 1 second, pause.
I'm dragging no damn 10% out loud.
TX Mondo, wealth acquisition isn't evil. Hoarding resources is in a self-indulgent manner is. I see where you're coming from, man. 1 second pause.
Disagree.
400 gems, Eagle from Easy87. Appreciate you. 1 second pause. Let's see what we got here. From the land, 777, 10 gems, gold coin.
Thank you from the land, which probably is in LA since it's capitalized.
NPC John Smith, y'all are really showing me what it's all love actually means. We saw this, but that's what we do.
All
it's
love.
all love. It's all love. Zakaya, maybe I missed it, but was there a discussion around the Shade Room quality of Complex magazine, especially after the academics endorsement? What is happening? I haven't noticed that. I mean, I'm really paying that much attention in terms of how I guess tabloidy things they are. But I do know that just the space in general is moving in that direction, right? If you just consider the cost of creating content, then you consider where people are engaging with content the most. Instagram, TikTok, especially TikTok now, Twitter, Threads, wherever, Facebook. A lot of these places are paying a whole lot less than they used to. And TikTok went down crazy, but in general, all those places pay much less than what YouTube is paying or something like that. You know what I mean? So, hey, you got another one, Uncle Alert. That's dope. So, I think profitability is at the forefront of everybody's minds, and if people care about tabloid type conversations the most, from a business perspective, that's what you're gonna get. Complex got overhead too, but the one thing about Complex is that they also have how'd that happen? They have one of the best sales teams just in the space too. So they, generally speaking, have more options than everybody else. I have to pay more attention. I gotta take a look at that. Beach Boy Dre Beats. People who say nobody should be a billionaire or go over a certain amount of money, but turn around and say they want generational wealth. One person can mess up millions easily, so get all the money you can. Yeah, American way. 1 second applause. 504 Scooby. See, Justin, that's why we can't watch the Carrie Hilson video because of your tactics, good sir. Well, I think it'll see the light of day at some point, to be honest. I actually think that will show up one day. And I think that day will be illuminating, and it'll be one of the best days that everybody who was a part of that conversation has ever had, because I actually think it answers a lot of questions. It answers a lot of questions. It's the answer. Either way. No, shout out to Carrie.
That's your job. You did your job.
I mean, I'm fine with it. I got the answer, But, we've definitely had more profitable days, I'll say that. Big shout out to 504 Scooby. Just saying, I did a debate at Oxford. Sounds like Lupe saying I teach at Harvard all the time. I mean, sometimes the truth is the truth. However it comes across. Can't hide from the truth. Big shout out to K-Way for real. It says, best wings in DTLA is off of the food truck called LA Wings and LA Steaks. They always park on Olympic Boulevard by Fixins and Soul Agave. Wings so good, it's like kissing Jesus in the mouth. He's not wrong about that. Have you had those?
No, but why is K-Way so damn funny?
Why? Does he teleport? I think K-Way might be teleporting.
Because he be in multiple chats?
If you pay attention to the reference points K-Way has, you could be talking about Madagascar, you could be talking about Aruba, you could be talking about downtown LA, you could be talking about San Diego, you could be talking about New Jersey, you could be talking about Wisconsin. K-Way.
Yeah, remember he brought up some old ass bar from the middle of the bar. Oh yeah, I know that bar. I was in Charlie's with a red-headed something. He just kept going like, nigga, it was in like Boston or something like that.
Right. He everywhere.
That's true.
He everywhere. We ain't never there. That was a flip on the
I had no idea, Justin. That was my practice. I did good.
You did a good job. You gotta hold it longer. You gotta hold it longer. Yeah, you gotta hold it longer. You gotta maintain it. You have to move on in your mind before you move on in your face. That way your face doesn't give away the troll. Good. Like your mind has to move on. And that keeps your face straight. Because now you're thinking about something else. That's the key to that's the key to a dope or an effective someone buzz around? So did she get in? Sound like she got in. Yeah, she got in. Okay. The Great 980 says, Justin, you should invite Rude Jude on CU. I will. I mean, look, I have no problem doing that. I just do not think Jude would do it. I don't think Jude Jude seems to be in a very happy place in his life. He seems like he has moved on from his media experiences. I've asked him every time. If you guys listen to Third Verse or when Stat's on here, Stat always talks about how I'll text screenshots of comments that people leave in the group chats. Well, I've been doing that with Jude for years, right? I did that while I was on the show, or while the show was on, rather. And I've been doing it since because if I'm not mistaken, his last media appearance or last interview is on this channel, right? And so I see comments come in all the time with people who saw it and they say, nice things about Jude and how much the show meant to him. And I said to Jude, and I think the last one I said to him, Jude was like, tell him I'm retired, I'm not coming back. So, I doubt it, I'm always checking in with him. Jude held me down at a point in time when I needed it, and not many people were, and Jude and I have a very close, honest relationship. He's someone whose opinion I value quite a bit. And I'm not sure if there's anybody I've ever disagreed with more on big topics that are important to people in their life than Jude. And through those conversations, those experiences, and just being very different people, is why my respect for him deepened. And so, I can say that there's been times where I've seen Jude and I've been, just over the years in general, I've been kind of concerned. Not necessarily concerned about his spirit and his energy. Because Jude is someone who will, wear stress is pretty heavy, But I can say the last couple of times I talked to him, I didn't have that concern. And so I feel like he's in a really great place. I think things are going really well in his personal life. And I'd be shocked if he ever says yes to get in front of another microphone anytime soon. I'd be very surprised if that happened. But I will.
Good. Sorry.
No, you're good. What do you say?
I find it fascinating how different people who have some successes, especially celebrity-esque successes, don't want it. Wish they didn't have it. Almost like look at it like it's a bad thing. Like I actually want to go back to being regular because being famous was not really all it was cracked up to be.
Right. I see a comment in here from, who's this? Oh, Sergio, asking me if we got into it. No, actually, me and Jude have never gotten into it. Like, we've had passionate debates where we vehemently disagreed. We've had moments like the three of us had today talking about, Ho's patterns. And, but I've never gotten into it. We never had beef. We never had problems. We never fought. You know what I mean? Like, there was a point in time where we actually lived pretty close to each other. So after we would record episodes of All Out Show, he'd give me a ride back to the crib. So he used to come to DX holiday parties. So, but no, we've never got into it ever. That's never happened. But I'll pass this along. I'll let him know what he says. I'm pretty sure he'll text back real quick and say, no, I'm retired. But big shout out to Rude Jude. 1 second applause. Mo Kife.
Because I keep yawning now.
I know. Well,
I'm hungry, really, though.
Right. Mo Kife, 440 gems. Uncle Alert. Bird up. Look at all these gems. I have no idea.
That's the one I think I sent you the picture of.
Oh, that's what Uncle Alert looks like. Let's see what Uncle Alert look like. Oh, there it is. Yeah, let's put this up here.
Uncle Alert. You about to put it on the thing? We've had a very Inceptionist. Uncle Alert.
Uncle Alert. That's actually pretty funny. Yeah. I'm not mad at that.
We were saying something old that shit popped up like Uncle Alert. Oh shit.
Can't wait for Rizio. Justin, for $70, you can go to Hong Kong and Tijuana, get a woman and a 24-hour all-you-can-eat buffet, fam. I've been hearing so much about this Hong Kong place. Have you heard about Hong Kong and Tijuana?
No.
Yeah, it's probably better we don't go into the details. But from what I understand, I haven't been there. I have a neighbor who is a big fan. You know, I think he is probably, if not every month, at least every season down there. And I think, yeah, sounds like the price points are right. Shout out to Gateway for real. Big shout out to Cachet 6329, 440 gems. Uncle Alert, that's probably the one that you just screenshot. And we have our last one here. We have C-Dub, 400 gems. Eagle, word up.
Oh yeah, you're right. Because the Eagle came right after, and I looked at it like I should have screenshot your ass too, but I couldn't move quick enough.
I think I had the Eagle up here. I think we saw the Eagle. Oh no, that one was the trophy. My bad. One of these Eagles that I caught, but word up. So, first episode back. Retired. What time was it? 11? What time we start? 5?
Yeah, we did a good 6 hours almost.
Maybe it feels good to be back. Feel good to be home.
It does feel good to be home, but it feels great to be home.
Yes. There we go. Look at all the things that you've experienced that you can take with you forever.
I know.
Look at all the things you've documented that you could see and feel something.
Forever. Somebody drew a portrait of me. You want to see it?
Yeah.
Before we go?
Yeah.
Okay. This will be the last thing. Say your goodbyes to people, and I'll come back with the. So there's this place called Montmartre in Paris. It's a well-known place because there was a saint called Saint Denis who was fighting against the Romans, and they was like, nigga, you gonna preach what we tell you to preach? And he's like, no, the fuck I'm not. And they chopped his fucking head off. And then he picked up his own head and kept preaching the word of God and walked all the way to this other place. Sounds true to me. I don't know. But Montmartre is where they chopped his fucking head off at. And so it's just a very beautiful place up a hill or whatever. They have this mart there. It's not the same mart as Montmartre, but there is a mart there, like a farmer's market, and it's rows of artists, and they just there drawing motherfuckers.
That's dope.
It's funny because they draw heads, and dude got his head chopped off. But anyway, you give your ending, and I'll go get the picture.
Okay, cool. Word up again. Culture United every Wednesday right here on the Company Man channel. # See You Wednesday. Thank you so much for everybody who rocks with us for supporting us. This is our first time coming back from vacation. One second applause. I think it was efficient and effective. The beginning of the show was a bit of a detour if you guys missed it. Obviously, anybody can go back and watch it. But, Stat wanted to clarify some things. He was going viral once again. That's one thing that's been happening quite a bit with Culture United. That's been happening quite a bit with Third Verse. We've been getting clipped a lot, which I think is progress in a lot of ways because clippers don't be out here clipping stuff that doesn't actually generate revenue for them. And I think that is actually, and we don't pay anybody to clip us. So appreciate all the clippers. Anybody who watch the content and finds value in what we are doing over here. Even if it's the value is in disagreement. That was not in reference to this episode, but to the macro experience of what it's like to have conversations in public. I'm a big fan of Lils. I'm a big fan of Said Dweller. I'm a big fan of Bucktooth. I'm a big fan of Deluxe the Champ. I'm a big fan of Divine Eternally. I'm a big fan of Sergio. I'm a big fan of so many of you guys because you guys are constantly keeping me honest, but also you guys relentlessly have my back. And I think that whenever I see people who are community oriented or people who are out here just fighting the good fight and champion things they believe in, it's inspirational to me. So thank you guys for all of that. We will be back with another Culture United next Wednesday, 5 p.m. PST, right here on the Company Man channel. Hashtag See You Wednesdays. Tomorrow morning, we have the Third Verse Morning Show. Glass Malone will be our guest. 1 second applause. And so we'll be You say what?
I said shout out to Glasses.
Yeah, shout out to G. And so we're gonna have another more nuanced conversation about West Coast rap history, obviously with the theme being Verzuz, along with other things that are going down. I'm very thankful and inspired, as always, by BK. I'm very thankful and inspired by Elle. I'm so glad that you're back. I don't know how there were points in time where I didn't feel like you were actually gone because we were talking so much. And so I genuinely appreciate the sacrifice you made to be as available as you were while you were experiencing things that were so unique. And so I'm so happy that you came back shining and you had the experience that you had. You know, like I said before, I can't imagine the show without you. I can't imagine the show without BK. And I can't wait to see this piece of art that someone drew of you.
I feel the same way, Justin. A lot of times you give these great messages and I'm just here startled. So I'm going to work on being able to express it back. But I really did miss you. I told you that today. I said, God damn it, Justin, I missed you.
Yeah,
so,
I miss you too.
I'm excited about our bond. Are you ready?
Yeah, that's it. Oh, snap. That's gorgeous.
Isn't this beautiful?
Yeah, that's amazing.
I was like, oh my God, I love this. Now, can I practice? But they drew it in, they drew it. They
That's
drew it live.
amazing.
I thought it was pretty nice too. I don't know if I
Yeah, it
wrote
is.
as good as it was, but yep, such is life.
I'll just take him
Oh,
up,
it's
I'll just
kinda
take him up
hanging
into
down.
life. Got the screenshot.
Dang, maybe I should have, I should have held it up more, but I didn't know if it was gonna roll over or not. But,
Nah,
yep,
that's
so
great.
I have my portrait. I have to get it framed from Paris. I can remember Paris forever.
Awesome. Yeah, that's awesome. Right up.
All right, until next time, I'll be in Third Verse typing shit in the chat.
Perfect. If you want to jump in the comment, let me know.
Okay.
All right. We'll talk to you later.
Bye. y'all.
Peace.
Culture united, our culture united, our culture united, our culture united, connecting all over the world, connecting all over.